Tonight, live from New York City, Uncrowned presents the UFC 323 Watch Party. Your hosts, Connor Burks and Eric Jackson.
Yo, what is good? Welcome into the Uncrowned UFC 323 Watch Party. I thought I could get that Instagram story up in time. It turns out that I couldn't. I am one of your hosts, Connor Burks, joined alongside me, as always, the man, the myth. You can't live with him. You can't live without him. It's Mr. New York Rick, Eric Jackman. We're also joined alongside us, Mysterious Frank in the back. How you doing, brother?
Great, man. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course, man. I have to say, off rip, we just have to address this. Not a V-neck. Not a V-neck.
Sure looks like a V-neck.
Yeah, me and Frank were trying to figure something out with this here T-shirt, and it's tough. As they say in the business, it's tough.
Are we just like 100% anti-V-neck? Is that the...
It's not a big V-neck guy, you know.
Yeah.
It's not a big V-neck guy.
Are you, Rick?
I don't have a preference. They're fine. I don't wear them, but I'm not anti.
Show me a big V-neck guy, and I'll show you someone who is not a friend of mine. I can go ahead and guarantee you that. If someone claims to be a big V-neck guy, we probably just can't get along. You probably also noticed the Georgia shirt. It's not only for one Merab Dvalishvili, but also for my Georgia Bulldogs who won the SEC championship tonight. But enough about football. We're not here to watch football. We're here to watch fights, and we just watched one. Manuel Torres getting a first-round knockout as a plus 220 underdog against Grant Dawson. Grant Dawson was 11-1-1 in the UFC before that, ranked. And now we're going to have Manuel Torres in the rankings. Joe Rogan pointed out 16 first-round finishes for the guy. I believe that's 8 or 9 straight where the fight has ended in the first round for him.
His power is unreal, but it's also just the physical, like, he's an imposing figure. He is massive. He has long arms. He knows how to use his leverage. And when he hits you extremely hard. He's like it's funny, we were watching the Terrence McKinney fight earlier. He's like that in terms of his level of aggression, but I do feel like he has a little more ring craft and a little more technique. But yeah, Manuel Torres is an absolute problem for that division.
17-3 now overall record, 5-1 in the UFC, all wins coming by first round knockout, also won by first round finish on the Contender Series as well. He does have a submission in there. Only lost to Ignacio Bahamondes.
Yep.
He's coming, man. He's coming, and he's performing. He's performing quite well. He's very exciting. Interested to see where he goes from here. He's going to have a number next to his name after taking off Grant Dawson.
Yeah, he's going to be one of those scary guys in the bottom part of the rankings that you just really do not want to draw.
I mean, honestly, if you look at it even more, he has 1 win in his career years ago by decision, and then he has 7 wins by submission, all in the first round, 9 wins by knockout, all in the first round.
Yeah.
To put Manuel Torres right after a Terrence McKinney fight.
They knew what they were doing.
They knew what they were doing. To take us into this main card, fight before that, Terrence McKinney, Chris Duncan, absolute fireworks. Half a round, that's all you get. That's all you need with the Terrence McKinney fight.
It was exactly as advertised on the package. Like, the package was like, these two are going to go at it for 3 minutes, and it's going to be 3 minutes of absolute chaos. And they delivered. Shout out to Terrence McKinney for being the one to kind of start that action off. He had Duncan on skates.
Skates, man. I feel like anytime he loses, he at least gets a little bit of a lick in.
Oh, he gets his licks in.
He is like the definition of kill or be killed. It's literally like, I am either going to kill you, you're not going to be able to stand up to that, and Chris Duncan almost couldn't. You're going to get killed, I am the cannon, or if that doesn't work out, I'm going to be killed.
Yeah,
it's just like, not here for a good time, I'm here for a long time. Flip that, though.
Fortunately for Duncan, his chin is made of granite, and you must actually kill him to get him out of there.
Yeah, what was it? The Slava Claus fight? He got dropped like 3
No, there's been
times?
a few where it's just like, you absolutely have to take Chris Duncan out of there. McKinney tried his best, but he was not able to do it. But it delivered exactly what that fight was supposed to.
An absolute animal. We were going through rehearsals, and I was like, oh, yeah, you're joining us here on the UFC 323 watch party. There won't be a fight going on because we're going McKinney into Manuel Torres. So now we have 10 minutes to kill till the pay-per-view card even starts. But the good news is the prelims were exciting. 7 of the 9 fights on the prelim ended via finish, 5 of them in the very first round. Maycee Barber defeats Karine Silva by unanimous decision. Very emotional after the fight. Got a little sketchy with the up kick by Karine Silva, but it's nice to see Maycee Barber back in the win column.
Yeah, I thought a point should have been taken away on that second up kick. She had already been warned in the first round. At the very end of the first round, she had been warned for it, and then in the second round, it was pretty blatant. It obviously rocked Maycee Barber. I thought Maycee actually might have even, in addition to maybe not being there, like a little bit foggy, it looked like she hurt her knee or something. She was like limping around. It was.
She got up, she was wobbling.
Yeah, it was not great. But regardless of that, Maycee Barber fought through it and was able to get the win anyway. And the emotion, like, she's been out of the cage. She's been dealing with those health issues. She had those fights canceled. She looked horrible on the scale the last time out. This time she looked great on the scale and was able to make it through the fight, get the dub. And now we go on to see if Maycee Barber can be a top contender again.
I absolutely think a point should have been taken.
Yeah.
Who was reffing that fight?
I don't recall.
Did we just show a picture? Who
can we go
reffing
back to that
fight? Did we have the decision? But
Mark Smith.
Mark Smith, you get the up kick, and Maycee Barber is complaining about it, being like, yo, she's done this before. And Mark Smith is just like, oh, it didn't land the first time. I warned her. And it's just like, okay, so then now she did it again, and it landed. How are we not taking a point here? Point should have been deducted, absolutely. It's a little bit ridiculous. I also thought the Terrence McKinney fight could have gotten called a little bit earlier.
Yeah, that one was Goddard, right?
Yeah, he's just getting rained down on. He's barely even reacting to anything. Like, he's not doing much. And Goddard's like, come on, man, come on.
Yeah, the body language to me looked like McKinney knew he was done and was actually looking for a way out of there. Like, he was almost like giving up his neck to maybe be choked, because as soon as he would try to stand, like to show the action that Mark Goddard was seemingly looking for, Duncan would take him back to the mat with like the weakest waist lock ever. He would just like literally touch him, and McKinney was going back to the mat. I think McKinney kind of knew that fight was over, and Goddard let him take a little bit of extra damage on the heels of it, and then got submitted. So all's well that ends well. We got a first round finish out of Terrence McKinney and Chris Duncan.
There was no world where it was not going to be. It's now getting to a point where you can't even bet it. Like, you have to take the first round prop. The under 1.5 was minus 340 for this.
And what was the first round prop?
I didn't even check. You could have taken the under half a round and like it would have pushed.
Oh, did it actually end exactly at? Wow.
It would have pushed. Moving on, Ferreira Ziam beats Nazim Sadykhov, finishes him in the second round. Another, at the very end of the Keith Peterson calling it right at the end of the round.
Yeah.
There was a couple people that took to Twitter. I believe it was Aljamain Sterling, who's trained with Nazim, has said that the round was over and everything like that. But no matter what, Ziam looked incredible in that fight. That's 6 straight now for him.
He's another guy that, like a Manuel Torres, that is just extremely dangerous, keeps winning. He's got a huge advantage. I mean, if you look at the face-off at the weigh-in, he is massive, and Sadykhov is significantly smaller. He knows how to use his tools. He's been somebody that I've kind of been pretty impressed by in his UFC run, and this win is by far the biggest of his career.
He's still only 28 years old. He's been in the promotion for over 6 years now. Finds himself with an 8-2 record and a massive win over Nazim Sadykhov. Slight favorite in that one, but gets it done.
Being long and lean is a nice physical foundation to be in MMA.
Especially at lightweight, and at 6 straight wins, I feel like we can start talking about potentially giving him a ranked opponent. Manuel Torres?
Nah, come on. I don't know if you do that. Like, let them stay separate for a bit.
Anybody want to fight Manuel Torres?
Manuel Torres? I wouldn't.
Manuel Torres, who do we think? Rafael Fiziev?
Does that feel too high, though? Where's Fiziev in the ranking?
I think Fiziev is like 10.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad. I thought
pretty sure Grant Dawson was like 12 or something.
Wasn't he like... Dawson was like in the 12 to...
Dawson was 13.
Okay, yeah.
Fiziev is 9.
That makes sense then.
Like, who else would you want to see?
Yeah, you're right.
Huffy?
Nah, I like Fiziev. That'd be a fun striking battle.
All right, Dana and Hunter, we'll take our percentage, but yeah, Fiziev versus...
Because I also think Fiziev is tough enough to potentially survive that first round, so I want to see if he's able to extend it, what Torres is able to do.
Bruno Ferreira defeats Marvin Vettori via unanimous decision. Marvin Vettori, an all-time chin on him. outstruck, I believe, the final numbers against Ferreira, but Ferreira was just landing the more significant shots the entire time.
Yeah.
And it's just like, Marvin Vettori, how the mighty have fallen, man. This guy was fighting for titles, and now he's buried on the prelims, and now he's on a 4-fight losing streak.
Yeah, he just doesn't have that thing anymore. Like, he's still able to get the volume there, but the power isn't what it once was, and he looks a step slower, and his opponents have kind of been able to decipher his game plan and figure him out. I don't think that he's going to be... I wonder how long he's around the UFC, because I have to imagine that his contract is pretty high, so we'll see. But it's definitely the end of Marvin Vettori in like a high-level, high-leverage spot. Like, wasn't he a headliner 1 or 2 fights ago?
Yeah, 2 fights ago. No,
Yeah.
3 fights ago. 3 fights ago.
Okay.
But I mean, I think him and Brendan Allen was on the main card of. He was on prelims on the main card on that one. But man, 1-5 in his last 6.
Yeah.
Only 32 years old. I don't know if how much longer they keep him in the promotion. No knockouts.
Yeah,
He's now 9-8-1 in the UFC.
He's one of those guys where it becomes a certain point of he's such a veteran, been around so long, and been in such high-level fights, you wonder if the contract is worth the result. So they probably have a tough decision to make with him. That said, you know he's always going to show up. That's the thing with Marvin Vettori.
He's always going to show up. But to your point about like, is the contract worth the performance? He's not going to get knocked out. He's got a chin made of iron. And he's not going to knock anybody out.
It's a great point.
It's usually just going to be like a kickboxing match to a decision every time he goes out there.
Yeah, couldn't you get a contender series fighter who would either get knocked out or knock somebody out? Potentially so, yeah. So
it's honestly like, it's not like Marvin Vettori is like a massive name.
No,
They're burying him on the prelims for a reason.
It's a tough spot for him. So we'll see what happens from here.
Speaking of retirements, I'd like to see Edson Barboza.
Yeah, I think that one's been a long time coming. No.
Yeah, and I think after tonight getting knocked out in the very first round, Jalin Turner returns to the sport, looks terrific doing so, knocks out Edson Barboza.
Welcome back, Jalin.
In the first round. Jalin Turner, man, 15-9 is a deceiving record for him.
It's a deceiving record because I do feel like
the blood in that pick, god damn.
I do feel like a lot of the end of the run was mental stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like you look at the Moicano fight, it's the perfect example of just he had a mental lapse. That fight was over, and I think he even had said to Ariel, like he had thought about, I don't want to hurt people, and all these things that he had been thinking. It's good to see him back. It's good to see him back on track. But yes, I think you're right. Like 15-9 with the physical gifts that he has, maybe doesn't tell the full picture of how dangerous he could be to this division.
I do like the shaved head. Do we know if he shaved the spider web into his head or not? That
I do not know.
The iconic. Shout out to Jalin Turner. Welcome back. Nice to have him back.
News broken on Boys in the Back that he was coming back.
Don't forget that.
Don't forget
that. Where were they at PetSmart?
Yes.
If you don't know the story about that, someone left us a voicemail on the Boys in the Back Thursdays at 1 o'clock every week here on the channel. Left a voicemail for us saying that he was at PetSmart and he saw Jalin Turner there, and Jalin Turner was like, yeah, man. Well, he was like, oh, man, I miss you fighting. I'd love for you to come back, dude. He's like, well, funny you say that. I am coming back on UFC 323 against Edson Barboza. And sure enough,
and now he is.
It came to fruition. Iwo versus Ebo was like the light heavyweight version of McKinney versus Chris Duncan. Yes. It was gas pedal. Yeah. I think you got to give $50K to both those dudes. You got to give $50K to Terrence McKinney and Chris Duncan, and we haven't even started the main card.
Yeah, there's going to be some bonuses handed out. It's been, I think you said, what'd you set the line at, 8.5 or something for finishes on this one?
Yes, yeah.
So what'd you say we were at already?
7.
Like 7? Yeah.
I think we both took the over as well.
I think it's going to be an over. Famous last words now. I was just about
to say, dude. I hope we get a KO in the Guskov fight, but I wouldn't be shocked if we didn't. Would not shock me at all if we didn't get a finish in either of Cejudo, Talbott, or Taira versus Moreno. Could see both those going to a decision. It's kind of like flip a coin with Pantoja. I feel like I lean finish on Pantoja Van. And then in the inverse, it would surprise me if we got a finish in the main event.
I think Merab might get a finish.
We need 2? All right, so the over-under for the main card is set at 1.5.
I'll take the over.
Okay.
I think we get the 2. If not 3.
3. Over 1.5 is set at
Henry Cejudo sub.
I think over 1.5 is set at -110 each way. Over 2.5 is the yes would be plus 220.
Yeah, I'm not taking that.
3 finishes.
I feel much more confident in 2, but I think we maybe get 3.
Should we just round robin all the finishes on the main card? If you've got the stream going, for the final time, the main card is kicking off on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. This is it. The end of an era. Is John Anik going to, like...
Acknowledge
like, Dateline, Las Vegas, and for the final time, your credit card was charged $79.99 from ESPN Plus. We'll see. They're running a nice promo package right now for the main event. Main card, have your thoughts changed at all since Thursday?
No. I feel content with how I've kind of lined these fights and viewed these fights. I think Merab is going to beat Petr Yan because I think Merab beats every bantamweight on the planet. I think Alexandre Pantoja has such an advantage on the ground that he's going to find a way to finish Josh Van, maybe sub. What's the third fight up?
Taira, Moreno.
I think Moreno is probably going to edge it against Taira, but that's the one I feel shakiest about because I could see that world that we outlined where Taira is able to get one takedown around and maybe lay on him. And I'm going with Henry Cejudo, despite all the things that he has said in public that would make me doubt it. I just think the wrestling advantage is too much, and if he has any pride still left, I think he will want to try to showcase himself in this final fight. And then I just think it's past Jan's prime. Like I think
I was just about to say that. I think I'm about to make a bet on Bogdan Guskov.
I picked him in our staff picks.
I don't have any action on it. It's like a coin flip. I think I'm going in. I got to support the bald brand, you know?
There you go.
Is he the only bald fighter on the main card?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Actually, there's a couple great heads of lettuce on this card. Peyton Talbott, good hair. Henry Cejudo, decent hair. Tatsuro Taira, phenomenal hair. Brendan Moreno, good head of hair on the guy. Josh Van, he rocks the buzz cut, but nice hairline. He
rocks it well. Merab got the turkey treatment.
Merab got the turkey treatment. It looks great. Petr Yan, we could maybe style it a little bit differently, but it's not a bad head of hair.
Nah, Jan's got nice hair. Pantoja's got good hair. Bedhead a little bit. Although it looks like he's maybe shorter for this one.
What's up, chat? How we feeling? Petr Yan upset?
I just want to say for the record.
Yeah.
Josh Van, Petr Yan, Merab Dvalishvili, and Alexandre Pantoja are like four of my favorite fighters.
Absolutely
I love each of them so much.
All right, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, someone was like, good prelims, bad main card. It hasn't even happened yet. We got to see what happens, you know? Also, I love the fighters on these card. GC has the best hair. Bald brand, baby. Look at that. We got a little something coming in here. A little
intentionally so, or are we just...
Nah. I don't keep it, like, completely
0-0?
Yeah. I keep, like, a
the Statham?
Yeah, I keep, like, the thin,
But yes, I love this card. I really do. This is not for the casuals. This is for us sickos.
I love the chat. They're already starting up on me with the bro needs to fix his throat. Martin Merge 780. This happens every watch party.
The best part or the funniest part about this is I feel like you have a great voice. I don't understand the...
Who's to check? The bad on paper cards always deliver the bangers. I don't think this is a bad card on paper. I think this is a fantastic card.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for this. I just don't think it's gonna catch a casual audience.
This is bad if you're comparing it to like the main event pay-per-view level being like, oh my God, this is a must-watch for even the most casual fan. But fight for fight, this is like one of the better cards of the year. This is an incredible card.
Just bought in on Bogdan Guskov. There you see the main card. Just got in on the main card curtain jerker there. Had to support the bald head. Hamer Parsa says, I went and got the turkey treatment, GC. You're missing out. Looking good, though. I don't got that kind of money, bro. Hamer Parsa, let me borrow $1, man.
See if you got the hookup.
Hugo Berry says, fix your voice without the sex. Bob Sacamano says, hashtag leave GC's throat alone. I love it.
Let's not talk about that.
Handelo wants to know, is Frank not allowed to talk? No, he isn't. Just Frankie. What do you say, man?
He just doesn't like to.
Just been told to be quiet.
By who?
Who's to check?
Do you see his MMA's Will Arnett?
Well done. Yeah, fuck yeah, I agree with that.
GC don't need the turkey treatment. You're fucking right. We're proud to be bald around these parts.
Look at these three.
Bald, bald, bald. Bangers, in my opinion.
Let's rate the outfits.
This
1, 2,
watch
3.
party is like the Epstein Files without the sex.
I hope not. Let's wait. That sounded like I wanted it to be the Epstein Files with the sex.
The John Anik, like dark holiday green, fire. Love it.
I think that's 1.
Easily 1. Joe Rogan with like the classic fit. I'm not loving DC's. The pale salmon here.
I think Rogan's 2.
I think it's literally in order from.
Yeah, I
one,
agree.
2, 3.
I agree.
DC, man, we got to get you to a tailor, bro.
DC's hit or miss. I feel like sometimes he doesn't like iron it. He doesn't take care of it. You know, he doesn't like treat the suit properly.
I don't love the fit either. I don't love the color too.
Yeah.
A little bit of that pale salmon. I feel like he's rocking like some navy slacks with it or something as well.
We're seeing some Merab highlights. God, the guy's a savage, huh?
Damn. In the chat, bro, they're saying DC salmon fit is elite.
Nah, I disagree.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that.
Anik looks sharp though.
Finishing up on the prelims, our boy Myron Santos getting the finish in the curtain jerker against Muhammad Naimov.
Nasty.
Jab cross combo. And then Mansour Abdul Malik. It turns out Antonio Tricoli is
a poker player?
He's a poker player.
Yeah.
I actually saw a tweet from JT Lines, great better in the space if you don't know him, and he was like, Antonio Tricoli is not interested in this fight. All he wants to do is get to the poker room as quick as possible. As soon as the fight ends, he will do anything to avoid getting knocked out so he can go play poker after the fight. He said Mansour Abdul Malik sub round 1, and it was like plus 1,100 and plus 700 and hit both of them.
Perfect.
That's like analysis right there that you just can't argue with. Said it pre-fight too.
Do we have any idea how good he is at poker? Like, is he better at poker or fighting?
So I want to say, like, he keeps playing poker, so he has to be pretty good, but, like, he keeps fighting, and he's not very good at that.
The way you framed that was great.
I mean,
he keeps fighting, but he's not good at fighting.
I mean, he's now 12-6, and he went 0-3 in the UFC, and he had a no contest on Contender Series. Finished in all 3 of the fights.
A man who wants to just wrap up everything so he can go to the poker table is a man after my heart.
Also, there's an argument to be made. He came back to just get some money. Like, he had not fought since November of 2021, and then came back and fought Shara Bullet in summer of 2024.
He needs that buy-in. He needs that money. Put them chips on the
One day
table.
we're going to see Antonio Tricoli getting a diamond bracelet at the World Series of Poker.
Maybe. He might already have one. Let me look up if he has like poker stats.
He might be the GOAT. He might
have a bracelet already.
Took down my Bama squad, took him to the woodshed. You fucking right, baby. You're fucking right. 12-1, going to be the number 2 seed. What's going on in that Indiana game? I'm not going to lie, guys. I love everyone here. From Frankie.
Okay, he's not very good.
Oh, at poker?
No, at poker, yeah, he's not very good.
From Frankie all the way down the line, Jordan, Andy, Tracy, Josh in the back, everyone watching right now. This is the first time in a long time I was like getting ready for a watch party, and I was like, this would be a great night to sit at home, order a bunch of pizzas, drink a bunch of beer, watch Georgia Bama at 4, Ohio State, Indiana, number 1 versus number 2 at 8, straight into the main card of UFC 323. I was like, this is
How about this?
a nice night.
You get up at 2 a.m., you start with karate combat, then
Now
you flow
we're
into it.
Now we're talking. Did you watch Karate Combat last night?
I did. Shout out to Ben the Bean Davis, who was up at 4 a.m. making the call on that.
I don't want to trash Ben Davis on here, but I'm gonna have to.
No.
I'm gonna have to trash him a little bit.
No. Not my guy.
He was texting me about the Karate Combat thing, and I was like, damn, man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear it. sent me back a 5.5-minute voice memo explaining the situation.
Did you listen to it?
I listened to the entire thing.
And?
It probably could have been 2.5, 3 minutes.
Don't disrespect my... Hey, Ben,
we
send
love
it to me
Ben.
next time. I
We love Ben. I listened to the whole thing.
By the way, here's the update. Tricoli played a WSOP bracelet event. He finished 6th place, made 120K. But that was really his only big cash in his career.
Man, 120K is more than I've ever made on poker.
Yeah, but...
He's 120K more than he's made fighting in the UFC.
You don't think he's made a dime fighting in the UFC?
No, didn't he make 100?
Oh, you said is 120K?
More or less than he's made in the UFC?
Nah, he's probably made more.
Okay.
He's probably made...
3 fights? He's lost all of them?
Nah, he probably did not make more.
He's got to be on the win show model.
Especially not after...
You're thinking Tricoli's making more than 40K a fight?
Especially not after
any-
taxes and not after paying his training partners in gym.
Okay.
So.
After taxes, no performance bonuses, no wins.
Yeah, no. Definitely not.
So he's a better poker player.
With one finish, though? Or one 6th place finish?
Someone says, what happened to Karate Combat? Oh, they
delayed their event by about 5 hours.
Yeah, they had issues with getting the pit there, and it didn't kick off until like 12:30 last night. You were really in bed watching it?
Yeah.
Hell no. And then they did Smiling Sam Alvey dirty. He got knocked out like 4 times by Robles to Spain.
I was downstairs on the couch. My wife was there. She's like, you gonna go up to bed? I'm like, yeah, I'm just watching this Karate Combat here. I guess I'll climb up to bed. Then I get into bed, put it on. Made it significantly right before the main event. I fell asleep.
Honestly, when they put it on YouTube, I've watched a few fights.
I was watching
bed.
it on YouTube.
I've woken up on Friday mornings and thrown on one Muay Thai before I even get out of bed. I watched DBX, Gable Steveson, like passing out in my bed on YouTube. I was like, oh shit. Luckily they did the Brian Battle fight and the Gable Steveson fight in like 44 seconds. Like they were like, all right, Brian, get out. Gable, come on out. They just knocked it out, man.
That was the pace for Karate Combat.
Yeah.
As the people were leaving the pit, the other guys were already at like the prep station. So like this guy like just got the knockout. They're walking out and the other guy is at the prep station. Shout out to Ben, though. He did a great job. He did do a great job.
What did he say? Turn Sam Alvey into a ghost?
Yeah, he did. He did say that.
All right. Jan Blachowicz making his walk to the octagon.
Is he?
Yeah, they just did they're playing his promo package in the arena, but they just did the... Do you think we're going to get new music in the Paramount era?
No. UFC ain't changing. Although I did see Max Holloway showing some like gloves, so maybe we get something.
Oh yeah, the custom gloves.
Custom gloves?
Also, someone in the chat just asked, did we see the custom shorts commercial? He thought he was having a stroke.
No, I didn't see that. I'm sure it was riveting. I'm sure it was thrilling. Those shorts.
CP3 Arias says Helwani sparking a PRJ as we speak. More than likely, yeah. Whenever you guys watch him on the post shows, he is 4 or 5 PRJs deep at that point. He usually doesn't know where he is.
Pizzi too. No, Pizzi's a few pints in.
Pizzi smokes a PRJ as the sun rises in Dublin on Sunday morning. Elaine, his wife, gets up. Time to go to bed. Someone says Jan's fight IQ too high to get smoked. Yeah.
Could be.
For the last time? Is this the last time we see Jan Blachowicz?
If it goes the way I think it's going to go, probably. What more is there to do if you're Jan at this point? It's been a long career.
All right, here we go, guys.
He was champ.
Mystic MMA 21. I know New York Rick emailed for his job. Consider this my official comment. If it gets read, I will consider my job offer accepted.
What's the comment?
You offered us. I think he was offering us for us to hire him.
I know,
so
but
because I read it, it's been accepted.
But the offer was the entirety of it. Like there was nothing there that was supposed to hook us to be like.
That was it. The comment.
Wow.
You're hired. Brian Hurst, 8563. Shout out to Brian Hurst. Good friend growing up, roommate in college. Ryan Hurst. I wonder if there's any.
I hate that they do the usernames now instead of the handles instead of letting you pick your name now.
Who you guys got in this one, Rick and GC?
Guskov.
We support the bald, baby. Bogdan Guskov. If you got any time to kill, Red Corner MMA has got a great doc on Gore MMA out in Russia that I watched.
You love that Gore doc.
That is great. Red Corner's got some great docs, man. They got some good shit for covering the Russian fighters. But yeah, Bogdan Guskov and Walter Walker taking over Moscow.
What'd you think of the Hitman costume?
I think it's really cool. I love the idea. One day, I will shave. I have 2 Halloween costumes in the holster, Mr. Clean and Hitman, but I'll have to shave the beard to do those. Not ready to do all that yet.
Mr. Clean is clean shaven. What is his look? Clean shaven earring.
Clean shaven earring, all white.
All white shirt, yeah.
But because we've seen another massive name in combat sports do it just
Usyk.
this time last year with Usyk, it's tough. Could have saved it a little bit, you know?
No, but
It's
his
tough.
nickname is Hitman.
Oh, it is Hitman.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
that
fairly
makes it
certain.
Cooler. Look at me, not knowing ball about Bogdan Guskov.
No,
My
it's all
God.
good.
Jan Blachowicz making his walk to the octagon. One of 4 champions on this card, current or former. It's not bad for him.
Oh, maybe not. They just showed it on the cage and it said Hitman, but I guess it's not.
Bogdan the Hitman Hart? Guskov? Former UFC light heavyweight champion, tied for 2nd most significant strikes in UFC light heavyweight history. Tied for the 7th most wins in UFC.
Oh yeah, here we go. Bogdan Hitman Guskov.
You'll be a proper suppository if you get rid of all your hair. Not sure what that means.
They're saying
What does suppository mean? I'm sorry. I don't
it's
know.
like one of those pellets that you stick up a.
Jesus Christ.
It's smooth, is what he's saying.
Jesus
The
Christ.
hair creates the friction, so if you get rid of that.
Jesus Christ. Matt Loves Scrap says, well, boys, I got a PRJ, a fire in the fireplace, Christmas tree lit, and a German Shepherd next to me to watch this pay-per-view. Matt, I could not be more jealous of you.
You're doing life right.
That's fucking incredible.
Well done.
The fire in the fireplace with the Christmas tree lit with the dog next to you is like all-time cozy vibes. That is like 3 gotta-haves if you're going to set a cozy atmosphere, and you got that. That's truly fantastic. Someone said proper 12 suppository. This is crazy work, bro.
Why are we on suppositories?
Kev U. Mose says, Frank, I'm so stoned. Please play Who's to Check.
Who's to check?
Is he actually stoned?
I hope so.
Banana Breakdown, GC, what were you thinking when Ariel put you on the spot during the Waldo interview?
That one was pretty gnarly.
Hey, look at their boys. Look at these graphics right here.
Shout out to the graphics team.
Shout out to the tail of the tape. 18-3, 29-11. Polish power, 9 knockouts, 9 submissions. Polish chokes as well.
All his wins by finish.
What did I think when he showed me Waldo Cortez? Funny you ask. He asked me, you want to say something to Waldo? You want me to put you on? And I was like, no, do not do that shit. Don't put me on. 5 minutes later, our guy in the back. I'm also not listening at that point. I had my headphones like off.
Were we having a
I was
conversation?
saying something to Rick. And I only turned to the screen because I popped up in the control room. It's tough, but it's all good, you know. It's all good in the hood. Paramount can't come soon enough. Huh. Uh-oh, Hugo Berry 25. I hit the Benjamin too many times. Stay calm. It will pass. Just breathe it out. Get some water. Get a snack. Don't think about that thing you did 3 weeks ago with your coworker.
Your brain
That
is
was
certainly not
nice and
melting.
awkward. Jesus, Kevin.
Did you guys get paranoid when you were younger?
No, I never got paranoid when I was younger. Now I
you
get paranoid.
Oh.
I don't know if it's the weed being stronger or I have too many responsibilities in my life.
Could be both.
Like,
yeah.
oh, fuck, did I pay that
Little
bill?
column A, little column B. Is that really what you're thinking when you get high? Like, did I pay that?
I paid that fucking bill. GC, there are 5 champs on this card, former and present. Merab, Yan. Yeah, Yan. Great call. Merab, Yan, Pantoja, Cejudo, Yan. Yan. Great call.
6, Moreno.
Fucking Moreno, too. Jesus Christ.
Hat tip to Josh.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yan.
So I actually think the stat was actually one of 4 former champions. And then I got it wrong and said there was 5. 6. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
Brian Hurst says, hope you guys are on a legal stream. Thanks for the $2, Brian. We're a minute behind. I've never illegally streamed anything.
Wow, impressive.
Here we go. Bald Brand Guskov versus Polish Power Yan. First
All right,
fight on the
here we
main card. We are underway. Brought to you by JD.
I will admit, though, it'd be pretty fucking cool to see Yan, like, turn back the clock once.
Am I tripping, or does that ad that says gifts and then it's like pictures of like potential gifts looks like an Alibaba website?
I gotta see it again.
Looks like AliExpress.
Ooh, nice body shot there by Guskov.
Inside low kick for Guskov.
Yan looks all right. Looks sharp here.
There's there was the gifts thing. Ooh,
Ooh, the leg kick
by Yan.
How about Wonderboy with the
Thompson checking in on threads. Joanna showing love for her Polish brethren. Jan Blachowicz. Twitchy out here. Kind of a feeling out process. A lot of low kicks.
Yeah, Yan leading into that low kick. It's good. Take out the base of Guskov.
Jab misses for Yan.
So far, though, it does feel like the power is on the side of Guskov.
I feel like I haven't seen enough yet. I haven't seen enough like connection.
Ooh, that was a quick hook right there.
Guskov with the back piece, man.
Fun fact. Jan's bones are made out of rocks.
Pointed out by one Joe Rogan.
That sounds dangerous.
Herzog back to refereeing.
That's right. Welcome back, Jason Herzog.
Yeah, a lot of conspiracy theories surrounding that.
A lot of conspiracies.
Guy just went on holiday, bro. Went to Malibu. Guskov hitting the Dustin Poirier shorts pull up. Another nice low kick for Yan, man. He's just putting those things in the bank.
Ooh. Guskov throwing a fastball there.
Throwing with nasty intentions. Hasn't really been able to land anything too significant. Yan working well with these kicks right now.
Guskov needs to get busier. He's not giving Yan anything to think about. He's just kind of standing there, getting picked apart.
We know, man. You can't get shot by too many of these leg kicks. Just ask Magomed Ankalaev.
I think a part of it is he's trying to time.
Ooh, nice left from Guskov. Snapped Jan's head back there.
I think part of it is him trying to time the leg kick. Like he might be trying to wait for Yan to throw it and then land.
Ooh. Guskov gets out of the way at the last second of a big left hook from Yan. Yeah, DC pointing out the speed advantage for Guskov here.
Yeah, he looks sharp.
Just got to
But
land more.
he has to throw more.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yan.
Nice check hook there from Yan.
Yeah, Yan popped his head back.
Nice jab from Yan.
Dean Thomas basically saying
Low
he likes the way he's moving Guskov. Yan is moving Guskov.
Yeah, man. Guskov kind of keeping the hands low as well.
Yeah.
Keeping that lead hand low especially.
You just want to see more activity here.
Right around that shorts region.
Jan's able to walk forward. Jan's able to land the shots that he wants. The harder shots are clearly by Guskov.
It's shocking. The graphic says they both land 15, but feels like Blachowicz has landed more. Minute to go here, round 1.
This is a close round.
Ooh, Guskov misses with the left.
The leg kicks are kind of stopped, huh?
Oh,
nice shot by
nice
Yan.
shots from Yan. Low kick for Yan.
Guskov's got to get busy here.
I mean, he's just not doing enough.
Yeah, Jan's been jabbing him up. Guskov's just there for the taking.
Ooh,
there it goes.
There it is. Starting to open up here a little for Guskov. Head kick misses
Gets out
for
of the way.
Yan.
Head kick. He's being very cautious here in this round. Oh,
Body kick for Yan.
yeah. Yeah, I've got that 10-9 Yan.
For sure.
Close, but I've got a 10-9
Close,
Yan.
but I'd be. Is that booing from the crowd?
If you're Guskov's corner, I think there's openings there. Yan is not moving very fast. If he blitzes a few times, I think he might be.
He's got to just get more active, man. He's just not doing
up the volume. Turn it up just a little bit.
Jan's standing in the corner, not even taking the seat. We
mean,
both scored a 10-9. Looks like the chat also scoring a 10-9. Ryan Welsh gives it a 10-9.
You're 10, I believe, 10 years younger, right? Is that where we're at, or like maybe like 7 or 8 years younger? How much younger is Guskov?
9, I believe. I think it's 42 and 33.
So 9 years younger. Like, use that.
Yeah,
Be
use
more
it.
busy.
You're faster, man.
Make the old man react.
Veyloon sends in 2 euros. Says, did GC shout out bald brain Guskov instead of Bogdan? He sure did. Support my bald brethren out there. The follically challenged.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Round 2 underway. Let's see if Guskov gets more active here.
Yan doing good work, though.
You see the gifts?
Oh,
Ooh, nice left.
stiff
from
shot.
Yan. 20 seconds in, man. Yan getting right back to it.
Oh, nice shot by Guskov there. But Yan just ate it.
Yan hitting him with these leg kicks still, man. Ooh. Left hand from Guskov.
Guskov's feinting a lot, but he's not throwing a lot.
Throws a head kick, doesn't land. Jab for Yan. Leg kick for Yan.
Leg kick, jab. Leg kick, jab.
Oh, huge right hand from
Oh,
Bogdan.
boy.
Oh, he's trying to land heavy shots on top of him.
Oh, boy.
Big right hands. Left hand gets through. Right hand.
Oh.
Whoa, we got the ref cam. Ref cam. Let's go.
Oh.
Big elbow from Bogdan.
Woo.
Oh, loving this
boy.
ref cam right now.
Shit. Those elbows are
Oh,
nasty.
those elbows are nasty. Big right hand. Looks like Jan's still there, though.
He's getting mauled, though. These shots are not soft.
Couple lefts.
Oh.
Oh, he's trying to grab a leg.
Guskov has to get that out of there.
Yeah, Jan's got the leg. He's just kind of holding it to the side.
Maybe even get up. Oh.
Oh, wow, that left snapped Jan's head back. Oh,
Damn, those elbows are nice.
is Jan going to try and twist on
Yeah.
this? Oh, wow.
What is Guskov
Oh,
doing?
my gosh. He's just sitting and watching him just twist his heel around. Bogdan looks calm. And he's out. Yeah, he's out. Looked too calm for that to be of anything of trouble.
I know, but you got to have a little more
I
urgency
agree,
to
I
address
agree.
that.
He's trying to get right back on top.
Tried to lock up some kind of arm lock.
And now he's in his guard. That was pretty crazy there for a minute.
He did some good work there.
Yeah.
But Jan is clearly composed now. Jan is back to it.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Think
I mean-
cobwebs out.
This tells me, though.
How about that ref cam?
Yeah, shout out to the
Oh,
ref cam.
we're right back to it. Big elbow for Guskov.
If Guskov
Oh, another nice elbow, man.
presses Jan, he can get to him pretty easily.
Oh, man, another nice elbow. Looks like he's opened up Jan.
Oh,
Another
man,
nice
these
elbow,
are
man.
nasty.
He's making Jan pay for staying on the ground. Another
I thought
nice
maybe
one.
let him stand up, but shit, with the work he's doing right now, don't. God, he's going to work with those elbows.
20 significant ground strikes for Guskov. Keep going at those elbows. Yan bleeding from his brow right by that right eye.
This is nice. This is nice pressure on top from Guskov here.
Another nice elbow.
He is punishing Yan down here.
About
Jan's
90
got an
seconds
active
to go
guard,
here.
but the ones that are getting through are devastating. Good top pressure. Jan's throwing some of these
Yeah,
windshield wiper
I was
type
gonna
hammer
say,
fists, but
it ain't doing much. Yan looked like he was gonna try to get
another
up.
he
Dude.
got him.
Bad elbow.
Oh, he
bad
got him
elbow.
bad.
Big reaction
He winced
from Yan there.
bad on that.
You could tell he was like, "Oh fuck, we're back
Oh,
to the
man.
ref cam."
Oh,
Whew. Guskov setting up another elbow.
jeez. This work has been incredible for Guskov.
Ooh, another nice elbow.
Damn, man.
Yan just holding him at this point. 30 seconds to go. We'll see if he can make it out of
Good,
this
do that
round.
because those elbows are not helping. You do not want to eat more of those. Oh, he's posturing.
Oh,
Man. Oh,
another nice
man.
elbow.
Whew. You think he trains those? You think
Aye.
he trains elbows on the
Aye.
ground? God damn. He is battering Yan.
Surprised Yan made it to the end of this round, man.
He's taking a lot of damage to get there. I don't like his
Demeanor going into round
demeanor
three.
heading into this third. He is just covered.
You know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to go 10-8. I'm going to go 10-8 Guskov.
Yeah, man. Actually, I didn't even think that.
I mean, dude,
Fucking hell.
for like the
what?
last 4 minutes of that, he dropped him and he beat the
Rack
shit out
that
of
up
him.
for me too. 10-8
Yeah, give me a
Guskov.
10-8 Guskov there.
Damn. That was a beatdown, man.
Yan not standing in between these rounds.
No.
That was a lot of heart from Yan to survive.
Straight
that.
shot, chin
Woo,
up.
that right hand that dropped him.
When Guskov is moving forward, it's not really competitive. Like I
Yeah.
think he can get to Yan.
Yeah, we got some 10-8s in the
Jan's
chat.
best weapons have been the jab and the low kicks. But if Guskov's in his range, like those are not going to be that effective. So if Guskov can walk forward again in this third round, he might have a finish on his hands.
Official Akiva pointing this out in the chat. Did they just randomly introduce the ref cam to us?
Yes. But didn't they do it early in the year and then like go away from it?
Maybe, yeah.
I think they
Glad
had
they-
it.
They need to keep going back to those. That was great. That's like 1080p. It's great.
Did you have the
Is that
glasses
4K?
on? You know what it was? They had the ones on the glasses, but I don't think they have the
Yeah,
glasses.
where is
this
it on
time.
Herzog?
Maybe on his shirt or something?
All right, here we go. Round 3 underway. A hug to kick it off between
Okay,
these two guys.
you know what? Yan looks a little bit springy here.
Ooh,
He got clipped
right
up.
by Guskov.
Do you shoot for a takedown if you're
Oof.
Guskov?
I don't know, man. I think you go back to what you were doing on the feet before
Yeah.
you dropped him. Kick by Yan.
He's waiting for that counter.
Oh.
Oh, snap the head back again.
Nasty right from Guskov.
He
Jab
just
from
stays here and gets jabbed by Yan. It's not smart. If he walks forward and throws, he will be effective.
Fucking the hands down are worrisome, but I guess he's confident.
Oh my God,
Five
minus
on.
720.
Yeah, minus 720 Guskov, plus 450 Yan.
I mean, he's at best 29. He's at best 19,
1918.
18,
I
right?
guarantee you not all 3 judges gave that a 10-8. We've seen Aaron Bronstetter
It's
giving it.
potentially. Oh wow, Guskov's got to get those hands up.
Yeah, Yan just unloaded. Yeah, see, there you go. You got people in the chat. I mean, in the... Oh, man. Both guys land there. We might not even need the
the
scorecards
chest
with the
from
way they're
Yan.
throwing.
Oh,
1-2 from Guskov. That left eye is messed up
Get
for
your
Yan.
hands up, Guskov, and throw some punches, man. I have to admit, I'm a little frustrated. Like he's like playing with his food a little bit.
I know it feels like he could unload.
He feels like he could just finish this fight.
Oh, nice jab.
He's just
from
letting
Yan.
Yan stand there and jab with him. You just almost killed the guy in round 2.
Both guys land jabs.
Oh,
Low
nasty
kick for
leg
Yan.
kick. I don't love those punches to the chest by Yan.
Yeah.
He's putting his head right where
Could
Guskov can
be
nail it.
tired? I don't know. He doesn't like.
He looks fine, but maybe he's just waiting on that perfect shot. But I think he just needs to get busy.
It looks like that left eye is completely shut on.
Yeah.
It's a much closer round, obviously.
There's one.
Yeah, it was a nice right by Guskov.
I don't think he's going to lose on the basis of this. Like, there's a maybe Yan wins 2 rounds and he only got a 10-9 in that middle round. But if he does,
nice.
He's gonna be disappointed.
Yeah. Oh, nice right by Yan. I think Guskov's trying to
Guskov saying he got poked in the eye.
To call eye poke. No stoppage from Herzog. Yan lands a couple shots. Oh man, Guskov is not feeling good about that eye. And his hands are in his pockets. Yan lands a nice combo. Big breath from Guskov as well.
Throw some punches.
He's got to do something here, man.
Yan is taking control of this round now.
Oh, nice right from Guskov. Hands in
down,
his pockets, bro.
Just waiting on shots.
He's got to get more active, man.
If he loses,
Combo.
he's going to be very sad watching this tape.
Jab from Guskov. 90 seconds to go. Combo from Yan. Ooh, body kick from Yan.
DC saying Guskov's got to throw, like, story of the fight.
Look at him, dude. Leaning forward with his hands in his pocket like that. What?
Super weird demeanor. This fight was up for grabs, and he's just, like, not interested.
Less than a minute to go here. Yeah, them live odds ain't minus 720 now.
No.
Ooh, both guys lying there.
This has been a razor close round, but I edge toward Yan right now.
I definitely got Yan. 40 seconds to go. Low kick for Yan. Guskov's corner. The guys from Gore MMA, shout out. They are unloading on this dude. And I don't think he's listening to him. Body kick to Yan.
Veteran performance by Yan.
Body shot drops Guskov? Or did he trip him? Either way,
A little
man.
bit of both.
Unloading shots here, Yan, at the end of the show. Wow. What a finish to the round for Yan, man.
Easy 10-9 Yan now.
Here's what I think. Easy 10-9 Yan. I got it as a draw, 28-28.
But
I know the judges didn't score that at 10. I know that.
not all, right?
It's just whether two did or not.
If Guskov loses the fight based on that, he will be extremely frustrated. That fight was his to take, and he just gave it away. Shout out to Yan, though. Shout out to Yan. After that second round, to come back and have that type of performance, incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Yes. Fantastic third round by Jan Blachowicz. Unbelievable stuff. Someone in the chat, we got 28-28. We'll see. Someone in the chat said Guskov not a finisher. I think he has like 17 KOs, and he almost finished
I think
Jan.
he finishes all. I think all his wins were finishes.
Yeah.
We showed he had 18 wins, 18 finishes. He is absolutely a finisher.
And maybe that's what
He
took him off
loses
from that.
Yeah.
Some people saying 10-9 Yan, 29-28. Yan solid win. Yan still a legend.
It's 29-28 Yan or 28-28. Those are the only scorecards for me.
Yeah, I agree.
The first round was close, but I don't think anybody would give it to Guskov.
I pray they give Guskov the first.
The first?
I doubt that. I doubt that's going to happen.
It was close.
But I doubt it.
It was close, but
I think if you bet on Guskov, your hope is it was a 10-8.
yeah.
But like, man, they're stingy.
You're hoping for that draw.
Rogan said it. They're saying it in the chat. They're stingy with the 10-8s, man. I don't know if they're going to do that.
We'll see. But odd third round performance by Guskov.
Both y'all 10-8 Bogdan second round. I mean, yeah, dude, he dropped him and beat the shit out of him for 4 minutes. It's just whether or not the judges will give him that 10-8.
I mean, we'll know instantly here when they start reading these.
Here we go, judge scorecard. Chris Lee, 29-28, Yan. We got a 28-28.
It's a split draw, I think. Yeah,
split draw.
Majority draw.
Yeah. Someone said that in the chat, actually.
So he only needed 2 judges to score a 10-8, and he got them.
Yeah,
but if, like, I keep repeating this, but in the mindset, if you're Guskov, you literally gave that fight away. That fight was yours to take, and in the 3rd round, he gave it away.
1,000%.
You are lucky to walk out of there with a draw if you're Guskov. Whereas on the other side, Yan, he showed tons of heart. He fought through an incredibly tough round 2, got it done in round 3. Like, that's all upside for Yan. For Guskov, you have to be disappointed. That was horrible, 3rd round.
What did I tell you? I knew that all 3 wouldn't score it.
Yeah.
Chris Lee gives it a 10-9 in the 2nd round, but...
the scorecards were nearly identical except for that one.
Yeah. I think it was a pretty easy fight to score.
Pretty easy.
Draw plus 5,000, cash it. Cash that one.
Yeah.
All right, so I bet on Bogdan. I guess I'll get my money back now.
I guess if you're Yan, you probably don't walk away on that one. You probably go, I was in a draw with Guskov and he didn't finish me.
Yeah, if you're Guskov, fuck, you are definitely going to be disappointed, man.
That would have been a huge name.
Oh, Damien Hirst in the crowd tonight. I know that's big for you.
The Bullet.
Shevchenko,
Wait, who?
let's go.
Me or Frank?
For Frank, I know he's a Damien Hirst guy. Derek Lewis.
Yeah, JJ.
Hey, Joanna Young Jacek was in the crowd threading.
Tweeting it.
Ode Osborne.
Sick.
Shout out to him, you know?
Sick. Love the sword. Damn, they're hanging on Ode, huh? He's the star of the show today.
I guess. Shout out to Ode Osborne for sure, dude. No doubt. Ode Osborne, no doubt.
No doubt.
Entering the 4th quarter, Indiana Hoosiers lead the Ohio State Buckeyes 13-10. Holy shit. It's pretty crazy.
Is that a big upset?
Not a huge upset, but it is number 1 versus number 2, and a lot of people were doubting Indiana. Hoosiers? Shout out to them. Tell me who Guskov KO'd, by the way. And were they all outside the rankings?
Yes.
Krylov might have been ranked.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, he probably was, right?
But yeah, he's like pretty new to the rankings, man. So yeah, he hasn't been fighting
that's how that
people in
goes.
the rankings. Mad Love Scrap, shout out to Signetti.
Oh! Strickland and Fluffy announced.
Oh!
Whoa!
Main event, fight
Houston,
night.
Texas.
February 21st, Houston, Texas, Toyota Center.
Hey!
Did we not say on the show this week, Sean Strickland, Fluffy Hernandez is a perfect main event for a fight night in the United States?
Correct.
Second, Frank, are you going H-Town, your hometown?
Absolutely.
Is Derek Lewis fighting? I moved on from it so quickly because I knew he wasn't going to give anything. Is Derek Lewis fighting Waldo Cortez Acosta at one of the upcoming?
323. 324.
All right, after Waldo wins, you throw Lewis on that one too. You throw him on that H-Town card.
Or they fight to a draw and they rematch on the H-Town.
On the H-Town. I love it. Let's do it.
Matt Love Scraps. I wanted Georgia to lose strictly because I follow a super fan that crashes out on IG every time they lose a big game.
Is it Connor?
It's not me. I'm very reserved. I'm very level-headed when it comes to my fandom.
Cut to somebody winning later and you fucking...
All right, not in MMA, in Georgia football. I got to see back-to-back natties, so we're clear. We're good. We're paid up. We don't got to worry about that. Wow, people in the chat saying Fluffy's going to destroy Sean.
Man, the smart money might be in that direction, right? Like,
I'm thinking so.
Fluffy is a fucking savage, man.
I'm thinking so.
Shout out to Sean Strickland for taking that fight. There's not many that probably line up for the Fluffy. That's the one you probably want to avoid. Middleweight Merab, Fluffy Hernandez.
Legit. Fluffy Hernandez might be getting a title shot in 2026.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think so.
He might be getting a title
What
shot.
was the fight that was going to do it? Fluffy and RDR? Was that the matchup that they had?
Yes.
Fluffy
it got
and RDR.
canceled. Kev Umos just finished his 6th PRJ. Can I get a James Tahuna, Frank? Jesus.
James Tahuna?
You know what? This is why we don't have the soundboard on Discord. Like,
Now, are you smoking Bam Bam Buds
Oh,
PRJ?
and that's why you asked for the Tahuna drop. Smart man.
Here's the thing, Fluffy. JM62100 asks, GC, have you had Dave's Hot Chicken? I have not.
Neither have I.
Yeah, I'm waiting to have it with Armin one day.
I'm down, though. I want to try it. Although it seems like Armin's maybe not so hot on it anymore.
Yo, Electric Boot Sable makes a good point. We need a Bruce Buffer cam.
But he's sitting outside the octagon.
During the announcement.
Oh, fuck.
I need to know about that.
hey,
About that
I
Herzog
am.
cam.
Angela Media says, shout out GC. Met him in person about 2 years ago at a Costco.
Hey, shout out to Angelo. That's the Costco in Jersey City. He's the man.
Matt Miller says, what y'all think
Shout
about
out to
refs
Angela.
not enforcing the rules on illegal strike? Should fighters play by the rules if they aren't enforced?
No.
No,
They
you
should
shouldn't.
absolutely not.
What's the incentive to play by the rules
No.
if they're never going to take it?
Keep cheating.
Yo, that's the second time she did this. Yeah, first time didn't land. I warned her. And then she did it again, and she kicked me. Take the point.
Nope. Keep cheating.
She does it again, I'll think about taking a point.
I'll give an even sterner warning. A
Didn't
more
Derek
harsh
Lewis
warning.
say at the seasonal press conference, he's like, get ready for all of it. Get
Jordan,
kicked
you
in the
came,
nuts,
Jordan,
poked in
you
the
came in
eyes.
as low as
Jordan,
possible.
you sound like you're 800 miles away from a microphone.
That's an audio problem. That's not a Jordan problem. But Derek Lewis said, get ready for all of it. Get poked in the eyes, kicked in the nuts. Train
Yes,
for it all.
that is the correct stance. Unless they start enforcing these, cheat until you get penalized.
The official baby of the Boys in the Back watch parties, Josie, is ready for her second pay-per-view. Fire, warm bottle incoming.
Josie,
Get that bottle in the microwave, Joey V. Warm that thing up for old Josie. She earned it. Yeah, what the fuck is... What is these usernames on here? Why are there so many shitty ones?
because they started making it that the name you signed up for as your channel name is the name instead of you being able to select it. Like my channel is Eric Jackman instead of New York Rick, so I don't show up as New York Rick in the chat anymore. I show up as Eric Jackman.
Jesus. Sentold 746, come to Sydney, GC, and smoke Bam Bam Buds with the man himself. I would fucking love nothing more than
That'd
that.
be pretty great.
Australia and
Okay.
Georgia are the two
Okay.
places I'm trying to go.
Okay. Go to Australia. Get James Tahuna somehow involved in the video content. Smoke with Tai Tuivasa. Like it would be
Ariel, James Tahuna, Tai Tuivasa, smoke a bunch of Bam Bam Buds pre-rolls, and then go do a fight feast.
Oh God, that's
so
the
fucking in.
content.
I'm so
Now is
fucking in.
Tyson Pedro allowed, or can he not be if James Tahuna is like? Do we only get one at a time?
Do we get Tyson Pedro and call him
Call
James
him
Tahuna
James
the
Tahuna the
entire
whole
time? Jimmy!
You just keep calling him like Ariel calls him Tyson. You just keep calling him James.
Yeah.
And he never. And then when he's just like,
That's the end of the thing. It's like, wait, that's not James Tahuna? Trevor Reynolds says, I met GC at UFC Long Island. Good guy confirmed. Shout out to you, Trevor. You just caught me in a good mood. I'm not a good guy. We would
All
look
right.
after you in Australia, GC. Tim Cole, thank you. I will be there one day. One day.
I went to Sydney. It was
I
beautiful.
want to go so fucking bad. New
Peyton
York-
Talbot, Henry
making his way
Cejudo.
to the octagon. Could he be a top 10 bantamweight after tonight?
I'm very excited about this one.
Rose
These
fucking
last
Jack.
4, I'm pretty geeked about.
Ariel would be the worst in a blunt rotation.
Nah, that'd be fun. I think.
Does Ariel smoke for real, for real? Yeah.
I think he might smoke the most out of all of us.
He burns down, bro. Obstruct wants Henry to lose. Josh
That's
Mills.
not nice. That's not
Shout out from Australia.
Did you see the video of me eating a slab of Marmite? Or Vegemite? Vegemite or what's it called? Vegemite.
Who's to check?
Talbot?
Who's to check?
Talbot by ground and pound without the sex? Jesus. Met GC in a men's bathroom stall one time. He kept winking at me through a hole in the wall. Jimmer named Jimmer. GC, do you ski?
Uh-oh.
Who's the check? Who's the check?
Oh, I love it. These people on the chat are fucking degenerates.
I love it. I mean, they're up at 10:51 watching a YouTube stream with us of the YouTube fights. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Is this the last fight of Henry Cejudo's career?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so too. You know what? I think this is the last UFC fight of Henry Cejudo's career.
Does anyone have one of those hats that he always throws? Like, are those like collectibles, or people are just kind of like standing in the crowd and they're just like,
prediction?
Why'd he throw his hat?
Henry Cejudo will fight again, but not for the UFC. I think he'll be like in BKFC or something.
Interesting. BKFC Henry Cejudo, no chance.
Some ancillary DBX. He'll be in something else.
GC blind rank 5 drops of Frank's choice. What do you say, Frankie?
All right, you blind rank these real quick.
My man.
2.
Guy's a D1 Glazer, bro.
3.
Keep my fucking name out your mouth.
1.
This is truly the moment I have been waiting for.
5, but it is a great one when it's used properly.
It's tough.
4, but that should be 2.
That was
I
all
liked
five.
your list.
That was fun. That was good.
Keep my fucking name out your mouth.
Keep my fucking name out your mouth.
Oh.
Eric breaking down GC coming to Australia to smoke Bam Bam Buds is such a pothead combo.
Yeah. I mean, we are a few joints deep.
Vey Loon, it is 3:51 here in the Ire. Shout out.
Beep.
Someone said Henry Cejudo and Raf is 100% happening.
That, okay, but that doesn't, I don't count that as a fight. I don't count like grappling, jiu-jitsu, wrestling as a fight. I think he will fight again.
Okay. El Torito says, I met GC, Ariel, PT Chuck, and Rick in the Vegas at the Venetian.
Oh, shout out.
Saw Frank, too. You didn't see shit.
I'm assuming he was at our event.
JM62100 asks again, GC, have you had Dave's Hot Chicken? So for the second time, no, I haven't.
Shout out to the graphics department.
Tail of the tape, 10-1. Bait and Talbot, 16-5. Henry Cejudo. Henry Cejudo lost 3
He's
straight.
already dead.
What is that one for? Who? Who's our? Oh, Henry,
Henry.
because you're cheering for Peyton. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Frank. Oh, I didn't realize Bruce's jacket was so red. So
Red's
hot.
fire.
Yeah.
Red's absolutely fire.
Allegedly, there's a bull on its way from Spain to try to
And
find
his name
Bruce.
is Ilia Taporia.
It's Joel Alvarez.
Hey, shout out. Hoosiers still leading 13-10, 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. It's big time. It's big time shit. Baden
You
looks
tell me
in
if you disagree. This feels like one of those
fantastic
fights.
shape.
In the first minute, we're gonna know how this one's gonna go.
Henry Cejudo also looking in fantastic shape. I agree with you. We're gonna see if Big Cejudo is
Like the
He's gonna
first
look to
hard
grapple.
punch that Peyton lands, the first takedown attempt. Like I feel like we're gonna know pretty early which way this one's going.
Someone says, GC, you better get that fucking chicken.
Jesus.
That's Dave. From
You're going to
Dave.
go get the chicken, and they're like, thank
Dave.
you, GC.
Dave,
Chill out,
please.
Dave.
Please, man.
You better get that fucking chicken, GC.
Magmar says, I'd smoke too many PRJs to be commenting right now, but who's to check?
Yo, who's to check is like already Pantheon. Like it's so new, but it's already entered
Yeah.
the.
Peter Gibbons says, who says the Cejudo soundbite? What's the Cejudo soundbite?
There's a Cejudo one?
Someone asked me about a Cejudo soundbite the other day, too.
Now they're just
All right, here we go.
making shit up.
Peyton Talbot, Henry Cejudo, round 1. Let's get it on.
Without the sex.
Oh, Talbot comes a hot.
Oh,
Oh,
nice leg kick from Henry Alfred.
God, the size difference
Nice
is
leg kick from
insane.
Henry Alfred. Yeah, Peyton Talbot is
Oh.
far bigger.
God,
Cejudo
Henry's
with the
really
leg
lacing them in.
kicks.
Look at the size of Henry's thighs, man.
Oh! Nasty 1-2 by
God
Peyton
damn!
Talbott.
Peyton's going to send him back to the Shire.
Fucking hell.
Good one, Frank.
Damn, Frank.
All right. So one good sign for me is Henry did not immediately fold when Peyton hit him like that. To me, that tells me he's actually trying to win this fight.
Sheesh, that 1-2 was
God, that was clean.
crispy.
Oh!
Ooh, nice left from Cejudo.
Oh.
Nice leg kick from Talbot.
Henry is really
Frankie,
putting in the work on the legs.
Are you a Cejudo hater or a Talbot glazer?
God, Peyton fucking throws, man. The power is unreal.
No response from Frankie there.
Oh!
These boys are scrapping, man.
Yo, Henry's not...
Oh.
Henry's not here to just fold. I'll say that right off rip.
Low kick from Cejudo.
Oh.
He ain't folding anytime soon.
Frankie, Cejudo hater, Talbot glazer.
There's lore to this.
He's a D1 glazer, bro.
You say a day one glazer?
No, well, yeah, maybe, but D1.
Right hand from Cejudo.
Ever since he fired Captain Eric, I haven't been his biggest fan.
The leg kicks are adding up.
There
Oh,
it
here
is.
we go.
Cejudo in on a single. Oh,
Nice
Talbot
defense by
stops it.
Peyton.
Talbot
All right.
Stops it. They're back
Here
to
we go.
striking.
This is a fight. I love this. Oh, he almost walked into that one.
That 1-2 is crispy for Peyton Talbot.
All right, Henry's trying to get him in close.
Ooh, Talbot with a knee. Push him up against the fence. Another knee by Talbot. Ooh, tries an elbow. Oh, uppercut barely misses for Cejudo.
Damn. I'm loving this already.
Ooh, nice right by Talbot.
Yeah, Cejudo's really...
Oh, feinted a body kick
Woo.
there, Talbot.
Fingers.
I think it was nuts. I think he feinted a kick and clipped his nuts.
The ref shouldn't be stepping in because they both were like, either step in or don't step in. He knows it was unintentional because they both moved on.
Hey, by the way, man, it was unintentional.
They moved on.
Cejudo grabs a single leg, then hits a right, but Peyton Talbot right back up. Well, that duck under by Talbot was nasty.
Yep.
That left.
Wow, that was a weird time to cut.
Yeah, Jesus, come on, guys.
Oh!
Yo, get the fucking replay out of here, dude.
Yeah. Let's not do that again.
Got us on this itty-bitty box, so these boys are throwing. Body shot from Cejudo. Cejudo's not afraid to trade, man.
I'll say, if Talbot can't handle this pressure come round 2, round 3, it's going to be interesting.
Oh, Talbot!
Oh!
Takedown!
Yeah!
And he gets it, and he looks at his corner and fucking sticks his tongue out. Talbot gets the takedown.
Fuck yeah!
Holy shit!
Oh,
wow.
shit. Let's go, Peyton Talbot. Fuck yeah.
I think I saw the odds for that. Peyton Talbot under a half takedown was minus 1,000.
I hope somebody had that over half.
Ooh, I hope someone did too. Fucking hell. They got to be
Oh,
crazy.
hell yes.
Peyton Talbot now riding on top. Pause.
I love that. Peyton doing good work from here. Henry trying to get up.
Elbow from Cejudo. Sheets a sponsor this week. You a Sheets guy, Frank?
Huge.
I don't think he's going to help you today.
I don't think he was listening.
Pushed the wrong button the first time.
Elbows from Cejudo, man.
Doing him a lot of good.
Talbot controlling, 40 seconds to go. Ooh, couple big shots from Talbot as Cejudo gets back to his feet.
Damn, this is a fun fight, man. Henry has shown up. Peyton has definitely shown up. I love this. All right, easy, DC.
Ooh. Elbow almost lands for Talbot. Back to striking range, 20 seconds to go.
Henry's selling out, trying to finish it.
Ooh, jab. Oh! Talbot gets another takedown.
Peyton Talbot!
Amazing level change
Yo,
from
D1
Talbot.
Talbot is a machine, man. They're not ready for this.
Wow. 10-9 Talbot.
Yes, this is a fight.
That was impressive, bro.
10-9 Talbot. Hell yes.
Wow, yes.
Johnny come lately.
Let me make sure here. Talbot. Yeah, Talbot was minus 1,000 pre-fight
Minus 1,000?
on the under half
okay,
takedown.
okay. Jesus Christ.
Oh shit, boys! Between the next fight, I gotta get in my last 83 steps.
All right.
Corner telling Cejudo to jab more. Damn, we're getting some Habib Talbots.
Yo, D1 Talbot. This ain't no game.
What's the tweet gonna be? Blank, blank. You have your Habib.
Blank, you have your Habib?
You ever seen that meme when someone like starts wrestling? It's like XYZ. You have your Habib.
Like country or like what's the blank?
Ah.
I don't know this meme. Damn, Moreno got the big pop.
People love Moreno, bro.
Yeah, he's
They're in
pretty
Vegas
cool.
too.
He is pretty cool.
Fans travel.
All right.
Here we go. Round 2 underway.
Oh.
D1 Talbot. Peyton Talbot.
Oh!
Mahamad.
His leg kick too.
It was a good leg kick.
It was a great leg kick. I'm loving this Peyton. This version. He's loose.
Oh, they're trading. Oh.
Oh!
Did Talbot just drop him? Oh, he's making a choke. Nope, they're back up. Cejudo in on a single.
Wow, Peyton's defense
They're
has been
clinching.
incredible.
Knees to the body by Talbot. More knees to the body. Oh,
Henry
Cejudo
tried
tries
to
to,
do a
throw
drop.
him. Doesn't work. Oh.
He's scrambling.
Up. Scrambles.
Oh, he gets it.
Wow, Cejudo
Wow.
on top through the scrambles.
Yo, what a fucking fight. This is sick. This is sick. I love this fight.
Cejudo now on top.
Let's
4
go.
minutes to go.
This is a great fight, man. Henry Cejudo taking down 13 of 16 opponents. Ooh. Yeah, Henry tried to do a lateral drop and then wound up on bottom and still scrambled into top. Henry needs to do some damage here, though, because Peyton was still winning that fight. He was still winning that round.
Joe Rogan saying the exact same thing.
Rick is Joe Rogan.
Same.
Same.
You guys heard of this ivermectin thing?
Ivermectin.
It's the cure to the common cold.
How's your D&T trip going?
It was pretty gnarly, bro.
All right, Cejudo kind of...
Cejudo trying to get himself free so he can do some damage. Talbot's done a good job wrapping him up. He's also done a good job like staying long, trying to butterfly, do all different things. But Henry's controlled him for quite a bit here. He's got that leg vined pretty nicely. Oh, he's into almost side control. No, now he's back to half. Now he's inside. Oh, now he's back to half.
Controlling on top.
He needs to
no
do some
damage done so far. Been here for about a minute and a half. Talbot trying to work his way up.
Is he going to take the back? What's he going to do here? Or is he just going to ride? He seems comfortable to just do that ride we're seeing a lot lately, right? Where you're on the side.
Yeah.
Oh, now
Talbot tries to work his way up.
Now he might be trying to take the back.
Cejudo peels him back down.
Talbot's shown himself pretty game here on the ground. He did it in the last fight, too.
Talbot works his way back up.
Good for Peyton here. I don't know that Henry did
Cejudo
much damage there.
No, he did none. Trying to pull the leg out to trip him. Oh, Talbot reverses position. Now he's got Cejudo pushed up against the cage.
I think he wants to show something here with some of these takedowns.
And I'd say break off.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Back to striking. Minute 50 to go. In my opinion, this is still anyone's round. Couple shots from Peyton Talbot land nicely.
Just so crispy,
a 1-2 is nice, man. Ooh, barely misses on an uppercut. Oh, head kick. Cejudo eats it.
That uppercut landed.
Oh, a couple big shots from Talbot, man.
Henry's... Ooh.
Yo, 90 seconds to go, man. That takedown didn't do anything.
He's
big body shots. Nice uppercut from Talbot.
This looks
knee
like
from
it's
Talbot.
This looks like it's it.
Oh, another knee from Talbot. Oh, big
man.
digs to the body
He's getting
for Talbot.
punished.
Oh, Cejudo firing back now.
Yo! Let's go, Henry!
Yo, nice
What
jabs
the
from Talbot.
fuck?
They're both landing. Knee from Cejudo.
Yo!
A couple knees. Now Talbot on top. He's landing big shots. He's landing big shots. Ref watching. Cejudo trying to stand back up. He's covering up. Oh, elbow from Talbot. Oh, big dig to the body for Talbot. Cejudo still firing. Yo, these dudes
Cejudo
are
is a
fucking
fucking
traitor.
warrior, man.
This is fucking crazy.
Holy shit.
Oh, Talbot's smiling while landing a 1-2.
Cejudo is a fucking warrior. God damn.
Yo, this fight is fucking sick.
Yo, imagine being in the last fight of your career and just being like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna throw with Peyton Talbot. God, they both look a little spent.
Oh man.
Talbot?
Nice right from Cejudo.
He did the. Oh!
Both dudes are tired. 20 seconds to go.
I thought Peyton had Henry out of there.
Oh, nice knee from Talbot. Cejudo bloodied up bad. Nice
Damn.
right from Cejudo.
Peyton's hands are dropped too.
Another nice knee from Talbot.
Oh!
Ooh, huge low kick from Cejudo.
Yo!
Wow.
This is fight of the night.
Sick.
This is fight of the
sick
night.
as fuck.
God.
10-9
Talbot.
though.
God. This is sick. Let's go. You gotta give credit and love to Henry Cejudo. Like, this dude is putting it all on the fucking line there.
God damn it. Did I have a slip of the tongue?
What?
You were saying, did GC say big dicks to the body?
Certainly did. We all caught it back here. Is everything all right, man?
I was saying big dicks, big dick to the body. I think I said digs and meant dick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You meant dick?
I said
What's
dicks. I
wrong
meant
with-
digs. God damn it.
Nah, you said what you said.
Pause.
You
Pause.
said what you
Pause.
said.
Without the sucks.
Oh my God, Henry Cejudo, what a gangster.
Someone
and Peyton,
says fight of the night. You mean Iwo versus Ebo?
nah.
I mean, that was like 60 seconds.
Nah,
That wasn't.
it wasn't long
amazing.
enough.
It was an amazing scrap, but this is like a back and forth
Nah,
affair.
this is the one.
Yeah, I meant dick. God damn it.
Talbot has looked incredible. Henry has given everything in there, showing that he's still pretty damn fucking good at this age. Last fight of his career.
Big dicks to the body without the sex. All right, here we go. Round 3. Henry Cejudo, Peyton Talbot. Incredible fight through 10 minutes. Minus 4,000 Peyton Talbot. That feels a little... Oh!
Was
Leg
that
kick
low
from
or was that
Cejudo.
to the leg?
Low kick for Talbot. Wow. First time Cejudo's been knocked down since the DJ fight. They're right back to it, bro. They're trading. Cejudo's swinging out of his shoes, man. He's leaving everything in this octagon.
He wants to give it his all. I'm happy to see that.
Ooh. Couple nice shots from Talbot. Oh!
Buckled him.
Yeah, leg kick for Talbot. Drops Cejudo to a knee. Nice left from Cejudo.
Yeah, the body seemed to be where he was having the success.
God, that 1-2, though, is fucking magical.
When he was unloading against the cage to Henry's body, it looked like it was a wrap.
Oh, that right from Talbot.
Henry's
Straight
just been,
down the pipe, man.
Henry's chin has been insane.
Dig to
Shoots
the
for a
body.
single. Peyton got him up.
Now Peyton goes to take down. Nope.
Couldn't
Pushes
get
him up
it.
against the cage. Goes for it again.
Henry
Both
had the
guys
whizzer.
right back up. Up against the cage. Body to the knee to the body.
Okay,
3.5 minutes to go.
another important takeaway, even with the fight not being over, Peyton Talbot has clearly shown that like you can't just wrestle me. Like it's there, the Peyton of 2 fights ago is not here anymore.
No, for sure. Also, he's getting into a war with Henry Cejudo, man. This is
Yeah.
sick.
Tougher, less tough men than Henry Cejudo fold here
For sure.
to the shots that Peyton's been landing on him.
Shoulder shrugs for Talbot. Knee to the body for Talbot. Cejudo looking up at that clock, man. 2:50 to go. Talbot going for another takedown. Ooh, and it does not work out. Henry Cejudo ends up On top. Almost had him in full mount for a second there. Talbott trying to get back up. Cejudo trying to peel him down. Talbott trying to break the hands. Oh, ref cam. Here we go. 2 fights in a row. We're getting the ref cam. We're just getting the hypnotic logo. Where is this on the ref's body? This one not nearly as good as the last one.
Body cam.
I guess it is body cam.
So when
Jason body cam off Herzog.
when Joe Pyfer comes in, he tells the ref,
Yeah.
chill. You gotta.
Yeah, turn that thing off. All right, here we go. We're back to striking. Minute 45 to go. Cejudo bloodied up bad. Goes for a single leg. Oh, picks him up, dumps him down. Talbott right back up.
Wow, Talbott's takedown defense, his overall grappling game, his awareness.
Over the course of the year, the change is insane.
It's nuts.
Imagine him on a parlay.
Uppercut for Talbott, man.
That was an eye opener.
Oh, something's up with Talbott's leg, or he's just bloody?
I don't know.
That's a tattoo, dog.
Oh, front kick almost lands. Cejudo trying to get another single. Unsuccessful. Talbott, 101 significant strikes.
More of that is just how tough Henry Cejudo is.
Oh, yeah.
Because he would have folded a bunch of dudes.
Oh, yeah, needed a body. Oh, both guys landing. 55 seconds to go.
Oh,
nasty knee by Talbott. Nasty 1-2 by Talbot. Oh, I think he might have folded him this time. He's hanging on for dear life onto this single leg. Nasty right from Talbot. A couple nasty rights from Talbot. Cejudo's still swinging, bro. Cejudo's a fucking dog.
What an animal Henry Cejudo is, man.
Those body shots from Talbot are nasty. Talbot pushing him up against the cage, 25 seconds.
God.
It looked like Henry Cejudo was ready to keel over when he was on that single.
It looked like that in the second round, too, when the body shot came. Yeah, the body. Oh, God.
Uh-oh, Talbot doing the point. Let's see. Oh, they're trading. They're trading in the middle of the octagon. Oh, nasty knee by Talbot. Wow. Oh, spinning kick.
Tried to take his head off.
Woo. That was a fucking sick fight, man. That was a sick fight.
That was great,
Shout out to both these dudes.
Cejudo and Talbot. That was incredible, man.
What a fight, man.
You have nothing to be ashamed of if that's the way you go out if you're Henry Cejudo. You just went toe-to-toe with one of these like super prospects entering his prime, if not in his prime right now, as the last fight of your career. Showed your heart. Henry Cejudo just said it's time.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Dana said you showed a ton of heart. And Henry said it's time. He said, this kid's great. He said 50 G's, baby.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's 50 G's, baby.
Dana said,
What did Dana say?
I think he said, I'll cut you the 50 G's anyway. Yeah, he did. He said he'll give him the 50 G's anyway. He earned that shit.
What a fucking touching conversation.
Yeah, especially with two guys who didn't always see eye to eye. Like Dana kind of didn't always have a great relationship with Henry. He didn't love the way he left and all that. Man, great career for Henry Cejudo. One of the best combat sports athletes of all time. Double champion in the UFC, defended both. He's a legend, man.
Goes out on his shield, man. Puts on an absolutely stellar performance against
all
Peyton
heart.
Talbot, like coming up short. But look at Peyton Talbot after that first takedown, man.
And the first thing he said to Dana is it's time, because there's a world where 5 years ago, you know, he's able to dump Peyton Talbot on his head, grind him out, do the type of stuff that he's used to doing. He's just not that guy anymore. But he can still fight.
Of course,
it's very clear from this fight, he could still fight. He could be competitive with tons of guys in this division.
The head movement into the body shots from Peyton Talbot was beautiful, man.
All right, I think the Peyton hype train is officially back now. Like after that one, with the way he looked in the grappling, it's going to be Peyton Talbot season.
Sorry, the bus is full.
I'm not ready to jump on, Frank. It's all you.
Bro, you wouldn't answer the question. Cejudo hater.
I already did. I said
or-
there's lore with Rick and I regarding Cejudo.
I know, but bro, Cejudo hater or Talbot Glazer, man. Oh, Talbot didn't land the flip.
You can tell how much they respect each other. They talked about it all week. Henry says, I have so much fucking love for you.
Showing mad love to Talbot.
And they still score it for Henry.
Who is that ref?
Can you imagine?
Yeah. I'm just glad he had his moment.
I love this sport. What is he bald and that's just how it's shining, or does he have?
I can't tell if he did like tattoo on the
I think
head
he
or
did the tattoo on the head, bro. UFC Ignite official decision. Make sure to get your orders in. We're getting huge in 2026. Yeah, 30-27.
Oh yeah, we didn't even. Did we score the final round? But yeah, it was 10. It was 10-9 Talbot. That was great.
Sick fight, dude.
God, that was great.
Sick fight.
GC cashes his little parlay piece.
Jalin Turner was the other one.
Hey!
Hit it. Cash it. Hit it. Cash it. Talbot says he's young. He's only going to get better. I have a ton of respect for Henry. Just wants to learn from these legends. Here comes Captain Eric into the octagon. He was hyped to take down an Olympic gold medalist. The being hyped for getting the takedown was amazing. Talbot showing mad love to Cejudo for being the savior of the flyweight division.
That's babyface stuff by Talbot right there. I love that.
Now we're getting Cejudo. Gloves still on?
Yeah, glove's still on.
Joe Rogan introing him as having just fought his final fight. Former double champion. Olympic gold medalist. Unbelievable career. Says Peyton's the future. Says let's keep training together. Says he put a good stamp on the end.
Oh, they did the package for him.
We got a montage for Big Cejudo. Let's go.
Yo, this is sick. This is a little more elevated
Talking
than
about
I
his high
thought.
school goals. Damn, bro. Well, he hit all 3 of his goals from high school.
He did all right.
Be a father, be an Olympic gold medalist, and be a UFC champion. Nailed him, bro. The gold shorts are fire, by the way.
God, Henry was such an animal, man. Still is, honestly. Still is.
Showing the DJ clip. Got to be the best winner in his career, yeah.
Yes. There's no better win in those weight classes than this guy.
Him over in new. Shocked the world. Calling to go up to 135. Showing the fight against Marlon Moraes. Marlon Moraes was a favorite in that fight.
He also nearly killed Cejudo in the first round.
Yeah. Triple C being born.
What a flex to have 2 UFC belts on your shoulders and a fucking gold medal hanging off your chest.
It's incredible, man. King of cringe, baby.
Yeah, the pillows. Forgot about the fucking
ridiculous.
pillows.
Beating Cruz. You like how they showed a Merab clip and it was literally 0.2 seconds. It was just like Merab kind of stumbling back.
Yeah. Not many can make a highlight reel out of Merab. That was really
He's
cool.
out. That was great, man.
That
Good
was
shit
really
by the
cool.
UFC. Good shit
That
by
was
the
really
UFC.
cool. He deserves that.
Cejudo thanking Dana White. '2018 National Wrestling Hall of Fame inductee, gold medalist. He's basically thanking Dana for everything. Agrees with Dana White. MMA is the best sport in the world.
Very classy by Henry. Great way to go out. What a fight.
Applause raining down on him. He nailed it, man. All week he was just like, "Yep, this is it for me. I'm done. Want to spend time with my wife and kids. That's I've done everything I can." Goes out on a banger, empties the tank, and is all class in retirement.
I was hoping that version of Cejudo would show up because I know you were thinking like, man, he seems like he's 1 foot out the door.
Yeah.
I agreed with that because he knew this was it. But man, he's such a competitor. Like from the youngest age, he's a guy who just is so prideful and took so much pride in what he did as a competitor and as an athlete. And he showed it again. Every single time he stepped in there, he gave it his all. Absolute legend. Great performance.
Whole fam's in there. The wife, Captain Eric.
Longtime teams.
Got Ali in there. Captain Eric blinged out. We still got 3 fights to go.
We still got.
How you feeling about your over 2.5 finishes on the main card?
Oh shit! I was hoping for the first one to be a finish.
Yeah. Hey, Big Mario Lopez in the house. Diego Pavia. Put us in the playoff. Not happening.
He did the MMA, the UFC, hold up the sign.
He held up the put us in the playoff for Vanderbilt football. I don't think it's happening. Theo Vaughn. Chuck Liddell, legend. We got him right there on the desk. Speaking of college football, it looks like Indiana Hoosiers about to win, bro.
Look at this guy. Charles Dubronx.
What do you think his favorite borough is?
Sorry, what is
His
it?
favorite what?
What do you think his favorite New York borough is?
You're probably the Bronx, man.
Probably.
Oh, got the ice commercial.
By the way, isn't it Charles the Predator Oliveira?
Oh, yeah. No, he
true,
switched
true,
back.
true.
He switched back.
All right, ice commercial. Perfect time for me to run to the bathroom.
You're going to leave me here on an ice commercial?
Guys, I'm just kidding.
He's going to go fill out his application.
You could do it from his phone. Actually, I don't even know what the application looks like. You probably just have to have a pulse. You just show
I think
up.
it says, do you want to join?
Yeah.
Why
Yes,
or N?
no.
And you
Yes,
just-
no. You're in. We're getting the promo here for UFC 324. God, I was just lavishing all that praise on Henry Cejudo, talking about what a gangster he is. Amanda Nunes is coming back. Amanda fucking Nunes is coming back to the UFC. Many people's women's MMA GOAT, my second best ever. Still have Chris Cyborg, but damn. That is a epic card. Although I still feel that belt in the Gaethje versus Pimblett fight is fugazi. There's no reason for that to exist. O'Malley, Song Yadong, Cortez Acosta, Lewis, Arnold Allen, Jean Silva. Damn, that main card is absolutely filthy. They have delivered here. They're gonna get the Paramount era off to a good start. The best part though is that 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific start time. God, that's good. That is going to be a godsend. If they can creep it down maybe one more hour, go to 8, but I think it's too early in the West Coast. It'd be weird to start a UFC pay-per-view at 5 p.m. West Coast, I think. Yeah, Joe Rogan saying it's an excellent fight. I like the fight too. I'm down for Justin and Patty. I think they'll end the night on a good note. But man, Amanda Nunes versus Kayla Harrison's the one for me. Because it also sets up some interesting options, man. Either one of them win. You don't care? That's damn.
That is not the official opinion of the control room. Just
damn,
of
Frank. That's
Mysterious
rough.
Frank.
That's rough. Is it because they're women?
Fight is a fight, business.
Okay, that makes sense now. Fight is a fight business.
My man.
You're just going through all of them? Was that a mess up or was that just a rando?
Someone said, notice how Rick is just talking to himself. And so it's a little bit of a mess up. And
what else am I supposed to do? There's only me.
I was trying to defend you, boss.
And you were trying to help me, but you dropped the wrong wrong sound drop. Wow, prelims. Natalia Silva versus Rose Namajunas. Umar versus Davison. Damn. This is a really, really good card. You're going 7 deep on, like, really high-level fights.
Hey.
And then some prospects.
I heard of my man.
My man.
Gotta finish the rest of my steps here, boys.
All right, do a few laps here.
Almost there.
Merab is staring at you. It's weird.
It's my goat. All right, I got him. We're all good.
That was it?
Well, the bathroom trip also counted. I didn't need that many. Hoosiers just went final. Indiana beats Ohio State. Big stuff in college football. They will be the #1 seed.
Does that hurt your Georgia?
So it helps it because, like, one of my boys is an Indiana grad. My brother actually went to Indiana as well. So I'm down for it. 1-2 seeds. It's exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. All right, 3 fights to go. Wow, it's already 11:30 and we still got 3 fights to go. 2
decisions, man. And the Henry Cejudo retirement package.
Fuck, and this one might go to a decision too.
Nah.
And then we could.
It will.
And then we could have 2 25-minute decisions. This could be
Hey
a
guys,
late one,
enjoy
bro.
it. It's the last late night one, you know?
Yeah, everyone keeps saying that. It's just an hour, bro.
Nah, hour makes a big difference.
An hour is a huge difference.
If it was only 10:30 right now.
Yeah. Who's to check?
Me. I'm to check.
Yeah,
the time will be different.
Time is standardized.
Who's to check? Oh my
It's tough.
gosh.
What?
Jordan just sent me the highlight that won Indiana the game. Crazy. Wide left. Fucking
It's like that meme, you know, if you've seen it in Madden where the arrows just pointed all the way to the left, but in real
The guy
life
shanked the kick that bad?
from the 27-yard line, yeah? Or 27-yard kick.
Like that way? Like
Ohio State.
Right to left.
Ohio State kickers are ass. Yeah. Shout out to Indiana. Shout out to Georgia. Got it done today. Gonna be the 1 and 2 seeds. Love it. Tatsuro Taira about to take on Brandon Moreno.
Who'd you have in this one again? Taira?
I think Taira. What did Rick think of Frank's Loader reference last fight?
Loader?
The send him back to the Shire.
Oh, Loader. Here we go. Connor had Taira.
Oh, these are our picks. Bogdan Guskov.
You're 2
Talbot.
for 2 so far.
I'm closing in on
Drake?
I can only finish 1 short of him.
But he...
Okay, all right, wait a minute. I had Taira. Oh, I don't want to tie with Mendenhall.
So you need a Taira win.
I need a Taira win.
Yeah.
Yep.
You need a Taira win.
Yeah, all right. I need a Taira win and I can finish 1 behind Drake. All right, I'm a bet on Taira right now. Just for that
I need a Merab win, otherwise I'm tied with Ben for last, I believe. I think that's
all right. Chat, if you want to support me in my quest to finish outright second. Is
that right? Yes.
Let's bet Taira.
I will tie with Ben for last if Merab loses.
Taira minus 120. We're putting it in, folks. Imagine training your whole life and going home and getting beat up by a guy who plays with Legos.
The Moreno?
It could be worse. All right, here we go. Taira going in the chamber. Done. We need it. We need it. We're doubling down. We are going for glory with Tatsuro Taira. National Guard as well. National Guard, ICE. Can we get Army in there? Maybe the Navy as well. What's rising MMA? That ICE ad. Yeah, man. We got it, dude. It's not the first time we've seen it.
Federal fucking prison.
It's ICE. Takes 'em.
That's the end of the Dana White. If they turn on that stream, we're going to get them. That era's over now.
Yeah, we got him.
fucking illegal.
We got him.
We're watching his house.
That's fucking illegal.
Turn it on tonight. Turn it on.
That was
we
it.
got him.
That was it. Turn it on tonight. Oh, fuck. Good times, man. Good times. Dude, that 324 card is
Sick.
insane.
It's stacked.
Yeah.
It's stacked. I can't fucking wait for it. Here comes Brandon Moreno. Big pop from the crowd.
Yeah, he was a big fan favorite here.
Gooch versus Pants. Oh, that's what people are calling for? Nah, I think if Tatsuro Taira wins this, he should get the shot.
Over Horiguchi.
Fuck yeah. Horiguchi has one win.
I know, but he's like...
Takeru Limbekov. I think if Tatsuro Taira, the number 5 guy, beats the number 2 guy in Brandon Moreno, he should get the shot.
Interesting.
Right, man. This mic is really fucking me, dude.
You hating the V-neck, huh?
Pull it out from underneath your shirt.
Frank whispered so that you wouldn't know what he said to do.
What'd you say,
I
Frank?
just said it on air.
No, but it was like low. You said it very low.
Unclip it, pull it out from under the shirt, and just clip it back on.
I like that. I like that. I like that. Shout out to Brandon Moreno, man.
Another gamer, another gangster.
Horiguchi beat Cop already, though. Yeah, in Ryzen, years ago. Tatsuro Taira is actively winning fights in the UFC.
I think if you're looking at the UFC resume, then yes, you do have to give it to Taira over Horiguchi.
I
But
love Horiguchi. The disrespect of making him an underdog to Takeru Limbekov was crazy.
I think we have to acknowledge, though, how good Horiguchi is and how short the window is to potentially do that, right? Taira could be a guy who could be fighting at this level for a while. I almost feel like you give Horiguchi the shot now.
Sen told 7460. How many steps did you get in GC? 10,000 every day. Every day, baby. GC, we can see your mic. I don't care. You're supposed to. They're ripping PRJs live? We might have
Has
to.
Moreno always had that chest piece?
Yes.
Really? Why does that look new?
I think this is not the first time we've seen him fight with it.
Okay. It's a pretty
You
nice
said I don't think so.
piece of art.
Boys are exhausted right now? Hell nah, bro.
Yeah, he definitely didn't always have it.
We
but
are not exhausted. We are hyped up.
Maybe in his last fight he had it.
We're ready to go. GC voice cracking time. There hasn't been any finishes tonight, so on the watch party. That's a long walk to the bathroom. Here's the tail of the tape. 31 versus 25.
He did
Brandon
not
Moreno.
have that tattoo.
He did not have that tattoo last
Look at
time.
this.
I was just checking Getty.
I'm sorry.
I was just checking Getty.
Brandon
Didn't
Moreno,
have
31.
it last time.
Thanks,
Tatsuro
Frank.
Taira,
Thanks, Frank.
25.
He didn't have it in the UFC
Thanks,
tail of the
Jordan.
tape either.
Thanks,
Never
Jordan.
Both
fucking had it.
5'7".
I said that. I said that earlier.
We are confirming.
I said that before.
Oh, the chess piece is new. The chat's confirming that he didn't have it
Right.
last
No, he didn't have it before, but he has it now.
How'd you not know that, Eric?
I said it!
Yeah, come on, dude. Johnny come lately.
You guys don't pay attention, but I pay attention.
Tatsuro
hear
Taira going
something?
with the sandy blonde. I feel like it's been more blonde than this in the past.
Looks great.
It looks great. I guess it's also been black in the past, right?
He has fought without the dye, yeah.
All right, we're getting some Go Assassin babies in the chat. I'm all for Tatsuro. My collar's just fucked, man. I might just have to throw this one in the trash.
pull the cable a little bit.
We're having
to
a
give you
real
some more
like
slack
existential crisis
on the back.
No, I'm not doing none of that.
Trying to give you some more comfort.
5-0-2 as a UFC dog coming into this one at plus 100. Fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico.
5-0-2 as a dog. Holy shit, he's never lost as a dog?
I guess
That's
not.
crazy.
Who's he been a dog to? Figgy.
Figgy a few times. I'm sure maybe like Royval? Who else? What do you have?
Nobody lost to Royval.
Here, I'll look at Topology because I'm curious about this now. 5-0-2 as a dog is nuts. That's that Nathaniel Wood territory.
GC rocking the self-made V-neck collar.
It's tough.
Is GC stoned? No. Do you think I could be on the air at 11:36 p.m. with
Who's to
3
check?
fights to go and be stoned? No, I'm not stoned. Here we go. Tatsuro Taira, Brandon Moreno.
Okay, 1 to Davison, 1 to Davison.
Round 1.
1 to Jussier Formiga, 1 to Kai Kara France,
Jussier Formiga, legend.
1 to
Main event in
Oscar
LFA.
Oskarov,
I think
1
Taira
to
needs to get
Dustin
this one to the mat
Ortiz.
as soon as possible.
1 to Luis Smoka, huge upset.
Shout out to Luis Smolka.
Damn, shout out Brandon Moreno.
Stud, man.
All right, here we go.
Moreno staying small, staying compact. Not looking to get taken down. Ooh, Tatsuro
Taira flashing the
throwing.
hands here.
Taira looks bigger, but
Moreno's in that
Moreno
crouch.
kind of like crouching down.
Yeah. I mean, Taira is bigger, but it's not as drastic as it
Goal
was.
here, just don't get taken down if you're Brandon Moreno. Oh, there's the first shot. Unsuccessful. Right back
Oh,
on a
man.
second one. Oh!
Oh!
Brandon Moreno ends up in...
Is that a triangle?
Oh. Oh, man, this would be insane if he's able to lock this up. I think Taira's about to get the head out.
Oh, he almost
no.
gets that leg behind the knee. Oh!
Oh, my gosh.
Oh!
Oh, my gosh, he might have a triangle locked up. 90 seconds into this fight.
He has to cut the angle, but this is good. Moreno's low stance, obviously, to like stop those takedowns, get that
Yeah.
sprawl going, but God, that is...
That was a crazy scramble. Let's see how long Moreno keeps this thing locked
Oh.
in.
Taira's doing the smart move, stacking him, but he doesn't have a great angle on it, is the issue. But this is a bad spot for Taira.
Oh, yeah, dude. You say it's a bad spot for Tatsuro Taira. They say it's a great spot for Brandon Moreno.
Sure is.
Man, this looks like it's getting more uncomfortable for Tatsuro Taira here.
He's relatively safe as long as Moreno can't shift the lock. Yeah.
Oh, now he's starting to rain down some shots on Moreno.
If Moreno can shift his hips a little bit, if Taira tries to scramble. Yeah, the leg is slipping out from behind the knee now. Yep.
2 minutes to go in this round. Wow, this round has gone by fast, man.
Yeah, I mean, how do you score it? I guess you got to give Moreno credit for the submission attempt here.
I don't know. I got to see what happens the last two.
Oh, Taira trying to slam him.
Taira's trying to body slam.
All right,
there.
the triangle is released. Oh, he switched it to the other side now.
All right, he's relocked in the triangle.
People booing, but this is great stuff by Moreno here.
I don't think Moreno gives a fuck if they're both.
Yeah, definitely not. And if you're Taira, you got to know now Brandon Moreno's dangerous everywhere.
Minute 10 to go.
So how do you score this, though? It has to be Moreno, right? Taira didn't do anything.
I mean, if it stays like this for another minute, then yeah. Tatsuro Taira trying to land some body shots. Yeah, DC pointing out that Tatsuro Taira seems pretty chill here. 45 seconds to go. John Egg asking the same question. How do you score this?
You have to score for Moreno here. Oh.
Now Moreno's trying to grab a leg?
You might lose it here. Yeah,
he lost the triangle. 15 seconds to go.
Now Taira trying to lock up a choke?
Yeah.
No, he's just in a headlock here. Well, he's trying to do the damage. Good for Taira.
Nice knees.
Those are all blocked, though. Yeah, I give that 10-9 Moreno.
Give it 10-9 Moreno, but I don't know how the judges are going to score that one. Because, obviously he had him in the submission attempt the entire time, so, Taira wasn't able to do
Taira
much.
didn't do any damage. Even those knees at the end, Moreno's blocking that. Game plan by Moreno very clearly, stop those takedowns at all costs. He sprawled hard for that, and then
I think that's kind of why he's set up in that stance.
He's in that very low
super
stance.
crouched down, kind of staying back.
He's typically low and crouched, but that was a new level of how low he was. I like it. Good game plan by Moreno so far. Let's see if Taira can...
Throw him in the corner 10 minutes all day long. I mean, if he's got one banked, he's got one banked now.
He has to, right? Is there any, how? I don't know. This is MMA. Who knows?
Monaco, 2 shots in every can.
Shout out.
Forget it. Don't forget it. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens round 2.
He should.
Yeah, I think Taira will still go for the takedowns. I think that scramble was a series of unfortunate events for Taira.
Oh, nice hands by Taira.
Oh,
both landing.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, nice sprawl by Moreno.
Yeah, bro. Moreno is bent over stopping these takedowns.
I like the hands of Taira, though. You have to be dangerous. This is what we saw in the last fight. He offered nothing in the hands, and it makes it so predictable. You have to offer something else. I like this. He's been sharp so far with the hands, actually. Look at this. The jab looks all right. The speed on the punches is good. I like this from Taira. Oh!
Leg kick from Moreno. Oh! Wow, nice left from Moreno.
Damn. All right, Brandon. Oh. Nice hands by Taira. He is on the floor with this stance.
Legit. Anytime Tatsuro tries to go for it, too, he gets his ass back.
I mean, we saw the video. We played it on Boys in the Back of him stopping.
Look at that sprawl, man.
God.
Incredible.
All right, now he's in a clinch, though.
Taira. Oh, and he ends up in mount. Oh, lands a couple shots.
Oh,
they're scrambling.
Yo, what a fucking reversal by Moreno.
Yeah, bro, that looked fucking bad for him.
Taira trying to get the back, and...
Oh, wow, gets the body lock in.
Yeah, but I do feel like he's in a bad angle where Moreno's going to try and reverse it. He's going to try and roll into it, but Taira might try and get to the mount.
Ooh. There we go. Taira landed some nice shots. Snapped his head back there.
Yeah, did Moreno get...
Wow.
Did he get rocked there?
He's landed a couple shots. Now he's got the back.
He's flattened out.
Wow. Wow. Big shots from Tatsuro Taira. He is raining down ground and pound on Brendan Moreno.
Yo.
Holy shit. Wow.
Yo.
Tatsuro Taira by KO over Brendan Moreno.
Wow.
Give him the title shot. Wow. I say him over Horiguchi. Holy shit. Brandon Moreno saying really to the ref. Mark Smith.
He was not offering any defense.
He landed some big shots, man. And that one that snapped
That
his
first
head
one
back.
looked like it buzzed him.
Holy shit. Tatsuro
I'd like to see that
Taira.
again. God damn, Taira. God damn.
Fuck, man. Bounces back from that round 1 where he's in the triangle essentially the whole round. It finished Brandon Moreno in round 2.
When you're on the mat with him, the levels are just different. Like, not a lot of guys can really hang with him there, if any.
We're getting a lot of people in the chat saying, God damn, that was early.
No.
Alex Tom, early.
No.
Sentold was that early. Tim Cole, very early. Nate
I
Surf,
don't
early.
think so. I want to see it again. This one, no. There was one before this.
Seeing the replay.
I don't mind it. Yeah, that was the beginning of the end. I don't mind it.
Moreno looks pretty clear-headed. He's saying really. I'm gonna say I don't mind it either.
I don't mind it.
He was landing some big shots.
Because if he was late and Brandon Moreno was taking 2 more and he's just face planted, everybody's gonna call for his head because it was too late. I'm fine with it. That fight was a wrap.
Way too early. He could have eaten like 5 more unanswered shots.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I want to avoid.
Yeah. I think that might have been sarcasm.
Trending bad, but early. Yeah, I think that was fine.
That was fine. We have to decide. It can't be on time every time. Do you want it early to prevent the damage, or do you want it late to let them get those extra shots? You have to pick one or the other. It's not going to be on time every time.
The ref didn't want to deal with back of the head shot, so he decided to just call it.
Definitely not that.
Fucking insane.
That's an insane take. You saw a guy not offering defense and jumped in. He could have taken more shots. I agree with that, but no need. Wow, what a performance by Taira, man.
TKO.
First round just completely neutralized by Moreno's triangle. Came out in the second round. The hands look crispy. The takedowns, the scrambles. Moreno had a reversal. Taira was able to just completely engulf him down there. He's incredible, man. Nice to meet you, everybody.
That's right.
I'm happy. Thank you.
Joe Rogan asks a very pointed question that gets it translated. Tatsuro Taira not even looking in anyone's direction. He's just looking at the crowd, grabs the mic. Nice to meet you. I am very happy. Thank you. He's got the monster can. Can we not even get the I am happy, thank you drop, Frank?
It's perfect. Do it during the English translation so that we don't understand what's going on at all instead of the Japanese. I think he said that he thought he knocked him out with that first punch. I think that's what Taira said.
The way his head snapped back.
He looked like he was buzzed after that first shot. Moreno did, obviously. He looked like he was rocked after that first one. UFC, please give me the title shot, baby.
I think he should get the title shot. I said it before the fight. I still think so.
I still say Horiguchi, but I ain't mad if you give Taira a title shot.
Bro, this guy just finished Brandon Moreno.
Horiguchi's Horiguchi, man. He's a former champion.
All right, bro. You go watch your fucking Usman Islam title fight, too.
I'm also okay with that one.
That's the first time Brandon Moreno has ever been finished. This is the number 2 contender.
There's no more time. Horiguchi's running out of time.
What if it's Josh Van? Then you have to run back Pantoja?
Interesting. It's a good point.
Whew. Wow.
I like
What
that
say
from
you,
Johnny.
Frank? Who gets the title shot?
Body on display.
Danica Patrick.
Shoot.
Shout out.
I don't know Joe Musgrove. unfortunately.
You don't know Joe Musgrove?
Known
bro?
for his ears.
Fucking hell.
I know Mackenzie Dern, though. Oh, Cowboy. All right, so we need one more finish here.
Yeah. Will we get one?
Damn. When it hits the mat, Taira is
Nasty.
fucking filthy, man.
Now here's the question: Could he hang with Pantoja
On the mat?
In
Yeah,
the
on the mat for sure. I'll say this. His striking looked pretty good tonight. Like, in those exchanges with Moreno, the few that we kind of saw, his hands looked fast. He looked a lot better with the jab. He looked a lot more confident. The major problem I've seen in all of Taira's fights to this point is he doesn't look confident in his striking. He just looked like shaky. It looked like it was kind of like artificial in a way to set up the takedowns. He looked extremely confident tonight in the striking, which I was happy to see. And once it hits the mat, it's a different game, completely different game.
You know what? Looking at his resume, Brandon Moreno had been finished before, but it was in an exhibition on Tough against.
It's tough.
Yep.
Exhibition counts in my mind.
I mean, I also think he counts.
We're getting the promo for 325 here.
Kind of a weak promo with the music.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
It's a little generic.
Yeah, right. It feels like a.
The Cejudo one had such a powerful story. It was great, and then
It's feels like PBS made it, or like a amateur
Knock
YouTuber made it.
PBS.
What'd you say?
Don't knock PBS.
How much PBS you watching, Frank?
I'm watching it right now.
I don't think it exists anymore, right? Didn't they shut it down?
Wow.
There's Volk, the big dog, the big dog. Diego Lopez in the house. Right, favor behind him.
All right. What do we got here? Why are we cutting to the...
Yeah, why are we cutting to the desk? What's going on here? Bit of breaking news. Co-main and main have been canceled. Laying down under.
Are they just hard selling
325?
325? Yeah, Diego and...
Hey, look at that. Volk at the fights. Shout out. Oh, fuck.
Whoa!
Oh, shit. Dan Hooker BSD for the co-main of UFC 325. That is a fucking scrap.
Damn, Dan Hooker's back.
Dan Hooker is back the week after UFC 324, and you're telling me Armin couldn't have fought on that card?
Yeah, that's a good point.
And Dan Hooker got fucking walloped.
Wow, Dan Hooker versus BSD, though. That's a war. That's a war.
GC, you will be there for that fight in Sydney. If someone else pays for my flight, I'm fucking there. That's a war. I hope both men come out of it.
What did they just say?
Wow.
Yo!
Hey, Hoofy in the house.
Yo.
Hoofy doesn't look too excited.
325 is looking tasty, too.
Hoofy does not look like he knows what the fuck is going on.
I think he was expecting a promo, not just a...
Well.
Damn. All right, we were booking Fazeev. I like this one.
I like this one a lot. Oh, Fazeev Manuel Torres.
He's fighting both on the same night, I heard. All right, what do we got?
Taito Ivasa versus Talushin Teixeira. Jimmy Crute, Dustin Jacoby. I'm not going to lie.
It's fallen off a little bit.
It's okay.
It's some point.
That is an Australian pay-per-view if I've ever seen one. Jimmy Crute, Dustin Jacoby. Taito Ivasa. Oh, fuck, you're the prelims.
Quillen.
Sergey Spivak, Ante Delia. Quillen
Okay, but what about Quillen?
Jordan,
Jordan, you gonna be all right?
Well, we got Rongju and Yiza on this card. This card is Oban Elliott.
Junior Tafa, Billy Elikana, shout out.
Fucking Junior Tafa.
This is exactly the spot Rongju
No, you're
needs
thinking
to
of
be
Justin. Justin.
No, I'm thinking of both of them, man. They're both in the fucking organization.
Don't hate on the Tapa brothers.
I'm not gonna lie. That is an Australian pay-per-view.
The first
no disrespect. That's an Australian.
The first
pay-per-view.
4 are really solid. Though.
James Tahuna?
The first 4 are really solid. I mean, I would love to see James Tahuna on there.
What were the first 4?
Vulcan Diego.
Yeah.
Hooker and BSD. Freaking Hoofy and Fazeev. And then Taliesin Teixeira and Ty. That's going to be a scrap. They're going to throw hands on that one.
Yeah. I want to see Tai Tuivasa win, man. I don't want to see him get fucking starched again.
Taliesin's, is this his last fight, the Derek Lewis fight? What's Taliesin's last fight?
Yeah, what does Ty look like right now? Does anybody know?
No, he's back in better shape.
How much does he weigh?
No. There's pictures of him.
Okay,
He's back in better shape. He's not...
Robot Ren says big dicks to the body. I don't know what happened to me, man.
Big dicks to the body, man.
Oh, Peyton Talbot, big dicks to the body. Shout out to him.
Is that a drop? Can Frank isolate that one?
Yeah.
No, I don't record these.
What?
You don't record these?
No.
That actually makes sense. Why would you record them? Yeah.
Wait, do you actually not record these?
No, there's no need to.
Nah, man.
There's no need to.
Ever? Never?
Yeah,
Ruben Fleet
I
says,
record them to edit down to the podcast that people want to listen to on their run.
Honestly, if you want to listen
Big dicks to the body.
Just that.
With no sex.
We publish
With
the
no
podcast.
sex.
It's 30 seconds and it's just shitty, stupid things we
Talbot, big
Freak,
dicks
can
to
you
the
hit the
body.
drop? Look at the left hand.
Fucking A. I am with you. I thought when they published him at MMA Fighting, his podcast, it was the dumbest shit
Wait, they
ever.
published the Watch Party as podcast?
Yeah, I don't understand why. Why the fuck would you listen to this?
If
no
there
problem.
was one person who listened to
The
that,
person who wanted to do that actually works at Uncrowned, so let's pump the brakes a little
Oh, I'm
bit.
sorry. E. Leiden demanded it?
Precisely.
Nah, Sheen Al-Shadi?
We're not naming any names.
Just saying.
James Tahuna?
Yeah, that fucker was like, we gotta have the pod.
wait, that fucker, you just went super aggro all of a sudden.
Yeah. Frank, I was just saying it was a bad idea. I didn't say it was made by a bad person, Frank.
It's a little...
Now you're calling him a piece of shit.
Without the sex.
How do we transition from this, Frank?
Let's just make this the podcast. This part where we're talking about the podcast, let's make this the podcast.
Someone please clip big dicks to the body. I honestly need to hear it back because in the moment,
We all looked at each other like...
I can't remember it. I must have just...
I heard Diggs, but maybe I wanted to hear Diggs.
Did my tongue get stuck to the top of my mouth or something?
Okay, but in that moment, did you think you said Dix? Or did you think you said Diggs?
He absolutely thought he said
Some
that.
nerds listen back to it. Chill, GC. I understand the watching it back.
Yeah.
I don't understand the listening back. Wow,
Agreed.
we're getting another, video package here.
They're doing the Josh Van sell right here.
I just got a text from Ariel asking why we don't put this as a podcast.
It's a good point by Ariel. I agree with him.
I know that's not true. I know his opinion on the podcast watch party. Frank, Bobby Knuckles says, recorded, it takes 2 seconds.
I agree. He's right.
Giri launched GC into villain era of watch parties. Punk Tom says, Frank, I feel like you gotta.
That's a really deep cut right there. That guy is paying attention.
Handello says, elite ball nosers study these watch parties after the fight. Alex Odom says, huge night for packages. I actually agree.
Yeah, it's been package heavy.
This was a big package night.
Well, it's been a big dick night, obviously.
Big package night and big dicks to the body.
Yeah.
Without the
How
sex.
high is GC right
Without
now?
the
I'm not high.
What is up with GC's voice?
Horace Morris says, do y'all wipe your ass when you shit?
Why would you read that one? Why would you
I'll read
that
anything.
one?
I don't give a fuck. I also approved that one.
It was blocked and you approved it?
Rick is pissed these aren't getting recorded.
I'm fucking heated.
Yuri no sold GC and Jones blocked New York Rick.
That's correct. We have entered our villain era against two people we love.
Pound for pound, dicks to the body.
Johnny Sins. Who's number 2?
Big dicks merch confirmed. Need it. GC.
I'm gonna opt out.
Stupid.
I'm not taking that one.
I'll take a, what's up with GC's V-neck? It's not a fucking V-neck. It's Frank, man. It's Frank.
It's me?
Yeah, you fucked with this.
You're wearing like
Yo, why did I just have to approve? Has GC had Dave's hot chicken?
It's blocked.
GC, who needs to wipe when you have a bidet? Y'all down with the bidet action?
Yes.
If I had that kind of money, yeah, it would be. Anytime I go to Europe, it's life-altering.
For like
But they have
$100,
the
man.
Japanese
Shout out to Tushy.
toilet seats that you can just basically have a bidet now.
Vansexuals, wear y'all out. Josh about to dish out some big dicks to the body. This chat is fucking unhinged, man.
You gave them a little bit, and now they're just running with it.
GC smoked a J before the watch party. Bro, I'd be passed out. GC gets kind of cranky when he's high.
He would know.
Dude, GC is fucked up tonight. I promise y'all I'm not. It's just 12:01 a.m. Eastern Standard. Josh Van making his walk, draped in the flag of Myanmar. Though it'll always be Burma to me.
I've heard that.
Frank drinks bidet water.
We're unhinged.
How would they know that?
This is watch party after dark. We hit that midnight and it all went downhill.
You can buy an adapter. It costs $40 USD. An adapter for the bidet. GC, I keep hearing you're a Dave's Hot Chicken fan. I love that stuff. I've never tried it. GC smoked Fent before the watch party. GC a damn lightweight. Yeah, I could probably cut down to 155. I'm at like 177 walking around weight.
All right. Josh Van gets his shot. Final chance. Does he get it done?
No. Pantoja.
Yeah, I think so too.
Get the live line up, folks. Pantoja sitting at like minus 240. Many men's about to play.
I think Pantoja's grappling.
Did Josh Van walk out that I hate being sober by Chief Keef?
I don't know. I can't decipher it.
I met GC at Dave's Hot Chicken the other day. Confirmed nice guy. Ay.
Highest strike rate in UFC history. 8.86 per minute. That is filth.
This fight's about to be fucking sick. I can't wait.
Speaking of 50 Cent and Many Men, I've been watching that Diddy doc on Netflix.
Oh, yeah, and?
Dicks to the body.
You said it, not me.
Tell us about the doc.
It's pretty solid. I'm enjoying it. I'm 3 episodes in. I got the last one to go.
What was your favorite part? Like hearing the decline?
Yeah.
Getting to relive the victim's shame? Like what is it?
Are you trying to shame me for watching
I'm
a
just
doc?
curious. Like I've never heard someone be so excited about something so serious.
So excited?
Yeah, look.
Frank, when I said, hey, I've been watching that was so
it's like
exciting.
when Connor comes in, he's like, man, I watched the greatest 9/11 documentary. It's like, bro, pump the brakes.
That Nat Geo doc, One Day in America,
There it is. I know.
It's one of the best documentaries of all time.
My favorite's about
Why are you so hyped on it?
Me, I can't see. Destined to be.
It really is a great song.
Why are they blurring out like half of it, bro? Let that shit bang.
Do they normally do that? I guess they do, right? N-words or what? They usually take out some things.
Many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. It's gonna be 5 soon.
No. It's like his family.
Oh, shout out to his family then. I thought it was 4 titles.
Yeah, I think it's something with the 4 family members or something like that. Let me just make sure.
GC, a good sport. Never watched the watch parties before. Welcome to them, man. We like to get down different on these. Many men wish death upon me. GC, Rick, and Frank, what would be y'all's entrance theme songs? Big Punisher, Beware. Go ahead and turn that on.
What
and tell
account
me
did I see that on?
Tell me you don't want to land some big dicks to the body. Yeah, big pun. Beware. It's a good one. Frankie, what about you, man?
What was that? Uh-huh.
What would your walkout song be, bro?
I would probably do Eye of the Tiger.
GC stole fries from a local Dave's Hot Chicken. GC would walk out the YMCA. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'd be mean mugging. That's how the camera would turn on to me. Flex it. I'd have the flag over my shoulder.
And then it's dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. YMCA. I'd walk out of the tunnel as it was hitting it. I'd be like, ding, ding,
Okay.
ding, ding, ding.
Shout out to She Loves Gloves.
Shout out to Sheila.
This is where I saw this on my feed earlier.
Amazing Georgian journalist.
She did this whole breakdown on it. She tried to find it, and she stumbled across the answer. She stumbled upon a video of Alexandre's sons, who said, "I feel represented because that 4 represents our family: myself, my mom, my dad, and Nick." So his brother. So it is for the family. It's like it's the representation of his family. He's been doing it forever.
Shout out.
I love that, man.
GC walks out of Hit 'Em Up by Tupac. Nah, man, big pun.
No, Many Men, yes?
No. That's Pantoja.
Pantoja has
Big
it?
pun, beware is what I would walk out to. GC is absolutely a fan of Holes the movie. He loves big digs. Shout out to our tail of the tape.
This almost sounds like a Brendan Schaub.
Hey, that was good. I do actually love the movie Holes. Shout out to Shia LaBeouf. I wanna go inside, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
But when we say big digs, isn't it like almost like Schaub?
Yeah, it's Schaub-esque. GC is the Carton Luther King hitting you right now. I've never heard that one.
That's a great one.
Carton Luther King, shout out. Dude.
All right, let's get serious. Josh Van, Alexandre Pantoja. Here we go.
Shout out to Yale Nats. Yeah, Stanley Yale Nats. Shout out to Holes. I can't believe we're talking about Holes while fucking Bruce Buffer's announcing Pantoja.
Sure are talking about Holes.
Josh Van. Josh Fan looks ready to go.
Okay, here's a question. Does Pantoja shoot, and if so, when?
He will shoot, for sure, and it will be a couple minutes into the first round.
So not right off
Wow,
rip.
fucking Pantoja with the...
What, he's got a big cup on?
He just hit the right as they were
checking
saying
it.
it. Josh Fan, 15-2. Fighting out of Houston, Texas. Second time closing as a dog in 10 UFC fights. This guy has 10 UFC fights in 2.5 years.
Crazy.
Fucking stud. Fourth
H-Town.
UFC fight of the year. If he wins tonight, he will be 5-0 in 365 days.
He had like 5 months or something between these fights, and it was like his longest layoff in UFC history.
Motherfucker loves to fight.
He loves to fight.
24 years old, could become the second youngest champion in UFC history.
I don't think the John Jones mark is ever going to be touched. I don't think it's possible. This would be very impressive. To be the second youngest, it would be extremely impressive.
$30-5. Gonna get a one the only? So Bruce Buffer tweeted that. Or is Merab gonna get the one the only?
I feel like Merab deserves it at this point, no?
I don't know. It's very... Islam doesn't even get it.
Maybe next fight?
We'll see. Also, by the way, Pantoja's custom shorts are so fucking sick.
Agree to disagree.
You don't like, out of all of them?
It's like Zhang, and like, that's about it. Ferreira, maybe.
These are so similar to Zhang's.
I know, but Zhang's make more sense because she's Chinese and they're like the colors.
Excuse me. All right, here we go. We're at the center of the octagon. They're both holding their hands like this, but they're not touching.
They're waiting for Herb to give the cue. There we go.
There it is. All right, we're touch gloves.
All right, they're pretty cool.
2,300 people watching for the co-main event.
All right, here we go.
GC's shirt looks moist.
Do they just throw Taira in the cage after this? Like, hop on in there, Taira.
Just do it again with Pantoja. Every time Pantoja fights, they just have a contender underneath.
All right, here we go.
Round 1.
Ooh, I'm a little nervy for this one.
I'm definitely nervous.
Oh, my God.
Pantoja off rip.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my gosh. They're swinging. 10 seconds in. Holy shit.
Yo, Pantoja is out of control right now.
Pantoja. This man is an agent
of
chaos.
He wrapped that shit up. Oh, did he just break his arm or something?
Oh, my God. Pantoja just broke his arm or something.
Oh, no. He posted on his arm. No.
Oh, my God. Josh Van is the champ off of a broken arm.
I'm happy for Josh Van, but, man, what the fuck? That's not what I want. Oh, man.
Nah, dude.
Oh, fuck. That can't be it, man. Oh, my God.
Bro.
Fuck, man. That's how Pantoja loses? Holy shit.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
God, that's horrible, man. Taira's fucking shocked. Oh, my God, dude. That's horrible. I know Josh Van doesn't want to win that.
Yeah, right here.
You can't post on your arm.
Oh.
Ah, fuck, man. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, it's broken.
Oh, my God, it's all just snapped.
Yeah, the arm snapped.
How about Pantoja being such a gangster that he's just laying there like, yeah, my arm's, like, he's just, like, pretty calm. He's like, my arm's fucked. Do you have to run that back?
You have to run that back. Are you kidding?
Pantoja can't.
No, you have. What do you mean? You have to run it back.
You have
dude.
to run that back.
Credit to Van, but like, dude, he didn't win the fight.
The recovery time on this might be a while though, because you might be able to get a Van title defense in.
But no matter what,
he has to come back for a title.
Fight has to be for a title.
Yeah. Oh man,
dude, you're fucking kidding me, man.
Look at him. He's just so calm. He's like, I'm done. I can't. Oh, I'm very happy for Van, but man, that is. Dana said they're going to send him to the best
Van?
doctors.
Like, do you want to win a title like that? We were like 20 seconds into the fight.
I'll say this. It's one thing. Like, it is unfortunate to win it under those circumstances. I'm sure that's not how Josh Van drew it up. But if he gets a title defense in, if he starts to roll, it will be official. Like, it will feel like he earned it. Oh, his kids are there. Yo, look at him. He's pretty fucking calm for snapping his arm in half.
Insanely calm. I would be like, oh fuck, man,
He's just disappointed. He's just disappointed that this is how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could do Van and Taira while you wait.
Yo. Damn. I mean, the recovery time is going to be such that you probably do it. Oh, man. Second youngest champion in UFC history.
Wow, dude.
Is that his family? Yeah, that's his family. They're sending his family in.
Oh, nice.
Does he have a son or is that his brother? Who's the young kid?
I don't know.
Damn. Damn. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. But Josh Van did nothing wrong. He took that head kick, put him down. He did what he had to do. Wow. That's just such a shame because of
what sucks, man. This is so deflating. This fucking sucks.
What a run Pantoja's been on for it to end this way is not great.
Yeah, just like I don't know. Like I can't sit here and be like Josh Van beat Pantoja.
No, of course not. Of course not. He did not beat Pantoja, but he is the champion.
Yeah.
If he ends up fighting like a Taira and wins that fight, it will be like, there will be something to it. And then a fight with Pantoja when he comes back would be great. Oh, man. You can hear it. Like, there's no energy in the building. Nobody's making any noise.
How can you have energy? Like, it was an injury. Oh, that sucks. Pantoja's run, too, man.
God.
Like, imagine if Silva's long winning streak had ended on the leg breaking.
Wait. Silva's long winning streak did end on the leg breaking. No, it was the knockout. It was the knockout by Weidman. Yeah, I know. It's horrible. It is horrible.
Ay, fuck, man. Yeah, this one is always like a hotly debated topic among people. Like, some people are like, it doesn't matter how you win as long as you win.
It doesn't matter in terms of Josh Van is champion, nothing changes, blah, blah, blah. It matters in terms of we did not see Josh Van get the better of Alexandre Pantoja.
Yeah.
That's what we did not see. I would have liked to see that. I would have liked to see that if that was how that fight was going to go.
God, that sucks, dude. I was looking forward to that fight like fucking hell, man.
Imagine Pantoja comes back, wins another like 5-6 in a row. He could have had the DJ thing, but this is the thing that prevents it. Now Taira makes more sense for me. Or Horiguchi.
No, I think it's Taira, dude.
Oh, this is such a weird position.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Taira's like, yeah, I'll fight you. Let's do it. Man, that is horrible.
Who's got the Josh Van future ticket?
Yeah. Way to go on the parlay, boys, Pizzi.
God.
It's a little soon for that. Come on.
The bets are fucked, man. The bets are fucked. I had like a 25 to win like $780 parlay, like a 9-leg across the day.
This was last?
It was 7 legs down, and it was Pantoja
and Merab. Oh, man.
Oh, it's nasty shit. Someone said Pantoja just didn't want to continue. Yeah, his arm fucking snapped.
That's great. That's a good line. That's a good line. That's the more I marinate on it, that's a really good line. Like, what's the difference between this and getting your eye poked to the point that you can't continue? Like, why is one excusable and one not? Why is it like...
That shit was nasty.
That did not look like a dislocation for what I saw. I mean...
I feel quite deflated right now.
This whole shit snapped. Rogan loves how Van didn't punch him. He keeps talking about this.
Yeah, fuck, man.
Damn. Yeah, that's the most unfortunate part is Pantoja was on an epic run and he looked good. Like, he was coming after Van hard. That head kick looked gnarly.
Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, dude. That is such a fucking bummer. What do you think Merab and Yan are doing in the back?
Considering if they're about to get taken down, not posting.
Huh? Oh, no, I'm saying I think they're like, oh, fuck, we got to go, huh?
Yeah.
And the UFC's like, all right, we gotta move this one along, boys. Ay.
That is a shame. We gotta, Jordan, do we have this in?
What do we got?
We got a tweet here. Okay, give Jordan a second and then I'll read it. We got a tweet here from Dominic Cruz weighing in, which I think is very interesting perspective.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
But in the meantime, we're getting ready for Yan and Merab.
Merab warming up in the back. Yan as well.
All right, we have that tweet now. Dominic Cruz saying, I wish that Van versus Pantoja fight was allowed to keep going. It should be up to us as the fighter if we want to continue after that. We put the time in the training camp in that situation. People dislocate their arms and put it back in place and keep fighting all the time. I don't necessarily agree with it in that scenario. Also,
literally went down and he was just like, bro,
no
my arm just snapped.
But there are scenarios that he's right. Like there was a fight between Royval and who was it? Royval and somebody decently highly ranked, and his arm got dislocated, and Montoya in the corner put his arm back in. Now that to me looked like a bit more than a dislocation. Maybe I'm off. Maybe it was just the elbow, but man, it looked like there was some serious damage happening there.
Oh yeah, man, it looked like it fucking snapped.
I don't think that was as simple as just like realigning his arm. So yeah, I don't want to see, if a fighter gets that very obviously injured, I do not want to see that fight continue, because all that would have been was Josh Van pounding his head in. I'm perfectly happy for that not to continue. Like under what Dominic Cruz is suggesting, Josh Van then jumps on him and beats him senseless while his arm is snapped in half.
So it wasn't like Pantoja was like, yo, no, man, I wanted to continue.
Yeah, no.
He was kind of like giving in.
There's not a reset if that happens. It's not like we just stand Pantoja back up. All that would lead to is Van pummeling him.
They're showing Merab's 2026, 2025, January, June, October, and now December.
That was a funky ending.
Yeah, it sucked, dude.
Yeah.
Bit of a weird card.
Draw.
Arm break. People are going to call early on the Taira. Arm break.
Let's see what happens in the main event.
Yeah, let's see.
It has been the night of promos, though, huh?
Sure has, just man. They love a package.
These packages are...
They love a package. Yeah, someone said at least it wasn't the main event. Sometimes I actually kind of wish, like, if weird shit like that happens, the co-main, like, I need to get amped back up now.
Yeah.
I'm like, I feel so disappointed.
In this package, Yan was saying he was dealing with an injury in the first fight. He couldn't throw his right hand.
All right.
Here we go. We got Yan and Merab. It's going to be good. It's going to be a good fight.
Nah, it's going to be great. It's going to be great, bro.
It's going to be great.
I'm looking forward to it. I mean, Yan, man, for a while, everyone said that he was the best bantamweight on earth.
We got the message from Pete Carroll. Well, what the fuck was that, boys?
Yep, that was tough. Feel for Pantoja.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, all the attention needs to go in that direction, which is like speedy recovery to Pantoja. Dana, the first thing he said as he was talking to Pantoja was, we're going to send you to the best doctor. So that's all you could hope for.
Juicy Jake, somebody get GC some water? I got it right here. Winston Alexander, GC is done. Nah, I got the main event in me, baby.
Yeah, I'm hearing from producer Jordan, that's the first time Pantoja has ever been finished.
He didn't get fucking finished.
And he
like, he broke his arm,
finished.
dude.
Yeah.
First time Moreno got finished, first time Pantoja.
You're not going to be that guy who's like, well, he's the one who caught the kick and flipped him backwards. You're not that guy?
If you go back and watch the first Curtis Blades-Tom Aspinall fight, he was landing really good. He was having a ton of success.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he caused it, you know?
He caused it.
He caused that knee break. There really will be people that are like, well, dude, he caught the kick and, like, he forced him to
dump
post.
him, yeah.
And because he posted on his arm, he broke his arm. Like, it was Josh Van that broke the arm, dude. That's a TKO finish, man. He couldn't continue. Finished him in 20 seconds, 25 seconds, man.
Was it really that short?
Yeah.
Damn, Pantoja came out hot.
We weren't even 30 seconds into the fight.
I do wonder what the psyche is like of a Merab and Yan if like that just happened. It's got to be bizarre to be like it has to be a sobering reminder of like, fuck, I'm used to coming in here and not getting hurt like that, but this is like a possibility. This is a reality of what we do. It ain't play. You don't play fighting. You don't play boxing. You don't play MMA.
Someone says Josh Van learned that arm snap from Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, let's go.
And then it's tough for Josh Van because he celebrates a lot. He's getting lifted on the shoulders. He gets up on the side of the octagon and he's screaming and stuff.
He's the youngest champion in UFC history. Second youngest champion in UFC history. He's representing for Myanmar. His family's in the cage. There's not much you can do there. I don't think he'll take much heat. I don't know if you saw in the chat or if anybody was giving him heat. Because as an example, they were.
Yeah.
They're don't celebrate.
Yeah, people hate that shit.
Ah, come on, man. It's the biggest moment of his life. He did nothing wrong. What are you supposed to do? I thought he was pretty humble too. It wasn't like he was he wasn't puffing his chest out, beating his chest. I don't know. People find a reason to be angry about everything.
Ross2782 says, why does GC still work here? I don't fucking know, man. Why do I still work here?
Who's to check?
I love to smile. Rick is high as fuck.
No. Incorrect.
Iskunk says, Burma Superstar, my favorite restaurant on earth. I want to try Burmese food. That stupid-ass top 5 Vance cursed this fight.
Or did it provide victory to Josh Van? Did we lift him to success?
All right, here we go. Main event time. Petr Yan is in the cage. He's ready to roll.
All right, here we go. Champ Merab Dvalishvili making that walk.
Red and white. Georgian music blaring. I had Georgian food last week. It's so fucking good.
What was the occasion? You just wanted it?
Just wanted it. There's a spot near my crib. I had kali, the kachapuri. It's basically just dumplings and cheesy bread. It's fucking incredible.
Those are two pretty good things.
Grape leaves wrapped around rice. Shit's incredible.
Tbilisi, Georgia. First fighter to compete in 4 UFC title fights in a calendar year. Savage. Absolute savage, Merab is.
Whew. Merab with the half Georgian, half American flag. Look at this guy, superstar these days, eh? Superstar.
It took a while, but everybody came around.
From Tbilisi, Saucy Sakuraba says Tbilisi's the new Atlanta. Yeah, man. One and the same. One and the same.
Who's Merab blowing kisses to?
Your girl, bro.
Who's my girl?
Your actual wife. Your
my wife.
Proud. Yeah, there's Holly right there. He's blowing kisses to her.
All right. I'll live with it. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, those fighting words.
I can't fight Merab.
All right, reminder. Between Merab and Aljo, they've got about
4 training camps for Petr Yan.
And like 94 minutes of cage time or something? 93 minutes of cage time with the guy?
Yeah, it was deep into that fight that the first one.
No, I'm sorry. It was 25-25 and then like 18, so like 68
like in the 4th round, right?
Over an hour. Over an hour of cage time with the guy. 4 training camps. They're pretty familiar with Mr. Yan.
Yep. And he's pretty familiar with them.
Merab to win by KO plus 750. Merab to win by submission plus 650. Merab to win by decision minus 200.
All right, here we go. Got to get back up after that one.
No, I'm feeling good. I'm lying. That co-main event hurt me. That sucked. Get his custom shorts right now.
Love those. Got to get them. For me, it's the red and the white coming together.
Goddard shaking his hand. Thoughts on that, Frank? Pre-fight handshake?
Gotta love it.
It's a must.
It's like the bake-off. You gotta get the shake.
Without the sex.
That's how you know the fix is in.
All right, main event time.
Tail of the tape. 34 versus 32. 5'6", 5'7", 135.
Hey, can we go back to that graphic? Go back to that.
Which graphic?
Dvalishvili.
Dvalishvili.
I think
Really just
Was that really needed?
I think
Wow.
Chael. I think Chael was the author of this.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
Uh-oh, we're getting a questioning of a custom shorts curse in the chat. Shout out.
What's the curse? Oh, Tom. Because wait, was it the debut? Yeah, but Pantoja's worn them before. That's it.
Do we think we see a finish in this fight?
Oh, I thought you were gonna ask if I think Josh Van gets custom shorts.
I was also going to ask you, what do you think of Mark Goddard?
The casual.
Who, me?
I think we
Mayweather?
have. I think we have a chance at a finish. Actually, this new version of Merab has been
I love the ad reads.
more prone.
Sign up for a chance to
Pursuing
win
it.
store credit.
The thing that makes me hesitate on thinking that there's going to be a finish. By the way, that finish thing, cash, we're over 8.5. Is that
What a fucking way to get there.
Yan
Yan has never been finished.
is so sound defensively. That's my reservation. He is unbelievable defensively, both in the striking, in the takedown defense, in the clinch, every single in the grappling on the mat. He's just so sound defensively everywhere.
Also, Yan has never been finished. Moreno had never been finished on the pro record.
Yeah.
Pantoja. Everyone's getting their first finishes. Let's go. This is also going to be sick.
This is going to be great.
Petr Yan taking some deep breaths, man. You know about like NFL players like puke and like shit themselves and stuff? Like before games? Do fighters go through that?
100%.
Yeah.
Cowboy Cerrone famously talked about like he's throwing up multiple times in the back there before the walk.
That is crazy.
Wanting to like not walk.
That's crazy. To
Almost
be willing
hoping
to do.
that he would not walk. And he's like one of the most game
That's what I'm
dudes
saying.
who's
That's
ever
fucking
lived.
Crazy. Because sometimes I just think like Yan is taking like some heavy breaths right now. Like sometimes I'm just like
they're in a cage.
How do less guys not puke?
Well,
I'd be out there. I'd be like,
fuck, I'm about to fight.
I need a sec.
Well, not only that, but as I said, like the psychology of I just watched Pantoja snap his arm in half,
Right?
And I'm about to hop in this cage.
But I guess there's just this psychology thing there. Like, I mean, if you watch a football game, like dudes are going down left and right, and it's just next man up.
Even in that football game, it is a little nervy. Like after you see one of those dudes get carted off, it's not like, oh, I'm rushing in there with my helmet first.
Oh yeah, one the only. Nope.
No.
Wait, no. I think it would come like right here.
It still comes after, right? This
Like
would be
right here. Nope.
No.
Didn't he like tweet that or something? Why did he tweet that?
I don't know.
We think Bruce Buffer tweeted the one, the only. That he was maybe.
It was for Joshua Van.
There's some young kids in the building. Was that a beauty pageant winner? Am I tripping? There's a woman in like full beauty garb with like
I think it was her birthday.
a crown and everything.
Oh, Frank has
like-
the intel.
If you want to touch, do it now.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if the injury...
2.5 years later, after a 50-45 on all three judges' scorecards, they now rematch for the title.
Yan said he was injured heading into it. Merab was also injured. Hand was not in good shape.
Here we go.
Let's see.
We're underway.
Yan on the front foot, right off the rip.
Yan with the, at this point, becoming iconic Russian long shorts. They all rock the long shorts.
Good pressure here by Yan. Nobody's really throwing anything yet.
Twitchy.
Merab taking the first shot.
Rob whiffs on a 1-2.
Oh!
Nice right from Merab. Shit.
Damn, Jan's chin is unbelievable.
He ate that like a fucking breakfast sandwich. No issues.
Okay, next. Yeah.
Oh, another nice right.
Man.
Nice 1-2 from Merab.
I'm telling you, man, Merab's striking has come so far. We saw it against Sandhagen, obviously, but nice
Both
jab.
land. Oh, nice jab from Yan. Yan throwing, man. It's been 1:15, no takedowns. Oh, he feinted the level change there.
They're talking about the injured hand for Yan in the first fight.
Tangled up there. Still no takedown attempt from Merab.
They're pointing out red under his eye from one jab. Easy, easy, boys.
Ooh, nice combo from
Merab.
But I'm with you. The D from Yan is nasty.
He's so good. He's so slick.
Ooh, leg kick from Yan.
Nice. I like that from Yan. The jab's been on
Both guys
point.
land jabs.
Yeah, this is the point I was just about to make. DC's making the same point. Is like, Yan is doing well, but the problem is Merab is just walking forward, accumulating.
Honestly, dude, I'm shocked that Merab hasn't shot a takedown yet, man. We're halfway through the first round.
He hasn't really needed to. He's been doing good in the striking.
Oh, these guys are getting tied up.
Oh,
nice right.
Nice
from
shot by Yan.
Oh, he's got
Is Merab
Merab
hurt?
kind of bouncing around. Still no takedown attempt from Merab.
Nice jab by Yan.
Oh, another nice shot from Yan.
How hurt is Merab?
Oh, there he goes for a
there's the
takedown. He's in
takedown.
on a single. Tries to pull him up. Tries to get a trip.
Got his back, got his waist.
Petr Yan.
Oh.
Ooh. There he goes. Trying to get the takedowns there.
Maybe? Merab's on Jan's back. Ooh.
Oof.
Jan's been
Close on those fence grabs, but he may have had the fist, you know. He's trying to sweep that leg out.
Look at the takedown defense by Yan, man. He's so
He's nasty
sick.
with it. Ooh, Merab's bleeding, bro. It's leaking on Jan's back.
Yan is so sick with the defense, man.
One of the most defensively sound
It's
fighters
incredible.
on the roster.
It's truly incredible. Look at this. Just
Merab trying to
posting.
dump him down.
Now here's the
Yan
problem.
stays up.
This looks very much like the Sandhagen fight, right? Like he's just on you and he's doing this little knee here, punch here. I like Yan doing the elbows to Merab's grip. See if he could get something there.
Oh,
Look at that.
look at that, man.
God, Yan is so good
the
there.
Yan takedown defense is looking fantastic.
But is he winning these moments is the question.
Here's the
all right, separate.
Jab. Ooh, and that fucking right was nasty from Yan.
Yeah, it looked like Merab rolled with it a little bit, but that was a very crisp strike by Yan.
Takedown defense, 7-7 for Yan.
Merab trying to
back
get him in
on
his
it.
face.
How does he already attempted 7?
This is the Sandhagen strategy over again, you know?
Remember, Sandhagen had a decent first round as well.
He's just on you,
Ooh,
on
nice
you,
knee.
on you.
Couple nice shots there from
no
Merab.
room to breathe.
Man, this is a close-ass round.
I got to give it to Merab, but I could understand if somebody gave it to Yan.
I know, I might give it to Yan, dude. That was a very impactful shot.
I'm gonna go Merab.
I'm gonna go Yan. The damage done.
10-9. That's gonna be one of those. Which way does it go?
That will get out of the first round. Let's see. What y'all got? In the scorecards. Coach is essentially telling Merab to go to the takedowns.
Yeah, they're saying he's
got a couple
fighting
10-9
on the fence.
Merabs.
I think once the second half of the round played out, Merab had done enough. But it's going to be close.
How do you give that to Yan, bro? Because
he had landed one of the best
rocked
shots.
Merab.
Yeah.
$10-9 Merab. Put down the edibles.
They're asking Merab to switch
Close-ass
to
round.
switch to doubles as opposed to singles. Take Jan's legs out from under him. Wow, Merab's ready to fight. Merab just walked to the middle before they even rang the bell.
Well, remember, Corey Sandhagen looked pretty good in the first round.
Yeah. So did Umar Nurmagomedov.
No, that's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
Let's see where it goes from here. Wow, nice right from Merab.
Merab tends to eat people up in the later rounds, but good round from both. The defense of Yan is just always there.
There it is.
Did he
Merab
switch to the double? Yeah, he did.
Took 17 seconds to shoot for a takedown this round as opposed to about 3 minutes last round. We're saying 9 takedown attempts, 0 for so far.
That's
for Merab.
possible? 9?
I guess every time he try and picks him up, picks him up.
Yan is always digging for underhooks, always trying to not give up position. The balance is incredible. Again, defensively, incredible, but you can't win fights on defense is the problem. His style is going to be very hard to win against Merab because against most people, this is frustrating. This saps their energy. They don't have anything left after that. But against Merab, he's doing this for 5 rounds no matter what.
The fucking takedown defense from Yan is
unbelievable.
Nasty.
Unbelievable. I love DC asking the question, is all these takedown attempts going to drain Merab?
Yeah.
Are you high?
Merab, we're not concerned about. Ooh, nice combo from Yan.
Yeah, Jan's landing here.
Merab 0 for 10. Ooh, dude, these dudes are trading when they go.
Merab's hanging in there with those. But Yan has the advantage in any exchange in the middle there.
Ooh,
nice jab by Yan.
3 minutes to go here.
Side kick by Yan.
Ooh. Yan able to get under that.
Yan looks like he's is he reacting to something with his eye, or is that just where his hand is right now?
Keeping his hand. Just playing defense. Oh, Yan goes for a takedown and he gets it. Wow. Oh my God, gets his back. Oh no.
Merab no.
Merab ends up on top. Merab takes his back.
Oh, that was filth. Good shit, Merab. That was incredible. Good for Yan, mixing it up.
Wow, that was fucking.
I love that.
Oh, now they're rolling. Now they're scrambling. Ay, ay, ay.
Yo, Yan is showing it. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Wow, bro. Yan going for takedowns.
Oh, no. Is he going for a choke here? Does he have a guillotine? Yeah, he had this against O'Malley. It looks like Jan's head is a little higher, though.
Yeah. I think Jan's
He might be able to get this angle if he cranks it, though.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. All right, he's out.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Jan's fighting, man. I love this.
Oh.
Damn. Merab is just selling out on these punches.
Yeah, dude. He's acting like he can't get hurt. Oh. He's in on a single. Dude, Petr Yan's takedown defense is fucking
unbelievable.
Disgusting.
Unbelievable.
Stays up, man. Stuffs another one.
My thing, though, is, and I will reiterate this point over and over, if you're Yan, this defense does not win you the fight. That's the problem.
Still the balance and control of
Petr Yan. He's ridiculous, man. He's ridiculous.
I don't even think that's going to count for the first one. It does make you curious what they're counting, like, because remember they counted like everything from Sandhagen
as a takedown. Yeah. Merab looked like he almost went back to that choke.
God, this is another incredibly close round. Oh, elbow from...
Nice one on the break from Merab. Damn, Merab wants to prove something against Yan here with this striking. I got a 10-9 Merab.
I'll go Merab this round, yeah. I mean, those are two close-ass rounds.
It's very close.
Fuck.
Yan is not doing offensively what he will need to do to win this fight. I get that Merab's not landing anything devastating, but if the volume is so low for Yan, the thing that they're going to be looking at is that activity. They're going to be looking at him attempting those takedowns, controlling those positions. Yan is going to have to go offensive. It can't just all be defensive. Like this moment. This was great. The problem was Merab ended up back on top.
Yeah, honestly, someone in the chat makes a good point. I don't think he wants to prove anything with his hands. He literally just can't get a takedown.
No, but yeah, that is true. He's having trouble with the takedowns, but he had trouble with the takedowns in the first fight. He's standing and planting his feet and leading chin first into some of these exchanges. I don't think he's like very scared of Yan striking, which whether you think that's smart or not, but he wants to throw hands. He's throwing like windmill shots. He's throwing huge overhands.
If some of the judges had it 2-0 Yan.
I think it's possible. Razor close.
Yeah, that second round, I don't know.
Oh! It looked like that
Yan
glance off the hand, but the angle was...
Jab from Yan. Oh, nice right from Merab.
Oh, is he selling out for this? Oh!
Wow.
Yan dumped him.
Yan gets a huge takedown. Merab right back up.
Merab tried to grab a choke and Yan dumped him on his head to get out of it.
Merab landed some big shots here. Petr Yan mostly covered up for all of them, though.
Nice shot by Yan. They're clinching. Now he shoots the double.
Merab getting the double.
The hips.
Locks the hand, picks him up.
Here we go.
Carries him to the center of the octagon. Holds him down and then finally dumps him.
He still has his waist.
But I mean, Yan gets immediately back up.
Yan's defense is just Ridiculous.
Oh,
Ooh,
there we
nice
go.
by
Now
Merab there.
Merab's trying to really rank him down.
Really trying to control him here.
Merab 2 takedowns now, but hasn't.
They were the ones that he just got now. He hadn't been successful till that point. But this is, again, one more time, Yan offensively is not doing anything from here while Merab is controlling this. It's an optics issue. The defense is incredible. We all can see it.
Wow. Now they're back to striking range. Merab just going unrelenting on trying to get takedowns now. Halfway through the fight. Ooh. Yeah, DC pointing out now Merab is trying to not let Yan have any time to work on the feet.
This is how they all go. At a certain point, Merab hits that extra gear and nobody else has it. Doesn't matter if he's 2 for 20.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice body shot by Yan. Oh, nice sprawl by Yan.
Yeah, beautiful
Rob
sprawl.
almost locked the hands on the single. Nice sprawl by Yan, though. Oh, spinning back fist. Nice shot by Yan.
A lot of blood coming out of Merab's nose.
Oh, my Lord.
Wow, big swing and a miss on a takedown or something.
Yan just shot a takedown, and Merab did a see ya.
Oh, both guys landing in the clinch.
I have to admit, I think Yan is slowing a little bit. The way he threw that didn't look like it had the technique anymore.
Ooh.
The jab is still always there, though.
Crispy.
Still.
Crispy. Merab going for another takedown. Just in on the single. Petr just staying up on one foot.
I love the way Yan's covering up, and then when they break, he knows he has one shot.
Dude, but these dudes are fucking going at it, man.
Yep. Yan got him to come up.
Back in the clinch.
The jab is still there for Yan.
Stiff, man. Merab bloodied as hell.
Those takedowns by Yan are not looking good, though.
Merab putting up volume this round.
Yeah.
Oh, nasty body kick by Petr Yan. Merab looks like he's hurt. Now he's smiling. But he's circling. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, shots from Yan. Fuck.
Merab always hides the thing so well. I can't tell how hurt he really was.
Fuck.
I've got Merab again.
Fuck, I don't know, dude. I had Merab until that last moment there.
Yeah, it's hard because Merab always masks it so well. I'm gonna give it to Merab, but another extremely close one.
I'm so glad I'm not judging this fight.
Whoever this goes to, the other side's gonna be very mad.
Dude, that body kick was nasty.
Yeah, that was
good.
Right
in the liver.
I can't tell if he like.
No, he actually screamed.
Yeah, but he's like, he recovers like it didn't hurt. It's hard to.
I don't know how to fucking score it.
Yeah, this is nuts.
I'll go 10-9 Yan. I don't fucking know, dude. This shit is so close.
I have no idea what the score is going to be at this point.
We got some 3-0 Yans. We got some 2-1 Merabs. Yeah. Some people saying Yan 3-0, no question. No, there's definitely a question. These scorecards are going to be all over the place. Anyone who thinks they know how this fight is being scored, look at this. Merab Dvalishvili minus 105. Yan, your live favorite, minus 125. Yan feints a kick.
The jab is so on point for Yan all night.
So nice, bro.
Yan.
Rob trying to get in with the hands locked.
229 strike attempts for Merab already.
Insane.
Oh, look at Yan. Hell yeah.
Trying to flip the takedown attempt on Merab. Rob holding on.
A lot of people scoring for Yan.
They get the takedown.
Oh, is Merab on a choke?
He's trying to squeeze. I don't know if it's locked in, though.
Ooh.
Oh, he's squeezing hard. Merab's squeezing hard on this. Oh,
he's out.
Wow.
That's great by Yan there. Love that. Love that. Good for
Merab
Yan.
trying to stand up. Yan just riding on his back.
God, this is so razor close. They have answers for each other at every moment.
Knee to the body by Yan.
Jab all night by Yan. Oh.
Oblique kick
Oblique.
by Petr Yan there. Another body shot from Yan.
Oh, Merab landed a good one
nice
in there.
Little 1-2 from Merab.
Into the double. No, single.
Single. He cannot get this single, man.
Every time
Yan
on the
with a
break,
beautiful
Yan is
left
ready.
hand.
Yeah. Love the defense here.
Ooh, that jab for Yan is money.
Yep.
20 of
Oh my
22.
God.
20 of
Takedown defense for
22
Yan is
takedowns
insane.
stuffed by Yan.
Man, Yan has been up to the task today.
Oh my God, yeah, he's performing incredibly. Oh, both guys landing. Jesus. Nice right hand from Petr. Oh, man.
Oh, is he hurt?
Merab circling bad.
What was he saying?
Ooh, big shots from Yan. Merab circling.
Nice
Jab
shot
from
by
Yan. Inside low kick from Yan.
Ooh,
Body
to
kick
the body.
from Yan.
Man, Yan, look at Yan in round 4.
Dude, he looks incredible. Yan
Ooh, live line minus
395.
400. Yan has had a great round 4 so far.
Oh, left hook by Yan.
Stuff takedown again.
Oh,
hurt him to the body again.
Merab does not like that. Couple
Ooh.
jabs from Merab.
Yan has been crushing this 4th round.
Oh, nice right from Yan. Oh,
Whoa!
Yan, try some spinning
Tornado! Yo, this has been such a great
Both guys
performance by
line
Yan.
jabs. Left hand from Merab. Spinning shit misses from Merab
All right.
at the end of the round.
Clearest round of the night, round 4 for Petr.
I got it for Yan, man. I think Jan's 5 minutes away from and new.
Clearest round of the night.
Wow. What a performance from Yan. 5 minutes to go. Minus 620 live line
Wow.
for Petr Yan. Plus 400 for Dvalishvili.
Let's see if that's if that's how it ends up. But yeah.
We've got several
Clearest
4-0
round.
Jans in the chat. 40-36. At least 3-1 Piotr. At worst, I think Jan is 2-2. At very worst. And I think some judges have it 3-1. We have several 2-2s.
I could see it.
3-1 Jan.
Both-
EPO Piotr Jan.
Both corners really stressing the urgency. Masterclass by Jan so far.
Jan with the long shorts.
He's shown the best kind of answers for what Merab has.
All right, here we go. Final 5 minutes. I think Merab needs a finish.
Can he get it?
Jan's got to have confidence after that 4th round.
If he goes to that body one more time, it's going to be interesting to see how Merab reacts.
Both guys landing jabs. Leg kick from Jan.
The output that we're used to seeing from Merab is not there. For once, he's the one fading.
Yeah, and like, oh man.
That body work really
Kicks
added
from
up.
Jan have been insane.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, man, dude, and also like
Look at this. The front foot in round 5 is Jan. He's the one pressing forward.
he just could not get any takedowns at all. To the point where he's just kind of abandoned.
Body. He went to the body.
The body is nasty, man. I know Merab's hurting there.
Nice shot by Jan.
Nice right by Jan.
Oh.
The fucking 1-2. The uppercut as well.
Beating Merab in round 5 is nasty.
Man, he's got Merab stuffing everything. He's got Merab bleeding.
Merab's on the back foot. That is the biggest indicator. Yep. DC saying the same thing.
Oh! High kick for Petr Yan. $238 significant strike between the two.
Wow.
Less than 3 minutes to go. Merab on his back. Trying to take him down. Can't get him, man.
Merab knows he needs it and he can't get it.
Jan's takedown defense has been
The whole
immaculate.
defensive package has just been on point.
24 of 26 stuffed, 92% for Yan. He's going to fight Merab Dvalishvili, and his takedown defense all time is going to go up.
Yeah.
Crazy. Inside low kick for Yan. Another just
digging for those underhooks.
Now he's got him up against the cage. Elbow for Yan. Double jab for Merab.
The fact that it's Yan pulling away in round 4 and 5 is unbelievable by him.
He's stuffing fucking everything too.
Merab's selling out for this.
Gilly.
Merab is selling out for this because he knows he needs it.
Get
Oh, look at Yan. Look at Yan.
$90 seconds to go here. Yan looking fresh, looking good, man.
Such a good fight.
Oh, that body kick again for Yan lands. Merab starts bouncing when that happens. Less than a minute to go here.
All the offense we're used to seeing from Merab in a 4th and 5th round is just not there.
Oh. Oh.
Look at the volume for Yan.
Incredible.
Look at the increase. Oh, what a fight.
$20 seconds to go.
Oh,
Yan throws a head kick. Yan going for takedowns, gets the hand lock, picks him up and dumps him down. 10 seconds to go, he takes down Merab.
Wow.
Merab trying to get back up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10-9 Yan. I got it 4-1 Yan.
Okay, my scorecard is going to say 48-47 Dvalishvili. I don't think that's correct.
I would be shocked.
I got that 10-9. I got that 10-9 Yan.
If Merab got this scorecard, there's no way.
I don't think that's accurate.
I think that's and new.
Yeah, Yan won that fight.
I think that is and new. 4-1, 3-2 at worst for Yan. That's my scorecard. I think we get 2 49-46s and 1 48-47. That's my guess.
Yeah. That was incredible. The first 3 rounds were so close, but 4 and 5 were just a walloping by Petr Yan.
Fucking incredible performance
Wow.
from Petr Yan. That can't be understated, what he was just able to achieve. 14-fight win streak for Merab Dvalishvili snapped, in my opinion, on the scorecards. I think that's about to happen. Ends the bid for a 4-0 2025, 4 title defenses, something that had never been done. He just stopped that from happening. Potentially just took away Fighter of the Year from Merab Dvalishvili. I think with recency bias, there's no chance he's going to win Fighter of the Year now.
Yeah, probably not. Not when you drop the last one.
Just kept him from tying TJ Dillashaw for most title fight wins at bantamweight. And he just got his fucking belt back. What a fucking performance from Petr Yan,
Wow.
dude. What a G.
Round 4 and 5, just blanking Merab is unbelievable. What a fucking gangster Yan is.
This is coming off a win. This is coming off a fight against Marcus McGee.
Yeah.
Ray Longo, Aljamain Sterling, John Wood, the whole team, nothing but class to Petr Yan, dapping him up. Congratulating him on an incredible
Let's
fight.
hear the actual cards here.
Here we go. We're about to hear the scorecards.
Yan thinks.
Petr Yan, dude, what a fucking performance, man.
Doing a heart.
What a performance, dude.
Damn.
A machine is always bound to break down. What did he say?
That's a good line. All right, here we go.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards.
Yan, easy. It's done.
49-46. 47. What did I
Wow, you
fucking
said the
say,
exact
dude? I've been
scorecards.
nailing these lately. 248 or 249-46 is 148-47 and new.
Wow.
Petr Yan. I fucking nailed it.
What a performance
Petr Yan,
by
man.
Yan.
What a fucking performance. I cannot believe what we just watched. He just stopped the machine.
Wow.
14-fight win streak. Over.
He didn't just stop the machine. He did the machine to the machine.
It was incredible, man. He called it. He said, man, I was hurt last time. You're going to see a new performance. Unbelievable from Petr Yan. Merab was in that echelon of like, I got to see him lose before I fucking will believe
I was so concerned that Yan wasn't throwing enough in the early rounds. Didn't even matter. Late rounds, he was the one fucking cruising.
Incredible.
Wow.
Takedown defense on a whole nother level. On point. Defensively sound striking. Bloodied up Merab. Took Merab down. Fucking incredible, man. Wow. Seeing that C next to Petr Yan's name again is
unbelievable.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
The takedowns from Yan.
Fuck, man. Thanks, Las Vegas. Hits the whistle. Third fighter to reclaim the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship, joining Dominic Cruz and TJ Dillashaw. Petr Yan by decision plus 550. Wow. Joe Rogan asked him about the striking, the takedown defense, the improvements that he made since the last time they fought 2.5 years ago. What now? Do we see a third? Do we see a third fight? I mean, Merab 50-45s, Petr 49-46s. Merab had 3 title defenses this year. Is that next? Is that the rematch? Rick's locked in on something else.
A little Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, I think he's playing an MTG game or something right now. Yan gives props to the Sarah Longo team. Fought with Aljo twice, fought with Merab twice. That was an unbelievable fight, unbelievable performance from Petr Yan. Terrence McKinney says this had to be one of the top 5 best cards ever. Let's give it a hand to all these Warriors. I'm not sure if it was one of the top 5 best cards ever. 2 of 29 on takedowns.
Unbelievable.
From Merab. I was just saying, what do you think's next?
For Merab? For Yan?
You think they rerun this?
No.
You don't think so?
Nah.
1-1? What do you think they go to instead?
I don't think they've ever been that happy about Merab as champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
it feels like
I've been calling for O'Malley versus Yan for a minute.
He's got to get past Song.
You get past Song Yadong.
I wouldn't be too excited about a rematch with Petr Yan after watching that one.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked pretty damn good in this rematch.
Petr Yan showing love to Merab.
Are we going to hear from Merab?
Will we hear from Merab? No, I don't think so.
No? Yes? We're all.
Oh, no, here goes Joe. Let's see what Merab has to say, man. He tries to give an entertaining fight, and he lost today. He was better. Congratulations to Petr. He wants to run it back. Joe asked him about the weight cuts.
I do wonder.
Did he say that it's hard for him to cut weight because he doesn't trust nutritionists? He doesn't use nutritionists?
Yeah.
He's saying as long as he's a good company man, he's happy. He appreciates everything Dana White's given him. Says he chose to stand toe-to-toe with him, and he was a better fighter today. Merab thanks everyone. Came out. Interested to see what's next. Is Merab 35 yet?
Okay, so here we go. All the judges gave Merab the first round.
Okay.
One judge gave Merab the second.
Interesting.
And then nobody gave him third, fourth, or fifth.
Interesting. Third, fourth, or fifth clean sweeped it.
Yeah. Jan getting the second half of the fight off Merab is
insane.
Legend status.
Absolutely insane. Interesting card. What a crazy card. You get Anu and Merab with Merab getting beat. You get Anu with Pantoja getting injured. And then Peyton Talbott, all-time war with Henry Cejudo. You get the draw with Jan Blachowicz and Bogdan Guskov.
I enjoyed it.
What was the second fight? I can't even remember.
The second fight.
Oh, no. Brandon Moreno, Tatsuro Taira. Tatsuro Taira finishes Brandon Moreno. Unbelievable card. Weird one. Don't go anywhere, though. We're not done talking about it. Post-show starts right now. 3-Pac, Ariel Helwani, Pete Carroll, Chuck Mendenhall. Take it away, guys.
Hello and welcome to our UFC 323 post-fight show. I'm Ariel Helwani. It is 1:16 a.m. Eastern Time and the final UFC pay-per-view of 2025. The final UFC on ESPN pay-per-view. The final UFC pay-per-view ever has just wrapped up. God, we have a lot to talk about, my friends. We have a lot to talk about. Holy smokes, there is a brand new UFC bantamweight champion. His name is Petr Yan. If you would have told me in March of 2023, after Merab Dvalishvili absolutely steamrolled, dominated, I mean, it was not even close. It was one-way traffic throughout. Remember that fight in Las Vegas, a fight night before Merab became champion? If you would have told me on that night that some 2.5 years later, they'd rematch, and Petr Yan would fight Merab Dvalishvili the way in which he fought him tonight, and we'll get into it, but just to let you know what it was, in my opinion, it was 50-45 for Petr Yan. Now, the judges didn't necessarily agree. There were two 49-46s, one 48-47, which is absurd. I thought at worst it was a 49-46. It was a very fun, entertaining fight, but this was vintage Petr Yan. This was the Petr Yan who was wrecking fools in his first run as UFC bantamweight champion. And imagine 4.5 years ago, he makes the critical mistake. He hits Aljamain Sterling with the illegal knee. 3.5 years ago, he loses to Aljo in the rematch via submission. 2.5 years ago, he loses to Merab. Now here he is, once again, the man in the bantamweight division. This is a guy who has been through a lot. He won 3 in a row to get back here. And it's a great, great performance, and it's a great win, and he won that title fair and square. Blown away by the performance. I mean, a master class, if you will, but it will forever be dissected and debated whether or not this was the Petr Yan show or a little bit of a mistake on Merab Dvalishvili's part. Again, much dissected in its own right. 4 fights in 2025, the decision to come back so soon after the 5-round victory over Corey Sandhagen back in October. Did he take on too much? Too many weight cuts, too many rounds, too many minutes inside the octagon. Was this a mistake? And how much of that came into play here tonight in that performance? Because this was not the Merab that we have seen as of late. Failed many takedown attempts, looked tired, was getting beat up, was getting pieced on his feet. In fact, it looked like he was falling in love with the striking early on. And when I was watching that, I was thinking to myself, could this be part of his undoing? We shall talk about that and then some. Oh, by the way, there's a brand new UFC flyweight champion. He is the youngest champion in UFC history. His name is Joshua Van, the pride of Myanmar, the pride of Houston, Texas. But it was devastating. It was gutting. It was disgusting to watch. Very quickly in the fight, 26 seconds in, takedown. Alex Pantoja, the former champion, posts up and his elbow dislocates, and they showed it way too many times, 11, 12, 13. I don't know how many times they zoomed in, they super zoomed in. I thought it was a broken arm. Our good friend, Dr. Brian Suterer, told me it was a dislocated elbow based on what he saw. The question is, does Pantoja need surgery or not? Either way, he's going to be out several months. It was gruesome. It was disgusting. It was a horrible way to end a title fight. It lasted just 26 seconds. We never got it going. We never got to actually see these two great fighters compete. Heartbreaking stuff, but as a result, Joshua Van now becomes the second youngest champion in the history of the UFC. Obviously, the youngest flyweight champion ever, the man who still holds the record. Youngest champion, John Jones, 23, but unbelievable. Unbelievable turn of events. Peyton Talbott beat Henry Cejudo. Tatsuro Taira beat Brandon Moreno somewhat controversially. A lot to discuss in a very entertaining final UFC on ESPN pay-per-view. It was UFC 323. I don't talk about these by myself, of course, when there's a pay-per-view. 3-Pack unites also for the final time in a sort of like 1 a.m. slot here because, again, starting next year with 324, these bad boys are going to begin at 9 p.m. Eastern time. And that is good news for us on the East Coast, but it's especially good news for those overseas. We'll get to that man in a moment. But first, Mayor of the Nutmeg State, the man in the hat, Chuck Mindendahl, is here with us. Chuck, how are you?
I am well, my friend. And my God, I feel like there's like a billion things to talk about off of this, don't you? I mean, that was like a masterclass performance. I'm really blown away by it.
It really was. I mean, the prelims were fantastic. A lot of finishes, a lot of great performances, and yes, many, many layers, especially when it comes to the main card and those top fights that I just mentioned. But let's not leave the patron saint of the Emerald Isle, the host of the critically acclaimed podcast, The Crack, the one and only PT Carroll, who I know is happier than all of us that he will now get to do these post shows at least an hour earlier starting next year. PT, what is The Crack? It's tough, PT. It's tough. Mute. It's tough.
It's late.
It is 6. It's early.
If this started an hour before, this would never happen.
Yeah,
I just want to guarantee moving forward with the new time that will never happen again, ladies and gentlemen.
It's tough.
Yeah.
What did you say there, though? Because I saw
I was going to say it was probably.
Oh, sorry.
Moving.
Yeah, I thought the card was great.
Okay,
Just apart from obviously the flyweight title fight, I mean, I feel sorry for everyone involved in that. Even Van is going to be constantly ridiculed. Even though he had nothing to do with that. Even though it's a freak incident, I kind of come away from that fight feeling sorry for everyone. But what a masterclass from Petr Yan, that main event, unbelievable.
Yeah, it was very reminiscent to Anderson Silva versus Chris Weidman versus Uriah Hall, where you kind of feel sick afterwards and you don't know if you really want to keep watching after seeing something like that. And Chris Weidman was scrutinized for the way in which he celebrated. We'll get to that fight in a moment, but first let's talk about the main event. And Chuck, I think it was going into the 5th round. You tweeted this: I'm torn if this is a masterclass by Yan or if it's just sheer dogness of will or if it's both. But this is one hell of a showing. You tweeted that. I would also add to that, is it just like, is it that? Is it A? Is it B? Or is it C? Was it a huge mistake on Merab Dvalishvili's part? I bring that up not to say that I want to take anything away from Yan. I was blown away by the performance. But it was lingering in my brain the entire time. What happens if this fight was taking place in February as opposed to December the 6th?
Yeah, and I think that, hearing Merab, at the end there, basically saying like, I wanted to put on an entertaining fight, and you kind of go back and you think about that first round. And you're like, well, he was in there. It wasn't like he was. He had to get clocked really good before he was like, okay, I better stop messing around. I better try for the takedown. But it felt like a tempo had been set early on in that fight. And Yan, who I think is one of those guys who kind of adjusts and gets comfortable in there, you could see that he was already feeling pretty good about himself by the time that those takedown attempts started to come in. So it was just a very strange, I wasn't expecting Merab to have terms dictated to him. And I think that's so when you have something like that, an astonishing development through the course of a fight, it always takes on this extra, like, oh my God, what are we watching? I used to love that about, in the old days when Twitter was still fun and like people would be like, what are we watching right now? This one had that feel to it because I don't think many of us gave Yan much of a chance. If the fight was going to go into the championship, even 3rd round, I think that the consensus was that would be Merab's fight, right? Like that he would be then pulling away because he has the cardio. We've seen it. But to see the way those final rounds played out and just Yan getting better, stuffing the takedowns, landing the bigger shots, getting a takedown at the very end, just like, hey, I'm still here after all this. I mean, that was pretty crazy, man. It was one of those special ones that I think we like to be a little shocked sometimes, and this one certainly did that for me.
PT.
It was as though Yan wasn't throwing out feelers at all at any point. In the first fight, I think you learned that this guy's going to suffocate me. If he can get close to me, he's going to grab something on me and just force me into a grappling exchange. I think the thing that's really noticeable about this fight from Yan's point of view is he hurts Merab in nearly every round. I think the only round where Merab is not visibly shook by a shot is the second. he was hitting his body so often. It was like a button at some stage. Like he was hitting him in the liver so many times, you'd see him drop down immediately. In the first round, there was a big right hand. I just think he used every gap that he was given today. He wasn't trying to implement the game plan. He was just trying to hurt Merab. And look at the guy's face. After one round, he had really damaged him. And then obviously the work to the body later on as well. To make Merab be chasing a fight like that in the final round is something we've never seen before. And like you, I gave Merab the second round, but I think I was being generous even then. I think it was like, it's a close round. I think I'm going with him in this one. But he's chasing the fight, and you're in the fifth thinking he needs a finish here. And that's something that we have not said about Merab in a very long time. And if there's one criticism to him, it's that he does go the distance. It's that he doesn't finish when possibly he can. He was forced to look for a finish in that fifth, and Yan was just too good.
Yeah, I mean, it really is amazing. And you're right, Chuck. It did feel like sort of an afterthought. It felt like the story going into this fight was, while we did talk a little bit about the decision to come back so soon, 4 fights in the calendar year, 5 fights dating back to September of last year. If he wins, he's the fighter of the year. There was so much to discuss and celebrate as it pertains to Merab. And also, oh, by the way, he beat this guy 2.5 years ago, and it wasn't close at all. Like, there was no great demand to see these two fight again. It really was because there was no one left for him to fight. He had beaten everyone, and some guys he had beaten twice. And so, Yan was the next man up. They needed a main event for this card. He was happy to do it. He was so happy when, he learned on the show. It was amazing to see that a guy would want to return so soon. It kind of felt like Yan was a bit of a bit player in all of this. And then from the get-go, you look at the stats, it's kind of wild. And I don't know how much stock to put in these stats, and I'll tell you why in a moment. But, if you look at the stats, Merab lands more total strikes, more significant strikes, more headshots, more body shots, but it was the way in which Yan landed those strikes, the damage that he inflicted, in particular when it came to the body. I mean, those light kicks, those kicks to the body and those body punches, those liver kicks is what I should have said, were just absolutely brutal. And to see Merab wince like that, to feel the pain that he was in, was really a sight to see. Like, we had never quite seen. This is a guy who has lost before in the UFC, Merab, so he hasn't been invincible, but he has not lost going into this fight. 14 straight fights, an incredible run. To see him get bloodied up, beat up, cut up like this by a guy that he beat so convincingly 2.5 years ago. And I know that Yan was injured and all that stuff and more. It was really just a virtuoso masterclass performance. I don't know how many times we've been faced with this scenario, but it's one of the best performances by a challenger in a title fight, but also challenger in a title fight in which he lost the first fight so convincingly. You don't usually figure out the puzzle that easily, and he did that and then some, Chuck.
Yeah, I mean, usually when you lose a fight like that, we've seen it a million times. Like, it kind of goes the same pattern, if they do end up fighting again. Just really, I mean, it's just one of those types of things. You're like, he felt, sometimes NBA franchises or NFL franchises, there's a team in their division or whatever, and so they restructure. Like, it's all about beating that team. That's all that matters. All the rest of the team, it doesn't matter. It's just about beating that one team. It felt like that he had Merab in his crosshairs all of this time. All he's been wanting to get back into this moment, and he was going to do everything to fix whatever he did wrong the first time. That's what it felt like. It felt like whatever he thought, like, okay, Merab does this, he does this. I need to shut this down. I need to hit him here. I need to do this. I need to get to the body. Like, it felt like he was just completely dialed in. If there was any surprise, it was probably that Merab did stand with him as long as he did in some of the circumstances. But the craziest thing is, he's a machine, right? We call him the machine. We think he's as good as he is because he has been this good. But he's a human being. He was taking some of those shots, and there's a little bit of it that's like, my God, we kind of just look right past it because we think, oh, this dude's he's invincible or whatever, the next thing closest to that. But some of those shots he absorbed and kept coming back from after screaming out in pain, and they would have just crippled anybody else. I feel like anybody else is done. They get finished in that fight. Merab 100%. Standing in there to the end too, that deserves some kudos, man. He took a beating in that fight, and I don't think that Yan at any point was really in any kind of heavy trouble there.
Oh yeah, those body shots would cripple and like crumple most people. The stat that I just wanted to bring up, PT, real quick, is that they have Merab listed as attempting 29 takedowns. When did we get so like loosey-goosey with the takedown attempts? I don't think that was 29 takedowns. Am I off here? He definitely got stuffed a bunch, but 29 seems a little excessive.
I think like he's in on a single and they're kind of counting that as a takedown attempt as well. But I don't even think, and we talked about this, we've been talking about this throughout his reign. I don't think he's necessarily, he is using these takedowns as a feint essentially. He is just trying to exhaust people and really like a takedown attempt. I don't know. I'm kind of with you. I saw you tweeting about this. I think it was in the second round. You're like 18 takedown attempts already. Like what are we watching here? I agree with you on that. But it's there is like, look, you talked about at the top of the show and the 4 title defenses in a year. There is an element that like we have to pay homage to Merab here because he is kind of like Icarus flying too close to the sun here. Trying to break this record. And something that was going through my head as I was watching it, Ariel, was what O'Malley said to you. Sean O'Malley went on your show and said, I've been noticing this guy getting a lot more striking exchanges than he used to. Mm-hmm. Like when we used to watch Merab fight, you couldn't strike with him because he was just suffocating your work all the time. He has improved so much in striking, but I agree with O'Malley in that could be his downfall. Like Chuck mentioned there, he is in striking exchanges in this fight a lot more than he usually would be. Yan has a lot more opportunity. As I've said at the top, you can see from his face, you can see from the reactions to his body and audible screams when he's being kicked in the body that this is affecting him. Like you cannot discount. He is giving Yan a lot more opportunities here than he did in the first fight. And against Sandhagen and in other fights, he's been striking a lot more than what got him to the dance, essentially.
Doesn't it seem like they kind of give him like, the takedown attempts because he's a sequence fighter? Like he kind of goes in there, he's like a dog. He just keeps trying again and again. So it's almost like a buckshot versus a single shot, right? Like there's all they kind of, that was 6 takedown attempts, even though it was really just one sequence. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what it seems like they're doing. But it's really that nobody has been that maniacal with that kind of, game plan where you're just like they mentioned on the telecast, like, nobody goes from a defensive posture into offense as quickly as he does, like, and just kind of jumping in the space and kind of grabbing a leg. And he'll do that 2 or 3 times within a few seconds. And I guess they're now breaking those into individual takedown attempts, right?
Chuck, the thing is, he said something at the very end there in his post-fight interview Merab did about, I'm just happy that Dana White is happy. I'm happy to be a company man. I'm happy to perform for the fans and entertain. And then you couple that with what PT just said about what, Suga had noted and about the way in which he fought this fight and the decision to come back so soon, maybe thinking like, hey, because let's be honest, there was a time not that long ago, the UFC wanted nothing to do with Merab fighting for a belt. Right. And there was a time not that long ago that the moment he would have lost that belt, they were going to part ways with him. They just did not like being in business with him. They thought he was silly, that he would do stupid things, that he would post stupid things, that he didn't have a fan-friendly style. And I can't help but feel that this desire to be loved and appreciated kind of was part of the undoing here. Look, hindsight is 20/20, but he should have not fought this fight. Like, it was too soon. Since the last time Petr Yan fought over the summer, this man was in a war with Corey Sandhagen in between that time. It was 2 months ago. And again, hindsight 20/20, I'm not trying to take anything away from Petr Yan, but he is going to have to live with this. Now, he did bring up in the post-fight interview, like, I want another crack. And I believe very strongly, I saw the boys who did a great job during the watch party debate this at the very end. I believe very strongly there should be a third go-around here. I mean, he beat him so convincingly the first time. The second time was a tremendous. Why wouldn't there be a third go-around? The question is, would that be Jan's next fight, and would that be Merab's next fight, or does Merab need an extended time off, have Yan go do something else, and one suspects if Umar Nurmagomedov wins, they do that one, or do you just try to, book these guys in 6 or so months and do it right away?
The thing I thought, when I agree with everything you said about when he was doing that interview, and he's like, I just wanted to be entertaining, and I was like, man, I felt the exact same thing you're talking about, where you're like, this guy was trying to, put an exclamation mark on the year that he owned, but he wanted to do it in the way the UFC would see him and the fans would see him in this certain way, and it might have cost him. And this was the big red flag, was just the weight cuts, and like with the age, 34 years old is not very young, especially for a guy who's fought as frequently as him. There were some red flags there for him going into this fight, man. I don't know. I don't know if they'll do, like, here's my thing. Like, if he lost this fight, I was a little bit like, will they run it back even before it happened? Because of the things you mentioned about the UFC not like him as much. I felt like there's been a thawing over this year where they like him a lot better, obviously. But do they really want to put him back in there that quickly? I don't know.
No, I don't know. Hey, by the way, Pizzi, I'm seeing our boy Oven tweeting this. If and he's right. If Suga wins on January 24th, Suga versus Yan at the White House.
This is what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm getting at. Like,
I forgot about that one. That seems like a perfect White House fight, right?
That gets the juices flowing, boys.
Yeah,
that's
what's gonna happen.
Want to see 5 rounds of that shit? I'm sorry, Merab. Okay, do whatever you need to do, but if that fight is there after January 24th, they have to do it. Ever since that fight happened the first time, I thought Yan won the first fight. Oh my, look, this was a big debate at the time. It was like the Diaz and Condit of that era, and 5 rounds is what we need to see in that.
What a carousel it would be if O'Malley went and beat him, right? It would be like, here we go.
By the way, I feel like Umar Nurmagomedov is super happy right now. Sean O'Malley is super happy right now. Heck, Corey Sandhagen is happy right now. All these dudes are happy. The only guy I think who's probably not too happy is Ayman Zahabi, because it felt like he might be next as a result of the fact that Merab has beaten all those guys. Now
you've got Merab now, Ayman.
Yeah, not for the belt. But do you guys agree?
That'd be the worst.
Do you agree that he deserves a third crack? I'm not going to debate here whether or not he's going to get it, because he probably isn't anytime soon. But if we're talking about fairness, and I know we're often not, he gave him a rematch after thoroughly beating him up 2.5 years ago. It was never even close, that fight. Like, that was a boring fight. You remember that fight at the Palms? It was incredibly boring.
Yeah, look, we can say who we think deserves the fight, but that's not what the UFC are going to go with. Like, we've established that. We know that at this point. If Sean O'Malley wins this fight, you called him the biggest North American star in the sport right now. Of course they're going to go with that. Of course they are. Let's not be silly here. I think Merab deserves a third crack, and I still think both of those things can happen. I think Merab needs some time off now. Like, what he did this year is crazy. It was going to be history for the title defenses in a year, but it really does tax your body making this weight so many times. The older you get at those lower weight classes, you've got a shorter lifespan in those lower weight classes. You see the heavyweights getting into their elder years and having success, but in the lighter weights, I do think you need that time. So I think you can do both things here. You can do the O'Malley fight next, and then send Merab back in for the title afterwards.
Can I just ask you guys just straight up, though, did you feel like he came out flat? Remember when we were talking about this Donald Cerrone when he fought the 5th time in a year against, I think, Nate Diaz, right? Yeah. You could tell, obviously, that he was not himself. Like, did you have a moment in this fight where you were, like, watching it and saying, like, dude, he doesn't look like Merab, like something's flat here?
I will be honest, when I saw him striking so much early on and not attempting a takedown, and then shortly thereafter the broadcast said, Merab hasn't attempted a takedown yet, I was thinking, oh no, like, just something feels a little bit different about this. He's usually a lot more focused on the takedown, a lot more relentless. Saw that video pop up on social media that he sparred today. A member of his team posted that he was sparring without headgear, and I know that's kind of commonplace for him, but like, all this stuff adds up. All this stuff adds up. It gets you. And here's Yan fresh as a daisy coming out and has the benefit of seeing maybe the best of Merab. That's the other thing. Like, Yan saw the best of Merab 2.5 years ago, and I know he's evolved and he's become a much better striker. No doubt about it, working with John Wood and company in Las Vegas. But Merab never saw the best of Yan. That was a very injured Petr Yan who was nowhere near his best, and so he probably had an advantage there. So, yes, it just seemed like a different version of him. But we have been used to seeing him, guys, go down 2 rounds and then pick it back up. And so I was kind of waiting. Post 3rd round, though, I scored it 50-45. I mean, we could talk about the judges' scorecards here real quick. I don't know how interesting it is, but I scored it 50-45, and I thought after the 3rd round that it was just not looking good for him. Mike Bell gave the 1st round to Merab. Derek Cleary gave all 3 gave the 1st round to Merab, which I thought the 2nd round was the one that they might have given it to him, and Derek Cleary gave him the 2nd. So Derek Cleary had Merab up 2 rounds to none going into the 3rd, which is very surprising. And then, as you could see, wild. The rest all gave 3, 4, 5 to Petr Yan. So no huge controversy.
Our very own New York
47
had Merab winning the fight, for God's sake. You know what I mean? So let's not talk about these judges here. Rick losing his mind on this project.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I saw. Call me crazy. Am I wrong, Frank? Am I saying the wrong thing about New York?
Right.
And towards the end of it, he was like, "Okay, look, my scorecard doesn't actually match reality." It's like
him and Daniel Cormier.
Well, it's a long day, in fairness to the boys. I tuned in just after the van situation. I know we're going to talk to it later, but it was like, tough moment. But look, let's get back to these scorecards. Sorry, Ariel.
No. Listen, I was curious. I was going to ask him. Shout out to Danny Rubenstein, manager, who had 2 fighters here fighting. Very rare. He represents both guys. And I meant to text him and ask him. Yeah, he represents Jan, one of his first clients, and Merab as well. And I meant to text him how he was scoring this, and I can't imagine the emotions
Shout out Sayat as well.
Watching 2 guys. Yeah, Sayat though is just with Jan. So there's some guys that Sayat just we're getting to the weeds of the Ruby fight team here, but Sayat is just with those guys. Danny is the head honcho. I think he oversees all of them, but they've got a great thing going over there. Maybe Shafkat fighting for the belt in 2026. Nevertheless, that's got to be tough for a manager, and I was curious how he was scoring it. But in the end, there's no real controversy there, and I would love to see them fight again. I think Merab deserves that. Here's my point, guys. The next time Merab fights, I think it should be for the belt. Yeah. The next time Jan fights, I don't think it will be against Merab. He needs an extent. If someone around him loves him and he's willing to listen to them, tell him to take some time off. I'm just not quite sure ultimately, like you guys said, whether or not he'll get that. Although it does feel like even that moment there with Dana and Hunter, it does feel like they are warming up to Merab and appreciate him. I don't know why they wouldn't like him at this point. He does everything for them and then some, and I think is an entertaining fighter. But it would be a shame.
You have shaken his hand.
Oh my God, that's the first thing I thought of. By the way,
I thought about this because he goes out there and he's shaking hands, and I saw Hunter like he was looking at his hand right after like.
First thing I thought, and I actually saw someone give Dana the wipes right after, and he laughed. Like it seemed to me like the thought, fair play, the thought didn't even cross Dana's mind. I mean, I would go for the old fashioned like air fist bump, like yeah, man. Oh, I just fell short.
Of you when that happened.
Right there.
It was wheezing blood all over everybody.
Yeah. Oh. Man, what a time. I mean, we were just talking, like one of the storylines heading into this fight is like Pantoja, Merab, would they fight each other? Would Pantoja move up? Now here we are, guys.
What the fuck? Like, honestly, these two.
Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Guys, how about this? How about this cruel irony? Going into this fight, the fastest title fight in UFC flyweight history. Do you know what it was?
No.
32 seconds. Henry Cejudo versus TJ Dillashaw. Wow. Main event of the first UFC on ESPN card. Here we are, final UFC on ESPN pay-per-view.
Crazy.
The new fastest, 26 seconds, but it's, I mean, much different, of course. Disgusting, gut-wrenching. I mean, basically what happens is there's a scramble. Pantoja is posting and his arm just snaps and the elbow is dislocated. What, Zach Candido, if you're listening, a little too many replays, buddy. All right, you're a tremendous producer, but whoever in the how did you guys?
What other angles?
Yeah, and then it was like right in there, super zoom in. PT, what do you say about this? What do you say about it?
It's
lose
just
some
a
chunks.
sick one.
What do you say about this?
It's sick, man. The replay was horrific. It was on every angle. I've seen that from every possible angle. I think the whole world did. Horrific. And it's just a big non-event, right? I know technically Van has won here. He's done nothing wrong here, but it's just there is no sense of anything happening here. And for the as long as it lasted, the 20 seconds or whatever, Pantoja was bullying him down. And I was like, oh, this is going to be fucking tremendous. This is going to be amazing. And then this weird thing happens. He catches his leg. He sends him backwards. And you just, as soon as Pantoja's face is revealed to the world, you see this look on his face and you're like, oh, the fight's over.
Oh,
it
awful.
Is absolutely soul destroying, man. Like,
and then you're bracing. Because something's gonna be gruesome about this. Because the way he was holding his arm, I'm like, oh no, what is this? And then it turned out as bad as it was. What it looked like. Ugh.
It was horrific. Like, I feel sorry for Van here because he's a brilliant fighter and he's, we're all cheering him all the way up to this, but you just know he's going to get some very bad reactions from the fan base who probably had a few quid down on this fight going either way. And the two lads, of course, two of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the top two fights. It just feels like it's technically a win, but the fight didn't happen. We did not see these guys fight. So it's a shitty kind of feeling for everyone.
You're absolutely right, though, man, about like the first 20 seconds for what you can glean from something like that, just a very small sample size. Because coming into this, like Van, just his kind of demeanor, you know, his attitude, his confidence, it was like this is gonna be wild. Because we were talking about this, we were saying that Pantoja goes in like a wild man, like he has nothing to protect, even though he's the champion. He goes in there and he tries to buzzsaw guys, and that's exactly what this looked like through those 20 seconds, wasn't it? It looked like they were just going to go to war for as long as it lasted. It was setting up to be such a beautiful fight, man. What a bummer.
When Pantoja comes out to Many Men, like I was so pumped. I was like, all right, this is
Yes.
I mean, this is incredible.
man.
Taira sitting there. There's a guy looming over, although I think it should be Taira versus Horiguchi. We could talk about that in a moment, but still it felt like there were massive stakes. Pantoja's coming out, and then it happened so quickly. I mean, we've had some, like I said, we've had some freak accidents in the octagon. The shot of his son crying, did you see that? Pantoja's son consoling his dad, and I was about to tweet it, but I knew it could have been misconstrued. What I did tweet and then ultimately deleted, so well done on my part. I just wanted to say was Van needs to be very careful. This was before the post-fight interview. You need to be super careful in this moment. Now, it's very easy for me sitting at home, judging everything, watching, saying like, just take the high road here, be gracious, be humble, say this is not how you want to win. You'll defend the title against him. It was not how anyone wanted the fight to go. And you know that there's going to be people scrutinizing every single word, every smile, every celebration. But you also have to remember this guy is coming from a war-torn country. His family immigrants. He wants to buy his mom a house. He wants to make her life better. He can't help but be happy. He's 24. But inevitably you saw people criticizing the reaction. Chuck, what do you do in that moment? Because remember Chris Weidman back at UFC 168, right? People killed Weidman, killed him. But these guys, like, they just think, okay, I won. What do you want me to do?
And it is part of the game. Now, we can, of course, it's an emotional game, but it is part of the game. A guy can get hurt. I can guarantee you in any kind of reflection, even for a 24-year-old kid, you know, and then you try to imagine yourself at 24 years old in a situation like that. And you're like, man, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't even have, you know, any grace in that sort of situation, I'm sure. But how did you think he did? I mean, honestly, I didn't think
he was fine. Yeah, I think he was fine. I saw a bunch of people criticizing him. I'm not going to lie. I was looking on Twitter. I was seeing
that was always going to come.
His mom is there. He gives her the belt. Like, this is his dream. Would I have loved to have seen like a hey man, you know, that when you're ready, I would love to do it. And I think he was, but it's tough. Again, he's 24. English isn't necessarily his first language. Like this is all very new to him, and I thought he did fine.
Yeah, he's probably sitting there like, dude, did I just win the belt? Like, it's like if you hit a jackpot or something, you're like, oh my God, did I just win? I mean, that's going to be a lot of emotions you're processing in that 30 seconds, you know? Tough.
Here's the question, though. We don't, by the way, the post-fight show, apparently, I'm seeing online, they're saying it was his shoulder, that it was Pantoja's shoulder. I mean, I think it's pretty clear it was his elbow, right?
It looked like not at his elbow. Like,
like
that from the back.
And even the great Brian Suter are telling me that it was his elbow, a dislocated elbow. I thought it was a broken arm. That's how much I know about all of this. This is a post here from Alex Pantoja saying, I've been through worse. I'll come back even stronger. You can be sure of that. Thank you for the messages. And so we don't know when he's going to come back. They had Taira there. You saw Taira's face like, oh my God, here I am, so close. PT, what do you think? Do you think they do Taira versus Van? And whenever, I think, unlike the Merab situation, we can be sure that whenever Pantoja is ready to come back, he's getting a title fight.
Yeah.
The question is, will Van's next fight be for the belt? Because for those that don't know, we didn't get through all the results already. Taira's fight was a quick one as well. It lasted, 224 into the second round, but still, it didn't seem like he took a ton of damage. He looked very good, dominant. We'll get to more about that fight in a moment. Do you think they do Taira versus Van? Do you think they do Horiguchi versus Van? Or do you think they keep Van on the sidelines and wait for Pantoja to come back?
Well, this is the thing, right? Like, we have to be very aware of recency bias here because we're all guilty of it after these events. Think about how high we were on Horiguchi after his comeback win. He was an underdog. He came out, had a brilliant performance. And of course, a part of the build was these two guys, teammates. And we were thinking, the UFC are going to love this. Horiguchi is rubbing his hands together to fight his good mate Pantoja. But this makes it a lot neater. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't put Horiguchi in there against Van if you're going to do this, and then Taira afterwards. We have it's a very good problem the UFC suddenly have, because suddenly everything's interesting again. Once, like, when you were in the Pantoja era, it was just a lot of guys that you've lapped essentially, and Horiguchi and Van were new guys, and then Taira was a new guy. But this feels completely new. I agree with you. Whenever Pantoja is back, let him in. But I don't think it's cut and dry with Taira. I think Horiguchi is definitely in there. He's an older guy as well. I think Taira has a lot more tread in the tires than him. I think he is definitely at play for the first shot against Van. And the revenge angle as well. The ATT revenge angle. Come on, we can work that.
That's Ariel. Was it a dislocated elbow that Jaden Daniels had, like the Commanders?
Actually, the exact same thing.
That's what I was just thinking, because he's actually coming back this week. That's not that long. Sometimes you're just not sure on injuries like this if it ends up being the same thing.
100%. He told me, by the way, the doctor said that you could avoid surgery, and if you avoid surgery, then you're not out for 8-9 months. It's right. It's a lot better than obviously the leg kicks that I'm talking about. The breaks that Weidman and Silva dealt with a few years back.
Well, I feel like he's got a chance. No, I just feel like I feel like he's got it. Maybe he won't be out as long as we're thinking. I mean, it just looks super nasty. Like it's something you don't like to see. But sometimes those things can be a little bit deceiving, especially in the Jaden Daniels thing. So maybe he comes back sooner.
Yeah, the thing worth noting is Pantoja is 35. So, the way your body recovers, and I mean, the guy had looked so good. It's really devastating, because really as of late, like his performances against Kai Kara-France and Asakura in particular, even Usyk, like he had such a killer instinct. He was so fun to watch, so aggressive out there. I equated him to a bow constrictor on the mat. Yeah, like he was really growing into being a champion. And I mean, what an awful, awful way. One of the worst ways that we've seen someone lose a belt. Just an awful, awful way. I mean, one of the worst, just a complete freak accident. The fight hardly gets going. I personally
How does that affect the pound for pound rankings? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, so you get a guy who like he didn't do anything wrong. He just got hurt.
Classic. Of course, this is the first thing that you think about, Chuck, because this is your baby, right?
This. Yeah. It's like, what am I going to write about?
That is a doozy.
I'm freaking about sending this list in tomorrow now. I don't know what to do. Oh.
Can I just say, I would love to see, let's see Horiguchi Van. And I mentioned when Taira won, I said, could you imagine Taira versus Horiguchi in Japan? And I think a lot of people who don't know who Horiguchi is, who don't remember his UFC run, that he left on a 3-fight winning streak, that he was Bellator Rising champion, all this stuff, were like, what? Taira, of course, has to be next. Now, Horiguchi is a much more accomplished fighter. And oh, by the way, supremely famous over in Japan and popular. Like, this guy posts anything and the thing explodes. If you do Horiguchi versus Van, and let's just say Horiguchi wins, you're looking at a potential Horiguchi versus Taira title fight in Japan. How huge is that? That's never happened.
And we're going to that if that happens. Say it now. We are going if that happens.
It's Saitama, never been a Japanese-born champion, and then you have two Japanese fighters fighting. Like, it would oh my god,
it would also be fun, because that would have to be like the oldest versus the youngest guy in the division too, right? Like, I just feel like they're both.
Yes, and I'm not. And by the way, I'm not trying to like discount Van and all this. He can smoke, all of them, but I just feel like Horiguchi has done enough to earn it, and you do have that ATT angle. If he wins, then of course Pantoja's ready to come back. That's the one that makes a little bit more sense to me. In case you're wondering, as far as the flyweight rankings are concerned, they had Van listed as 1, Moreno, who lost to Taira, as 2, and then you've got Royval, who's 3, who's fighting next weekend in the final UFC on ESPN fight. That's the main event of next weekend's card, against Manel Kape, who is 6, Albazi, Taira 5. Taira's going to move up. I don't think Royval versus Kape winner gets the title shot, right? It seems to me like it would be down to Taira versus Taira or Horiguchi, but I don't know. I mean, Van winning the belt now opens it up for a lot of people. I mean, Royval just lost to him in June, but I mean, Diego Lopez just lost to Alex Volkanovski, and he's getting a title shot. So who the hell knows?
Don't get me started.
Horiguchi, though, I mean, in terms of people not thinking he's earned it, he's won every belt apart from the UFC belt, and he did contest a fight for the UFC belt. Like, that's another angle here. Like, he's coming back last shot at UFC Gold. He was the Rising champion. He was Bellator champion. This guy is a savage. Like, one of the great fighters at flyweight ever. It's an opportunity they shouldn't pass up, because it doesn't come around that often. Like, he also verifies Van in a way that Taira can't. Like a win over Horiguchi. I always say it's like Highlander. You take part of their legacy when you defeat them. From Van's point of view, the bigger scalp is Horiguchi.
I really feel bad for Pantoja. That was awful. That was really awful.
Shit.
It was Theismann-esque.
Yeah, it was.
You know that reference?
Yeah. Oh, I do. Lawrence Taylor, Monday Night Football.
No idea. Pizza, that was before your time.
I know who Lawrence Taylor is. He was in some movies or something I'm aware of.
Lawrence Taylor?
Was he in some movies? No, that was OJ.
That was OJ Simpson.
Oh man.
He was in some movies. He was in Any Given Sunday with Al Pacino. Boom.
Lawrence Taylor?
He's a cinephile,
Yes,
if that's what you mean. He does like watching movies.
All right.
Also
by the way,
Waterboy on Air Jordan just told me. How'd you not know this, Ariel?
Wow.
Waterboy. Oh yeah.
Air Jordan is feeding you the intel.
That's true. He is in there.
Thank you, Jordan.
That's crazy. Merab Dvalishvili versus Petr Yan, fight of the night. Joshua Van just showed up looking very dapper to the post-fight press conference, and he showed up with a toy UFC belt, like one of the ones that because he said that the real belt was too heavy for him. So that is pretty incredible stuff.
That's great.
Legit, it's like sitting in front of him, and it looks tiny. It's unbelievable. Regarding the injury, this is from UFC News, aside from eye injuries, pokes, cuts, etc. And by the way, what a stretch for weird finishes in title fights.
Yeah.
Thankfully, and I'll get to this in a moment, no one really claiming that Pantoja quit. Alex Pantoja's injury was just the third injury in UFC history to halt a UFC title fight. It joins Patrick Cote's knee injury versus Anderson Silva and Anderson Silva's leg injury versus Chris Weidman.
Wow.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah, seemed very unique. A front runner for perhaps one of the worst tweets of the night goes to the great Dominic Cruz, who tweeted, "I wish that Van versus Pantoja fight was allowed, ALOUD." That should disqualify the tweet from that point forward.
Come on, that is definitely not the worst part of this tweet.
It should be up to us as the fighter if we want to continue after that. We put the time in, the training camp in that situation, arms, and put it back in place and keep fighting all the time. Oh man, this ain't the hill to die on. This ain't the one to tweet about.
The ref should have been in this case. Pantoja's down, clutching his arm, going no.
He's like, no,
just
I'm
letting
done.
Van just smash him. Hey, do you want to keep going? Do you want to keep going? Fuck it out.
Oh my! Is it Monty Python when it's like it's just a flesh wound, and he's like, that's what that reminds me of. It's like, just continue. What are you talking about?
What is he saying here? Like you would give them a chance to go into their corner, and someone pops the arm back in, and then you go off you go again. Is that what he's saying?
Man. Credit to Van for not punching him in that state, because some other people would have, and clearly Dom would have wanted that.
Joe Rogan was very happy with that move. He must have mentioned it.
Yes. For the record, Van, 24 years, 1 month, and 27 days old. John Jones was 23 years, 8 months, and 1 day old. So if my
John Jones,
if my math is correct, he was only like 5 months off, amazingly. Right?
Still
math is correct. Something like that.
Who's to check?
Yeah, who is to check?
Thanks, Frank. Still at it at this hour. This is
yes. We love that. Tweet here from Aljamain Sterling. Congrats to Yan and his team. They fought well tonight and made great adjustments. I can't wait to watch it back with Merab and plan for the comeback. Some things looked a little off, but maybe that was what Yan was doing? ? We'll take a look, heal up, and go again. This is the journey of a fighter. I hope you all enjoyed the battle. Until next time. 14 in a row for Merab, now snapped. He is no longer the UFC bantamweight champion. By the way, we seemingly do it all around these parts. I was able to put up a poll while you guys were talking on the YouTube chat. Thumbs up to the chat. We love you all. Thank you for the support. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit all those things. I asked, and I went like lowercase. I didn't have time to like fancy it up with capitals and all that. Who should? I see. I even fucked it up. I wrote who should fight Van next. Okay, that's not bad. Or maybe it should be who should Van fight next? Who should fight Van next? I was doing it fast. I mean, I was literally like,
it's wrong. It's wrong. Like, just after giving Cruz abuse too. I mean, this is bad. This is bad. Go ahead.
Horiguchi 19%, Taira 45%, Pantoja 36%. So there you
we
have
all
it.
need to take a breath. The recency bias, as I say, you were drunk on recency bias right now. We are pissed. You know what I mean? You gotta really step away from the computer for a day or so and then think about it again. But
let's
to be fair,
let's talk about Taira. Let's talk about Taira, guys. He beats Brandon Moreno. Great win for him. Best win of his career, right? I mean, a very impressive win. He's back on track. He stumbled last year. Beats the former champion, very popular fighter. Wins via TKO, ground and pound. He has back mount. He's raining down blows. Mark Smith, the referee, who had a bit of a mare earlier in the night, Chuck. Some said it was premature. Some didn't like the stoppage. The broadcast actually was very vocal about thinking that Brandon Moreno needed a little bit more time. What do you think of the performance? What do you think of the stoppage?
I thought the performance was a good one for him because that first round really couldn't have gone. I mean, it could have gone worse, but like he was in a bad position there for the bulk of the round. And he was very poised in waiting to get out of it. And once he finally did, from that point on and going into the second round, he took over the fight. I felt like that was as poised as we've seen him. We know his quicks. We know that he's got some power. So it's like it was fun to watch him kind of look more mature, I guess, in a fight like this, because Moreno is going to bring it. But as far as the that stoppage, I could see him leaning in. But it's weird because as Moreno's on the floor, he's still covering up, but you can see he's trying to figure out a way to kind of get to his knees or get out of that. And I'm always like, it's always that moment where I'm like, man, I don't envy the job, but because I'm like, I probably would stop it very similar to that. You might give it another second or two, but honestly, I don't really think it was controversial because he looked like he wasn't going to. It didn't look like he was getting out of that position anytime soon, right? And once you kind of turtle up a couple of times, it's very difficult to make that call. And you posted something there that, I mean, it's nothing like the Sam Alvey thing, but it's like you see some of the other ones that are so egregious the other way, and I always take this above that. You know what I mean? Where they let a guy get killed in there like that.
What do you think, PT?
It's just a really hard position to get out of as well. Like to Moreno's point of view, you're getting flattened out. He's on your back and he's caving your head in. There's not a lot you can do from that position. I saw some people complaining about it, but I do feel if it had been allowed to go, it would just been prolonged. The punches that he took, and of course Moreno wanted to go, but really impressed by Taira. Really, really impressed. His grappling looks amazing. And I think he's getting a lot more comfortable on the feet too. And he's in a horrible situation, as Chuck pointed out, in that triangle for 4.5 minutes. And I know it's not really ever on, but it's threatening to be on for 4.5 minutes. And that's
always funny to hear Joe Rogan like try to assess: is it tight? Is it there? It's dangerous.
It's sliding down his shin now. We can all see, man. His legs are completely limp. It's not like but look, young fighters, that's a terrifying situation to be in. Like, a world champion has you in a submission, or at least he is very close to having you in a submission. He had to stay extremely calm, and then he came out in the second and got that position. And once he got that position, he started caving in those shots. I was like, yeah, he's not getting out of here. And it's a huge scalp. Moreno, a former champion and a savage, like a guy who's looked really, really good recently too. I think Taira is great.
Peyton Talbott reminded us earlier in the night that Henry Cejudo saved the flyweight division, and I really do think he did. If he would have lost that fight to TJ, I think they would have gotten rid of it. And so to see a card like this, where you have a performance from a guy like Taira, a performance from a guy like Josh Van, I know that it ended very unceremoniously, but he's obviously a star. And even having Moreno on there and having Pantoja, a guy who has come into his own and has become very popular. Great to see the flyweight division thriving. Great to see these performances. Great to see Taira bounce back. He loses to Royval in October of last year, split decision, and it was a lesson for him, no doubt. Takes an extended period of time off. He returns in August, wins that fight, comes back with this performance. Very, very impressive stuff. For me, the fight that I was most locked into and like captivated by was Peyton Talbott versus Henry Cejudo. There was something about that fight. The element of Talbot getting this opportunity when I think no one thought these two would be matched against each other. Cejudo's retirement fight, knowing that Talbot had lost to Barcelos back in January and got worked on the ground, seeing the way in which he came back, seeing how Cejudo looked against Song, there was just I had no idea. We knew of all the different kind of paths to victory, but I just had no idea how this would play out. It was extremely captivating. It was a lot of fun. It was very entertaining. I really, really enjoyed it, and I was blown away by Peyton Talbott in this fight, guys. I mean, seeing him take down Henry Cejudo multiple titimes. This is an Olympic gold medalist. You know his accolades. He scored 3 takedowns on him. He shot for 5. Seeing him take down Henry Cejudo twice in the first round, guys. Peyton Talbott had landed, according to the broadcast, 1 takedown in his last 5 fights. And he landed 2 in the first round against Henry Cejudo. And then just seeing the way in which Henry refused to quit, seeing him fight till the very end, obviously he's someone who's a little bit polarizing. I hated seeing him ask for a bonus in his retirement fight. Golly, you would think by that point in one's career, especially with the belts won, that stuff would be somewhat, non-important to him. But just the whole fight, the whole scene was great. And this is kind of the way bookings should go. And you see the aftermath here, courtesy of Dana White's social media. This is kind of the way it should work. This is kind of, in some respects, it's not exactly a perfect analogy, Chuck, but this is John Cena Gunther next weekend. The old guy going out, old yeller, as Talbot called Cejudo, should kind of lose to the younger guy. And they took a risk with this one because Cejudo could have easily won this fight. Right. But now I think you have a superstar in your hands as far as Peyton Talbot is concerned.
So many compelling elements, man. You mentioned it, but like Peyton Talbot, like his sense of his reading the room, his sense of his own magnitude shows up, right? Because he gets this takedown, he puts his tongue out. This is the one thing, this is what a star does, right? Like a star does something like this, and you're like, because this is the one criticism we had against him, that he couldn't wrestle Barcelos. Look what Barcelos did to him; he's exposed. So he goes and he does something like that, not just once. He does it a couple of times in this fight. He really couldn't have showed, just kind of, first of all, why he's hyped, why he's a star, and also just how good he really is. I think he's a sponge. I think that's one of the reasons he gets, we saw him in that follow-up fight, whenever that was in the summer, and he had already looked vastly improved from the last time we've seen him. I think he's that kind of guy, very cerebral. But I tell you what, man, when you watch a guy like Cejudo, going out, and I think I've been as vocal as anybody about how cringe he is and all this stuff, but to see kind of a display of heart, there's always something that gets me about this, man. Like there was a point, I think it was about a minute left in that, where he kind of grabs a single leg, and it's that last single leg, He's trying one more time to dump him on his back, and he can't get it. He just absorbed it. He's bleeding all over the place. His face is busted up. And you see that kind of thing, and I'm like, I don't know what it is, man. I think for me, that's the romance of the fight game. When you see a guy who has heart to the end like that, is going out on a shield, and is doing everything in his power to get it done. You take all that together, and it just made for a really great fight, man.
Yeah, he's an absolute legend, Henry Cejudo. I think he's very underappreciated in terms of what he did in the octagon. A fantastic fighter and a brilliant fight tonight. It's a massive moment for Peyton Talbot, but it's a massive moment because he was fighting Henry Cejudo. I love how Talbot fights. He reminds me a little bit of McGregor, honestly, with that rangy style, coming in with the big backhand. And who were you saying was looking for a fight earlier? Who's the odd man out? Ayman Zahabi? Ooh. That sounds like a good fight to me. Peyton Talbot for Ayman Zahabi. Light that up.
That is a tremendous idea. By the way, Cejudo was ranked 10. We're going to do this,
Pizzi.
Yes.
We're gonna all of a sudden put him into these comments. I'm like, if you beat Cejudo, this is gonna all of a sudden be like, okay, Peyton Talbot's now in the top space here. We got, I knew this.
100%. I mean, Cejudo is ranked 10th, and believe it or not, Peyton is not ranked, and Zahabi is ranked 7th. I mean, I could see, honestly, I could see a Zahabi fight. I could see a Cheeto Vera fight. I know he's
that'd be fun.
He's fallen on a bit of hard times. Bautista would be a tough one. Obviously, Figueiredo and Umar are about to fight Song Yadong and O'Malley, but I think he's in that mix. And I think there's a strong desire at some point soon to see him fight Sean O'Malley. Obviously, if Sean O'Malley wins, he might get put into that title picture, but would love to see that at some point as well. He's a special fighter, and what a difference 11 months make, right? Because I think back in January, Chuck, everyone was like, oh, maybe this guy has a lot of holes and isn't as great as we all thought he was. And honestly, there were a couple of people saying, is this the curse of the Chuck profile? That was thrown around, fighting nerds.
Might have been. It might have been.
No.
But he made a joke that he was going to go to Dagestan and fix his wrestling.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't quite do that, but I will say that you don't see guys make strides like he has too often. I mean, that's like it's when you see it, the transcendent qualities of a fighter sometimes is in that. It's like this magic of like, how did they get so good so fast, or how did they improve this so fast? There's something inexplicable about that, and I feel like he's got that, man. Like he's got this strange, just command of situations that you're like, how far can he take this? And I mean, I hate making all the time when you see a guy come up the Conor McGregor comparison, but Pete was talking about that. I kind of see that in that sense. Like he just kind of has something more to him, that he brings to the table. And so you mentioned all those matchups, and I'm like, they all become a lot of fun when you have a guy like that involved. They become like the magnitude of that fight is going to be big regardless of who it is.
Guys, they've announced some news and notes here. The gate, 4.7 million. The attendance, 18,000. They called it a sellout at T-Mobile Arena. Which would be great considering, it was the bantamweight title and the flyweight title on the line. Dana White at the post-fight press conference, he's speaking, or was speaking moments ago. He is still maintaining that it was an injured shoulder for one Alex Pantoja. I don't know how that's possible, but I guess maybe if the shoulder moves a certain way, then
maybe injured that as well. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. He said this regarding Merab Dvalishvili, one of the toughest fighters that I've ever come across. Merab and I didn't get off on the right foot early on. I have nothing but respect for him. So it sounds like they are on the same page now. Josh Van, by the way, saying, I want to fight at least 3 times a year every year. We might even go up to 4 or 5 times. Did you not learn anything from Merab tonight?
Come on, man.
I mean, golly.
He's a lot younger. I mean, he could do it.
He can make that difference, yeah.
By the way, Dana White also saying that the medical team popped Pantoja's shoulder back while he was backstage, and that, again, it was not his elbow. So I don't know what that means. I mean, they popped it.
That means that Dom Cruz was right. I mean, that...
Yeah. I mean, again, also this is the same guy, by the way, who was telling us that Aspinall was going to be back right away and that all was good. So,
yeah,
I don't know. He did say he does not expect Pantoja to be back anytime soon, and he expects Van will likely defend the title before any rematch with Pantoja.
So he didn't say Pantoja didn't want to fight, no? Didn't just say.
It sounds like he did not say that. No.
Pantoja didn't want to fight, man. What can I tell you, guys? Man's the new champion.
I gotta tell you what, Pete. My son Walter, who has started to watch these fights with me, which is a lot of fun at 11 years young, was locked in on Jan Blachowicz versus Bogdan Guskov, and was really Chuck, you'll appreciate this. He was pulling for Jan because he said, "quote He reminds me of Nikola Jokic." He said he says he just doesn't seem to care about how he looks and about anything. He's just going out there for the love of the game. Yeah, there was something there.
Yeah.
It was magic. Jan fight was magic, man.
Yeah.
He had a horrible second round, then he came back in the third. I mean, brilliant fight. Lovely.
And also, it felt like they were trying to, build Bogdan off his back. And he was like, not tonight, guys.
Yeah. He is ageless. 42, man. Unbelievable. And
Ariel,
did you notice before that fight, they were like, oh, and he's not lifting weights anymore. I was like, yeah, he's 42, man. He's not doing shit.
Chill out.
He's showing up to beat the shit out of his youth. That's all he is doing. That is what his focus is.
We joked that it'd be a draw on the crack.
Yeah.
It ended up being a draw. I just wanted to point that out.
In the end, it was scored a draw. One judge, by the way, scored it 29-28, as you see here, for Jan. And then the 2 others. It was interesting. The scorecards I thought were interesting because... Oh, I lost it there. I was trying to read it. Can I see that one more time? Sorry, guys. Yeah, there it is. So the 10-8 in the second, as you see 2 judges, I thought, you never know. Again, the 10-8s are so tough. Did you guys have any issues with those? As you see, Chris Lee didn't score at a 10-8. And then I was wondering if they were going to score the third at 10-8. They were talking about that as well. I don't know. What do you think? Did Jan deserve this, or was the draw the fair thing, Chuck?
No, I could see it either way. I had no problem with it being a draw. So I feel like in the end it wasn't too controversial. In some ways, a fight like that, it feels just to and that. I don't know why, but it was that close.
As far as the prelims were concerned, yes, PT, tell me.
Ben, folks, this fight was how I learned Jan is somehow still number 5 and ain't won a fight since 2022. So,
wow.
That says
That is
something about
crazy.
the light heavyweight division.
Is that
I mean,
right?
there's a couple of there's some draws in there and stuff, but right, because he had the draw in the title fight as well. But yes, these things do happen. Okay, what about the prelims, guys? What about the prelims? Grant Dawson, Manuel Torres. Manuel Torres with a very impressive knockout in the first round. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Chris Duncan and Terrence McKinney fought in one of the most frenetic 2 minutes and 30 seconds that you will ever see. First, it looks like McKinney's about to knock him out. Then it looks like Duncan's about to knock him out. Then it looks like they're both about to knock out each other. And in the end, Duncan scores the submission, but it looked for a Darce choke, by the way, or Anaconda choke, excuse me.
Yeah.
It looked like McKinney was just kind of, I don't know, it looked like he was gassed after that craziness. Yeah. I mean, that was wild stuff. Total strikes 57 for McKinney, 75 for Duncan.
2.5
Fucking 1 round of fight. Half a round of fight.
Half a round.
Oh,
man, this Duncan guy, unbelievable, right? So everyone's talking about this fight this week is like, yeah, like the fear is McKinney's gonna knock him out, but we don't know if you can knock Chris Duncan out is the thing. Right. So it's like this guy could exhaust himself trying to punch Duncan out, and then as we've seen, Duncan's on a tear at the moment. He's been brushing up his submission skills with Dustin Poirier at ATT. He was used as a sparring partner in a lot of his later camps. I mean, he is just on one hell of a run right now. Incredible story. As he's pointed out, we did a piece with him for Uncrowned last year. And, this guy he weighs in for his first fight and gets a phone call to say his mother's died. And then he goes and competes the next day. He also was going to be a shepherd, like a dude standing on a mountain herding sheep in Scotland before he found fighting. Like, that takes a certain kind of tough to do that shit. So I'm here for Chris Duncan, my Celtic brother. Very happy to see him get that win.
Oh, yeah. No, unbelievable. And like you said, incredible story. And I was blown away by his story when he was on the show a few months back. Really, really impressive guy. Very easy to root for. Macy Barber, Karine Silva was that other fight that I mentioned. Mark Smith, the referee, had a mare in because there was a clear illegal shot to a downed opponent that was just sort of ignored once again. And the classic stern warning, but nothing actually done. Macy Barber gets
and
the
he
win.
said something like it glanced you or something like he was
yeah, and I caught it
very
right
weird
on the fucking chin.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Yeah.
She gets the win. She's very emotional. She's been through a lot as of late, a lot of health issues, and she's on this run. I have a stat here that I wanted to read if I can find it. Do I have it? Oh, I just clicked on the wrong thing. Should have had that prepared. Total mare here.
Tough.
Here it is.
Mark Smith levels.
Look, 9 wins. 9 wins. Tied for second most ever in the women's flyweight division behind the champion Valentina Shevchenko. But it just seems like the inactivity kind of puts her out of the mix. But maybe they'll give her a title shot. Who knows? I mean, we thought Natalia Silva was going to fight for the belt, and now she's fighting Rose Namajunas, as the boss likes to call her, after Alexa Grasso pulled out. I can't get over that one. I don't know why. I keep
doing it. You keep hitting.
I keep doing it. I know. I keep doing it. But shout out to her for coming back. Fares Ziam gets the buzzer beater at the end of the second round. He TKOs Nazim Sadykhov, who had looked good in his last fight. Very good for Ziam of France, getting the big win in the second round. What else happened? Bruno Ferreira beat Marvin Vettori. He did miss weight by 3 pounds, I do believe it was, and he gets the win. So I guess maybe if this was KSW, it would have ended in a draw. They would have taken a point away, right? Just saying.
Something like that.
What about Jalin Turner, guys? He retires out of the blue, 30 years young, back in March, comes back, has a tremendous win over Edson Barbosa, looked phenomenal. His post-fight interview was great as well. Really great stuff. Barbosa obviously getting up there in age, 24-14 now is his record. But Jalin Turner was someone that I think a lot of us were very high on as a lightweight, and I think now he's finally, hopefully on the right track and is going to realize that potential. It was great to see him back, great to see him win, great to see the emotion as well. I'm gonna butcher this one. Ivu Baranovsky. Yeah?
Ivu Baranovsky, yes.
against Ibo Aslan. What was that? What was that? That was insane. That was madness.
Ibu v Ibu. Yeah, it was quality.
Did you guys see this fight?
It was absolutely insane. There was so many good fights on the prelims, honestly. Just absolute wars. And this was mental. DC was still in the throes of this fight when the main card was beginning. He was still like, do you remember that fight earlier on today?
Yeah.
It was insane.
Just a minute, 29 seconds. The pride of Poland, Baranovsky gets.
Could be Irish though, couldn't
he?
See
him. He looks, he does have that certain je ne sais quoi. Mansour Abdul Malik gets the submission win. A minute, 9 seconds. So the fights were ending rather quickly. And then in the curtain jerker, Myron Santos gets the third round TKO over Mohamed Naimov. So a lot of finishes there. I think like 7 of the first 9 fights were some kind of stoppage. A very fun fight card. Any performance you want to call out, Chuck?
What did you guys think about the fights they announced?
Oh, you want to go there? Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Well,
Is this a final thought? Is this a final thought?
No. I was just curious because they threw those.
Well, let me tell the people about the fights that they announced. 324 prelims. We already knew about the 324 main card, right? But we didn't know about the prelims. Some new fights added to the prelims. They officially announced Natalia Silva versus Rose Namajunas. They added Nikita Krylov versus Modestas Bukauskas. Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson, Michael Johnson versus Alex Hernandez, Josh Hokett versus Denzel Freeman, and Ricky Tercios versus Cameron Smotherman. That was the 324 prelim. And then the other fights that they announced were for 325. They really filled up that card. That's the following week, January 31st, in the United States, February 1st in Sydney, Volkanovski Lopez. But then we found out a bunch of other fights. Co-main event, Dan Hooker coming back relatively quickly against BSD. What a fight that is. Yeah. Rafael Fiziev against Mauricio Hufi.
I love that one. Yeah.
Tai Tuivasa versus Taliesin Teixeira. And then Jimmy Crute versus Dustin Jacoby. The prelims feature Quillen Salkield versus Rongju, Sergey Spivak versus Ante Delia, Jonathan Metcalf versus Oban Elliott, Khan Ofli versus Yiza, Junior Tafa versus Billy Elikana, Cam Rouston versus Cody Brundage, and Jacob Malkoon versus Torres Finney. What caught your eye here?
Jesus.
Well,
I mean,
they're good fights. It was just kind of the delivery of like, hey, Hunter's leaning my ear here, and he's telling me, it felt like very pro wrestling or something. Like, hey, it sounds like we got something happening here,
Well, listen, Chuck. I mean, and by the way, yesterday we had a press conference in which they just announced Charles Oliveira versus Max Holloway for the BMF. That's the March pay-per-view, March 7th, I do believe it is. I'll take anything, absolutely anything, over an IG Live where Dana is mispronouncing the names in between bites of a sandwich. Like, I'll take anything. So if that's what we're getting, if that's what it is, then I'll take it.
Yeah. Good fights, though.
Wait, that was your take? That was your take on the fights?
No,
the way in which
I love that. I love that.
What are you, Ariel Helwani?
Yeah.
I was reading down all the... Yeah.
15
fucking...
When you were reading them, I was going, what fucking fight is he talking about here? These are all...
Oban? By the way, some exciting news. Dana White said that they are looking into going to Asia for Taira versus potentially Van. Japan in particular was mentioned.
Wow.
So that would be nice, right? That would be nice.
Yeah.
Listen, this is the thing. I was thinking about this, like and we could get into it next week as well, but like they announced the London card and it's a fight night. But now that everything's on Paramount Plus, why can't they do, let's just say Tom gets magically better. It's not going to happen, but like, why can't Tom Aspinall headline that? Right? Why can't you do a fight night in Japan headlined by Taira versus Van or something like that? We don't have to.
Just don't listen. If it's going to be 5 o'clock in the morning, I don't want to fucking do it. Okay? Don't do it in London. I was at the Manchester one. Fuck off.
No. I'm saying because it's Paramount Plus and you don't have to sell pay-per-views.
Right.
It could be at any time of the day now. You can't use that as an excuse anymore. You can't say
they will.
Oh, pay-per-view.
They will. They will use it as an excuse.
You think so?
No.
It's gonna happen.
I feel like we're gonna be in a new era that way. We'll see though. I don't want to get your hopes up.
That's true. Was there a performance that you wanted to call out there from the prelims, PT, or did you just want to
Chris
talk
Duncan already did.
Okay, yeah. All right. Sorry.
Put some respect on his name
too.
Shout out Scotland.
100%.
Nobody's gonna out berserk that guy.
No.
That dude is. That was crazy. He was standing in there, just standing like biting down on it. That was great.
I'm just seeing some more stuff. Dana White reacting to Tom Aspinall's comments on a certain program that he was disappointed in his reaction.
Is that what the person said to him? Yeah, Tom Aspinall
I'm not seeing.
program.
Yeah. Let's see if you guys cite the program. The quote is, "What did I say? We have people all over him right now checking up on him. I'm no doctor. I'm just saying what I've heard. I wasn't saying anything negative towards him." My question is, did those people check up on him before the interview or after the interview?
They were apparently there in that hospital. That's what I was,
That's right.
Right on the video, the many videos they had around the hospital.
Notebooks.
Again,
Oh, there's all kinds of comments here about the Ali Act. I don't want. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Golly.
See that hearing? That was interesting.
Yeah.
Why don't you recap it for us here, PT? Give us
PT, give us a recap of that Congress hearing.
This is fucking great. I don't know what the big deal is. And then someone was like, "Hang on a second, this he's a bit of trouble there," and they were like, "Oh, I don't know. Yeah, don't worry about that." So that was pretty much what happened.
It is worth noting that this is the final UFC on ESPN pay-per-view, the final UFC pay-per-view, and I guess Dana White was asked about the pay-per-view points, and he said there is a model in place, and they haven't figured it out. They have figured it out, and everyone just relax.
Thank God for that. Say all the champions are like, thank God for that. There was me worrying like, there's
a model in place.
My wages are going, and they're like, they have it sorted now. Don't worry, darling. It's going to be fine. Dana White's just said it's sorted. And she's like, thank God.
We're all good. We're all good. So there you have it, guys. And now at this point in the program, 2:26 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:26 a.m., I wanted to go around the room and all talk about our top 10 favorite UFC pay-per-views of all time. But the key is, and I asked you guys to prepare this, so I want you guys to give us the numbered event date as well, and
that's
run down
fucking
the main
illegal.
Card. So please, PT, why don't you go first?
The only two people who can do this. The only fucking two people in the world are like, oh, what was that?
I was going to say, Ariel could probably actually do this.
Go ahead, PT. Why don't you tell us?
Fuck off. No, we're going to it. Come on.
Okay. All right. Chuck is 100% going to bring up the fact that Dana White promised that he was going to rappel off the Mandalay Bay.
Did on Friday.
Bungee jump.
Yeah, that's his favorite. Oh, bungee. Was it bungee or rappel?
I'm still pissed about it. I wanted to see that.
That and UFC 149 in Calgary, saying he owed them a better card. Remember that one?
He's going to be on his deathbed. And we're like, do you amazing to say? And he's like, he didn't do it. He still didn't do it.
He didn't bungee jump. Chuck, any final thoughts before we go? Anything you want to say?
Fellas, I was just going to say that we've seen a lot of eras come and go, and this one feels like a particularly big one. You go back to like Spike days, and remember Ion or whatever that was, like all the different places that the fights have appeared. This felt like the first significant era. The Fox one was still a feel out. I felt like this was the arrival to when the UFC kind of entered into that mainstream consciousness of the sports fan, and it really has played out, especially across the pandemic and just with everything that's gone on. But we're at another one of these moments where you're closing the chapter, and it's always kind of crazy when we arrive at these, because we've been following the sport for a long time. And Ariel, I know you were there at when ESPN first was getting the rights for the UFC. I was there before then. I can remember talking to ESPN executives back in the days, being like, "Hey, can we do more coverage, or like this just the people above me?" And it was such a struggle. It's a crazy thing that we've reached the end of another one of these big deals, and we're going into a new era, which we don't know what it means. I feel like we're the only sport that kind of goes through these more drastic changes, you know what I mean, than other sports, because when they go to other broadcasts or whatever, there might be little bells and whistles, but you always feel like when we go into a new chapter, it is truly a new chapter. It's going to be a completely different, setup in terms of the pay-per-views and all that. But we made it again, and we're here to talk about it. So I just wanted to kind of acknowledge that, man, because we were all there for the ESPN things. Felt like a big one to me.
And by the way, when you mentioned the word Ion, was that in reference to the network that aired the prelims for UFC?
Yeah. Remember, it was like they would like
Resolution. on Ion TV. Was that what that was? Was that a subtle nod?
He just sent them down. He started doing the dance now. Oh, and who main evented that card? It was
Maynard Edgar. Maynard Edgar, remember?
Off. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Okay.
The rematch, which of course ended in a draw, just like the draw that we had in the Jan Blachowicz fight. And oh, by the way, the Lamont Roach fight against Pitbull Cruz tonight in San Antonio. See how it all comes together, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, it all comes together.
This is how you do it.
This is how you Bo put on it there. Thanks very much, everyone, for tuning in.
Yes, there it is. But yes, thank you for that. That is true. I found myself a little emotional tonight, not going to lie. And of course, who's to check? It was Ariel, Helwani, and New York Rick who ushered in the UFC on ESPN era back in December of 2018. But, we'll talk about that story in the book. Don't worry about it, guys. We appreciate everyone who tuned in on this lovely December evening or morning, wherever you may be. Thank you very much for your support. Please give us a thumbs up, like, subscribe, all that stuff and more. Thumbs up to the chat. Thumbs up to the whole crew back in New York City. We never do this, by the way. Can we get a shot of the crew? Where's the crew? I want to see who's in the control room. Can we do that? Or is that...
Who's the chat?
They are. Wow. They're still there. Look at these guys.
Hi-yo.
Burning the midnight oil. I love it. Much love, much love. You know what? Conspicuous by his absence, Frank in that shot. Don't see Frank in there. Probably, yeah. Don't see him.
Where would
That's
I
weird.
be?
Oh,
Good looking crew.
sounds like the home studio microphone there, Frank.
There you go.
Thank you very much, everyone, back at the HQ. Great job by the boys in the back. Another watch party in the book. Final UFC on ESPN pay-per-view watch party, but for those asking, we'll still be doing the watch parties for the numbered events. So have no fear, have no fear. The next one, though, will come in January of 2026. Wow. We'll be back on Monday to talk about everything that happened tonight, all the news that's coming out of the press conferences, and of course talk to the big winners Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You know the drill by now. Okay, I think the song is about to wrap up. The boys are tired. I'm tired. Congrats to all the winners. Much love. Thank you for watching. We'll talk to you on Monday. Peace.